We was already live.
No, we wasn't. We just got live right now. I mean, we've been lit, but we just got live. Hold on. Here we go.
This one going out to For the Record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny, he the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Bird, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third water enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out to For the Record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 4TR, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, represent. Disrespect the foe, I put a slug in your neck. For the Record fam, let them know we got next. For the Record fam, let them know we got next. Hold up, for the Record fam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Yo lady, give me some bop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the bow, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the bow, yeah, represent.
Hey, we always repping the For the Record TV set over here, man. That's just what it is.
All day, all day. By the way, how we gonna talk all that gangster shit? We got Pink all around the damn panel. And what's going on, T?
Hey, yeah, I was thinking the same thing, bro. What's up with all this pink ass, girly ass?
Hey, we need some red and black.
Yeah.
And then right above me, I see 4 Lady T's. There's too much Lady T going on, man. Too much.
I know. See, what now? Where was y'all antennas before the show started? How y'all gonna try to correct me in front of people? This is messed up, but I'm, whatever.
Right. I'm jamming to the song, and all of a sudden I say, wait, how we doing all? I'm doing all this gangster shit, then I see all pink and shit.
I know it's for me, and then it's pink. But I mean, sometimes you can wear pink as a gangster. Ask Cameron and them.
Oh no! Oh now, wait. So now men can wear pink now.
Men always can wear pink. It just depends. It can't be neon
I
pink.
Can't get with the pink
can't
swag.
Be neon and paisley pink. It could just be regular pink.
Now since y'all let that go, now niggas wearing purses and skirts, man. I ain't even gonna get into that.
No. So we just say nothing about accessories.
Well, let me say this, bro. Let me say this, bro. I've wore like pink button ups and shirts before, but it's a different. I wasn't wearing like no bright ass pink colors and shit like that. It was more like a salmon pink or some shit like that. It wasn't no.
Damn it, 30. You wasn't supposed to say that.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. But hey,
I feel you, man. No, you did it for Easter. Bro. You did it for Easter Day. Hey, that's cool. Easter, okay. We got it.
One thing for sure, 2 things for sure, bro. I'm not wearing no motherfucking female accessories. I can tell you that right now.
Right, man. I don't know how dudes be doing it, man.
Hell to the no, bro. We ain't.
Yeah, one is a color. If you wear a pink shirt, that's a color. If you wear a purse, that's to hold your makeup. That's totally different.
Look, I'm not wearing no motherfucking fanny packs, no purses, no motherfucking clutches, none of that shit, bro. I'm a backpack nigga over here. Fuck all that shit. Man, I'm not wearing what the fuck a nigga need a purse for or a fanny pack for. Like,
hey, sir, we in our 30s right now. We getting to that age where we're gonna be balding. You're not gonna get the man weave.
Nah, bro. I've already come to terms with if, hey man, I start losing my hair, my hairline start receding, bro. I'm just gonna say that shit off and just be one of them niggas that wear
Michael Jordan with it.
I'm gonna just wear a cap, bro, because I gotta be real. I got a big ass head, number one. I got a big ass forehead. I got a big head and a big forehead. So hey, if you know, if God say, hey, you can't have hair no more, hey man, I'm just gonna say that shit off. You're gonna start see me wearing my baseball.
Tope cracking up.
No, because he was like, if God say, hey, you can't have hair no more, like you got in trouble, like like it's a punishment, like it's the alternative to being grounded.
Right.
I'm gonna just take your hair, don't worry about it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I said, if that day ever come, hey, like I said, I'm just gonna shave that shit off and be one baseball cap wearing ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what that is.
Real
Look
talk,
at Official. He got a satchel.
Bro, we don't do the satchels, bro. Like, come on, dog. Hell nah, bro. You my dog, you my twin, but nah, we don't do that, bro.
Hey, what's his name? Steve Harvey had that toupee, man. He did keep a fresh lining though. He always kept a fresh lining, but he shaved all that shit off.
Yeah.
What up, JT? What's happening, JT? Official. Everybody in the chat, what's going on? Anyways, man, y'all heard about that? You know, y'all remember the chick that won that Powerball out there in North Carolina?
Yeah, the goofy broad.
Yeah, yeah, we about to get into that, man. So y'all know, like, she had that dude, you know, I guess he was in and out of jail. So when she won the Powerball, you know, she bailed that man out not once, but twice, you know. So the last time I heard about them, they was on that show, what's the show? Iyanla Fix My Life.
Yeah.
That was the last time I seen them two. Now, all of a sudden, I guess they broke up. Now the man the dude want to sue her. He want to sue her because I guess she took some of the stuff she bought from him as a present or gift, whatever, and she gave it away to charity or something. She gave it away to other people that really need it, I guess. Now he's suing her. Y'all agree? Y'all cool with that? Y'all think he should be doing it, or he should be thanking her like, hey, you got me out of prison. You know, now I'm free because of you. I'll take that as a loss. Fuck, I charge it to the game.
Hey, okay, so here's the thing, right? Two things, and I'm gonna be quick. First one, see why he couldn't go to prison and come out with a modeling gig like Prison Bae, you know? So this is a nigga that just ain't like, I mean, nigga, you ain't gonna get nobody else like her. Anybody else that won the lottery would have left you because something's wrong with you because don't nobody want to see you on the internet, right? So that's A.
Right.
Like you need to be mad at yourself and sue yourself for not, being more presentable. And then number two, here's the thing. She shouldn't, she spent all of this money on him, giving him all of these things. You don't get to take it back and be what we used to call in childhood an Indian giver because y'all broke up. You supposed to do what you would be cool with, like accepting that he got. How did she come by taking it back? I mean, now is she legally entitled to by the standard of law? No. Actually, she's not allowed to just do that. That's how he even is allowed to bring this suit. Okay. And I feel like it was stupid of her to be giving him all of this stuff, and he can't even do something as simple as stay out of jail. So I think,
exactly.
Right? Like maybe she could have rewarded him initially when she won the lottery. I ain't say you just got to dump him, but then after she won the lottery, he keeps going back into jail. He can't, like, you got all of this money. What are you doing that's causing you to go to jail anyway? Whatever it is, you could pay somebody to do it. See, that's a dude that don't make good decisions. So yeah, I think she should take it back. So I guess my answer to this is I'm torn. She should take it back because he's stupid and he shouldn't have got it in the first place, but then she shouldn't take it back because she shouldn't have bought it. And it is what it is. She needed to take that L, so she wasn't supposed to win the lottery. See, this is what happened. Why she get to win the lottery and I don't? Yeah, I'm salty. All right, I'm done.
That's a good point. You got third.
I just wanted to say, you guys, welcome to another classic episode of When Spoiling and Accommodating Pookies Go Wrong. Looking at, but,
oh wow.
But no, on some serious shit though. Hey man, you could take the Pookie out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the Pookie. So hey man, you could be. How many times have we heard stories about guys that come from the hood and become millionaires or make money, celebrities, whether athletes, rappers, whatever you want to actors, whatever you want field you want to put them in, and they still holding on to that hood, mentality, hood lifestyle. And it's like, nigga, you don't have to be that way no more. It's a reason why you made it out and you got to where you are now. And it's like, not to say that you got to forget where you come from. You can't never come back to the hood and, give back or, be with your peoples. But it's like, bro, it's like, nigga, everything that got you to where you are now is the reason why, like, you're supposed to put that stuff behind you. You're supposed to grow, mature, and move on and do better things with your life. But when you still like, no disrespect, but it's like when you when you fucking, a dude that like, like for instance, like you can look it up right now on YouTube, but there are actually athletes out there, right? They come from the hood that have quote unquote gang ties, right? Basketball players, football players, and I don't, if you ever seen, but sometimes, man, these niggas be, like when they be, dunking and making shots, they be throwing up little gang signs and shit, on camera, on live TV, and don't nobody say nothing because these are celebrities, superstars. Plus, most people don't really know, what's going on, what they're doing. But I done seen this shit. I done seen niggas throw up the B's, the C's live on camera on a national televised game. And I'm be like, dog, you a multi-millionaire. You a 6, 7, 8-figure nigga, and you up here still want to claim blood or cuz and all this shit. Like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, you supposed to be way beyond this shit. What is you doing?
Like, when the hell did Chris Brown became a blood? When did that happen?
You know what, bro? I was gonna get into that, bro, but that's a whole other topic. We talk about that another. That's a whole other topic, bro. I'm not even gonna get into that. But no, I feel you on that, Brandon. I asked the same thing like a couple years ago. But no,
that's always weird for me. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, bro, my whole thing is this, bro. You make it out the hood and you go through your trials and your tribulations so that way you don't have to be part of that lifestyle no more. And it's like you still want to be part of that and still claim that shit, but it's like, bro, it's like you beyond that shit now. You know what I'm saying? So like, why is you still want to like do that shit? So it's the same thing with this guy that's, the Pookie dude that, that he, obviously benefited well from, that lady being his woman. And he still want to commit, crimes and shit and all this dumb shit. It's like, nigga, you don't have to. Nigga, your woman is what, $200 million woman, but obviously that's not good enough for you. You still want to do low level shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't get that shit, bro. Like, like if that was me, I would have been chilling, bro. I would have been like, look, could you help me get a business or some shit like that? Or, you know what I'm saying? Or could you give me this amount of money so I can start a business so we ain't got to ever commit no crimes ever again, so we can make this this lottery money multiply. That way we ain't never got to be on these TV shows where I used to be a millionaire but now my ass is flat broke. Because from what I heard now,
that is not the title of them shows, sir.
Hey, that was a good one though.
No, you get what I'm saying.
I
but
used to be rich, now my ass is flat broke.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what you see though. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit happens all the time. Like I don't understand. Like these niggas be winning like $200-300 million. And within like 10 years, they've been blown through all that money. I'm like, ain't no way in hell you give me $200-300 million. I'm gonna flip that shit within 10 years. I'm gonna take that $200-300 million. I'm gonna turn it into a billy. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me, But again, it just goes to show you can have the money, you can have the success, but if you don't have that mentality of bettering yourself and that successful mentality, and if you don't get out that hood mindset mentality, like that shit gonna always forever hold you back, and it's gonna, you could be, successful one day, but because you got the wrong mentality, you can be right back in the same spot you started, a year or two from now. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about always the money, the materialism, and it's not about the success. It's about your mindset, because that's what's going to get you to the success, and that's what's going to be able to keep you to sustain the success once you get there.
Right. Because I was going to say, like, when it comes to people that win the lotteries, like they think this is the end all of be all. Like this is it. Like this, they set for life. Then they go through all that money probably in a year. Like I remember when Shaq said when he first got his first big check, he spent like $1 million in I think he said in one day or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
One day.
He said that
was crazy to me how you could spend all that money.
I mean, it's easy. I mean, you could buy if you buy like, let's say you buy 2-3 luxury cars that's $250,000, that's already $500,000 right there, or over $500,000. Then these dudes gonna buy these $500,000 to $1 million homes. So it's easy. If you let's say they give you like $50 million, you know what I'm saying? Your first decent contract, you get like $50 million. You're gonna be like, oh shit, I got $50 million. Okay, I'm finna buy me a Ferrari, finna buy me a fucking Maybach, I'm finna buy me a Rolls Royce. You know what I'm saying? Them 3 cars is like what, $250 at the most each, maybe at the cheapest, maybe $500,000 at the most. Then I gotta give me a huge ass pad, a mansion or some shit, and then that's like what, another 500 to damn near almost $1 million right there. So I mean, hey, you could easily blow you know, $1 million. You know, when you got that kind of paper, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Especially you find all
Especially
this.
when you're young. Especially when you're young, don't know too much. And thank God for his father, well, his stepfather, pulled him to the side. Said, "Man, you need to stop spending all this money. Put your money to the side. Put it into a business." That's how he came up with the whole Shaq shoes. He started his own. He invested in his own shoes, and he flipped all that money. So now he's doing all other types of business. So shout out to him and Magic Johnson for putting their money up and investing in getting their money triple or quadruple times. But as far as the spooky dude, man, listen, if a sister or whoever bailed me out of prison, man, like, I'm not about to sue you. Like, you did good for me right there, get me out of that damn hellhole. Like, he could have, I don't know how he got the nerve, the audacity to want to sue this woman after she done bailed him out twice. Not once, but twice. And he still got the nerve to try to want to take something from this woman. Like, okay, I understand if she took his stuff, whatever gift she bought for him, then she want to be petty on some, oh, you think we gonna break up? I'm gonna say all this shit. You know, women do that sometimes. But for this case, man, nah, man, you need to take it to charge of the game, move on with your life, man. Do better with your life. This woman could have left you out there, you know, riding in jail. I don't know what he was in jail for, drugs or something. Y'all know?
I can't even remember, but I know it's some low level shit. But it just goes to show you that, hey, man, you could bend over backwards for a motherfucker 1,000,001 times.
Thank you.
You know, the minute that you quit doing for them or you say no one time, they act like as if you never said yes to them before 1,000,000 times.
Bro.
And, you know, it's just like, you know, like I said, you just can't satisfy some motherfuckers, bro. Like that's just how it go, you know.
Yeah, you cannot please everybody, man. Because you know they always say, brothers, we always try to save these hoes, but a lot of women be trying to save pookies too. It go both ways, man.
Get out of
Come
here,
on
bro.
now.
Get out of here.
No,
they
I
want
only
to keep
be
that
saying that because they do, and then they want to yell at me when I tell them that shit crazy as hell. I'm not saving the like. I mean, if the dude is mine and he going through hard times, then yeah, I'll help him out. But I'm not saving the whole dude that is never gonna let the streets go. They tell you in their songs they married to the streets. All right, well
married
then
to the street.
I don't do second place.
Are you gonna see one of those?
Ain't argue that one.
You're gonna see one of those late night TV commercials, early morning TV commercials for $19.99 a day. You can save this young nigga Pookie's life. You know, you can get him food and shelter. You can get him brand new clothes, brand new J's, Air Force Ones for $19.99.
See, that's a whole lot. That's a lot. That nigga need a lot.
And they get the special package. They get a long night of pipe all day long. So yeah, he gonna slaw you out. Shout out to Platinum. Slaw you out.
Terrible.
No,
that's
man.
terrible.
All right, we're gonna move on to the next one, man. So ex-NFL player Herschel Walker decided to run his mouth and say blacks do not deserve reparations. What's y'all thoughts on that one? Oh, but the reason why he said that, by the way, is because he feel like if we get reparations, it's gonna cause a division between blacks and whites.
Oh yeah,
my
see
God.
now, no. See, here's the thing, right? I feel like we not ready. I feel like we deserve them, but we shouldn't get them yet because we ain't finna do nothing but hand it right back over. And all that's gonna do is say that, hey, look, we did make this up to you, but you chose to squander it. So until we get our mind right as a culture, I feel like let them hold on to it. You know. So now his reasoning, I'm not saying that we're not gonna get it. I'm not saying that we don't deserve it. I say we got stuff we need to do. We need to come to a consensus on what we're gonna do with it before we get it. Now that nigga and his rationale, cause we gonna start fighting with white people, like that's the problem. That was his reasoning.
Yeah, yep. That's his reasoning. It's gonna cause separation. You know, whites and blacks gonna get back into it. It's like that. I did not agree with that at all.
And my answer to that is, so give me my
money.
Exactly.
Now I gotta be fair. Like, have y'all ever heard? I never heard of black women ever say we don't need reparation. Have y'all? I always hear it from black men. Stacey Dash. Well, she had black. You know, now all of a sudden black folks don't claim mixed people, so I ain't gonna count it.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
She mixed though. She not ADOS, but she black.
Mixed. No, she mixed.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. I don't know who is her mom and daddy or who's white. I don't remember, but yeah. But anyways, as far as I'm like, if you ask me, do blacks deserve reparations today? I'll disagree to a certain point. I think the ones that's responsible, the ones that's doing right in life, deserve it because our ancestors died for us. They, you know, what they went through was nothing what we go through today. Matter of fact, we cause more problems to each other than the whites do, to be honest. But like when it comes to reparation, like I have this thought process where if you have done a crime as robbed another black, killed another black, molested another black or raped another black, you don't deserve no reparation, in my opinion.
Yep.
And that goes for all other cultures or races. I don't think nobody should just up and just get a whole lot of money. Like, if you've done something wrong to somebody, you do not deserve reparation. That's my opinion.
Look, I'm gonna put together a council, and I'm gonna be the president of the council, and we're gonna decide: are you black enough to get reparations? If you done, like Brandon said, if you got anything on your jacket that's against black people, nope, nigga, because we don't trust you with money. You should have waited it out, and now you done put this on yourself.
I agree.
If your credit score is not above 100, you do not get no reparation.
How do you even get a 100 credit score?
Let me say this. I agree with both everything that y'all said, on both sides. But I will say that I think I kind of my views on this kind of aligns, with Topaz, just for the simple fact that, do we deserve reparations, just for the things that have happened to black folks? Yes. Now, question, I don't think a lot of us would do the right thing with the money. The money, and shout out to Dave Chappelle. He actually did a skit on this, if black people was to get reparations. And I thought that skit that he did was accurate to the point. I mean, it pretty much depicted black folks getting reparations one day. And, as soon as we got the money, we spent it, and, pretty much, put it right back into the economy as soon as we got it. Motherfuckers was buying, all kind of unnecessary shit, you know what I'm saying? All this kind of, materialistic shit or whatnot. Look, I'm not saying you can't do what you want to do with your money. It's your money. Do what you want to do with it. I'm not going to shame you for it. But at the end of the day, my whole thing is, at the end of the day, it's like, if you're going to give it right back and put it right back into the white folks' hand and into the economy, then it's like, what was we, complaining about reparations for in the first place? You know what I'm saying? A lot of us ain't going to do the right thing with it. We ain't going to build up no Black Wall Street with their money. We're not going to support black businesses with their money. We're not going to do none of that stuff. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, what are we really doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I agree with Topaz. We not financially disciplined to take their money or that whatever that they choose to give us and, do something, productive with it to where the money can last us a lifetime. You know what I'm saying? It's going to just go right back into the economy and right back into white folks' hands. So at least that's just how I feel about it. But do I think we deserve it? Yes. But do I think we would do the right thing with it? Hell no.
Hey, do we deserve it? The ones that's responsible, like I said, man, not the ones that's out there doing ignorant shit, like, like I said, killing the robbing and all that. But as far as the conservative or Republicans saying we don't deserve it, it's like this, man. I want to know, will they straight up decline the check, or however the reparations coming to them? They're gonna say, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. Send it back. Like, I can't see them. They're gonna take that damn money. They're gonna take however they give it, the land, the 40 acres and the mule, whatever. How they gonna give it to us? By the way, how y'all think reparation will come to us? You think it's gonna be a check in the mail, or they're gonna bring the? Oh, you think so?
Yeah, and here's why. I think that they would get, because see, the government is not stupid like they play dumb for the people, right? But they're not stupid. So what they're gonna do is give everybody a certain amount of check, and then what happens with that is they'll do something to deflate the dollar so it ain't worth shit like a week after they give it to us. So then it's like, but we gave it to you and we couldn't help what happened in the stock market or whatever they choose to do with it, right? However they choose to get it deflated. And then also money, like, that doesn't answer the question about what they know is wrong about slavery. So to me, that's like, to me, I think that's just, they like pacifying me. They playing with my intelligence, but I think they're going to give us a check so that they can get it back quicker.
Doug says, what people decide to do with their money is their business. Selling the entire race short because what you think are going to do isn't a reason not to be awarded reparations. That's a fair point. Like, I think, like I said, man, I'm not going to decline no damn money. So they want to send, because I can't see myself on national TV saying we don't deserve it. Now, how I feel about certain blacks that don't deserve it, I would not say it on. Well, I guess you could say we're doing it now.
Here's the thing, though, bro. Shout out to the brother Doug. That's not what we saying up here. We're not saying that black folks don't deserve reparations. They deserve it. But again, I'm just saying, I think we're saying personally that we probably, most of us ain't gonna do the right thing with the money, and I get it, that's a whole separate issue or whatnot. And people could do what they want with their money. That's not my issue. But I'm just saying, looking at prior history of when you know, a lot of black folks have come into a big, large sum of money, we tend to not really do the smart thing or the right thing with it financially. So I guess that's the only point we were trying to make. But nah, you know,
and here's this.
right.
Here's this. It's not what I think that they're going to do. It's what they show me that they do right now. Because see, a smart person that I would trust with the reparations, we wouldn't even be in this predicament with this dysfunction in our neighborhoods, because here's what would happen. Even if you don't get reparations, you would have the money that you've been working for up until this point, and you'd be doing something with it that indicates that you're trying to better the community and the culture and then also yourself and your family. So the fact that we have black people that spend so much money on other stuff from other cultures as it stands today, you go outside, you look at it, all of the stats, when you walk in another black person's house, you see where they spent all of their money, right? We as a culture we've already squandered the money that we did get. So if we get more of it and no attitude changes, we ain't finna do nothing but more of the same. If you give black people that reparation money right now, like without us, like first of all, people who are responsible, paying their bills, maintaining a good job are in the minority. Yeah, I said it. And so if we look at how the culture is now, like when you walk out your door, you see it, you talk to black people, you can see the answer. It's not just what I think. But if we get that money, it's going to be multiplied. It's going to be fewer people. Like a lot of the people that get up and go to work because they have to, going to stop going to work. It's going to make it worse. I need for black culture to show me that they got their head on straight. It's not going to happen as soon as they hand you over a check and just all of a sudden a light switch flip. So that's my reasoning for it. But hey, you know, they don't have to listen to me. They could give us the reparations, Doug, but they not.
Professor Black Ops says black people will get reparation on Monday and white people will have it on Friday.
Yep.
Well, shit for that one, man. I believe so too, to a certain extent. I think, you know, it's gonna be brothers and sisters that's gonna do right with the money. You know, make sure that it's gonna be in their generation wealth, their family. They're gonna make sure they pass something down. That's what I hope black folks do. If we do get it, we're gonna pass something down to the children. Don't just spend it all on one thing, Ferrari or all that dumb shit, man. Do something good with it, I hope. You know, like exactly. Doug said, it's their business. So hey, give me my money and hey, I'm gonna do right with it.
Here's his other comment. He says this is a small percentage of ruling classes in all races. Okay, and so now how many people like the ruling class? Like who's the people that's in our ruling class for black people, right? And do you like them? Do you feel like they do the right thing? Because I'm guaranteeing you that they're not going to give the money to all of us. There's another possibility. They could just give it to the people who claim to represent us, like black politicians. We ready for that?
Wagner says, Kane, the Messiah will be here before the government give out reparations to black people. You ain't lying, man.
Yeah, because
so you think we should give our hopes up? Y'all think we should...
like, hey, get them people their money.
You think, you know, what's that? What is that? FBA and the ADOS and them? What did I say right?
Yeah, FBA and ADOS.
FBA, okay, yeah, they out there trying to fight for it. You think it's they should be doing this, or is it like we should give up? It's not gonna happen. Jesus is gonna be here before we get reparations. What's y'all thoughts on that?
I think they should, because here's the thing. I feel like they're not going to, and if they do, it ain't gonna be no time soon. But that don't mean, like, maybe the impetus that finally makes them give it to us is the fact that we've been bugging them about it for 200 years, you know? So, like, I think we need to assign a certain select group of black people, like we already have, over there. Y'all work on getting the reparations, and I'm over here working on telling people what to do when they get it. So, you know, I do think that they should. It's just, I don't think it's gonna happen no time soon. But that don't mean you give up.
What about you, Third? Third. You muted, fam.
My bad. Nah, like I said, I you know, I had to agree with Topaz again on this one. You know, I'm starting to think we might never get it. Not to be on no, you know, some negative type shit, but right, I mean, right. You know, that's just from my personal perspective. But I mean, like I said, even if we do get it, my thing is, are enough of us going to do the right thing with it, with that money, to where we never have to be in that kind of position ever again, where we have to depend on reparations to feel like, you know, we needed to better our plight as black people. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. Like, you know, as enough of us gonna do the right thing with it, or we just gonna fuck it off and put it right back into the economy. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing about it. Now, like I said, people could do what they want to do with their money. I'm not trying to shame them. I'm not trying to say they can't do what they want to do with their money, but again, if you're just gonna take the money and put it right back into the economy, and you're not gonna do nothing productive with it, you're not gonna put no we're not gonna build no black industries, we're not gonna build no black businesses to where we can thrive and depend on each other. Hey man, then it's like, what do we get the money for? Just to say we had some money, just to say we were studying temporarily, or just to be having some things temporarily, like what are we doing it for? What's the reason why? I mean, I know why we want the reparations, and why we feel like we deserve them, but my thing is, what are we going to do with it if we was to ever get it, or it be granted the reparations? What would we do with it is my thing.
Yeah, if they're gonna get the money and then hurt black people, that makes it worse. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, this is my last question for this topic. What's your thoughts like on blacks coming out saying we don't deserve this? Like, what makes them, what fix their mouth to even come out try to fight against it?
I feel like they frustrated.
Because I think I heard it from Larry Elders. He said it before. This brother right here, Herschel Walker, he said it. I think a few others have said it before. Or what you say,
I think that these are people, like, some of them are frustrated and some of them are full of self-hate. The ones that are frustrated, I think that, these are the people that tried to talk to black people to get us to care about our culture and whatnot. And then they just give it up and they're like, you know what? Y'all not acting like a group of people that deserve and need and understand what to do with reparations. And then there's the other half of the people that's just full of self-hate. Like, well, I think it's lazy for our culture. Like, it makes me look bad in front of my other races of friends if we have to be the culture that gets reparations. And every other culture that went through something got reparations of some kind. Right. We just the only ones that have it. So how is that? And then also, I do feel like if you are part of a culture where you go around raping and pillaging and stealing everything, yeah, when somebody catch you, you supposed to give it up. Here's the question: I'm still trying to figure out why, as black people, we still asking.
Hey, I've been trying to ask that my damn self. You steal something from me, what's gonna happen? We're gonna fight. Exactly. We're gonna do something. We're gonna get that shit back, or we're gonna die for it. That's why I never understood, like, our ancestors, like, not the ones that was slaves in them, but we finally got freed and they was promised this. Like, why didn't they fight for this? Like, hey, what's going on? Like, we waited years and years and years. They all passed away. Now this new generation we got now, they ain't trying to fight for nothing. They allow non-blacks to stay nigga all damn day. So I don't know how we gonna receive this reparation. But hey, well, we gonna move on to the next one though. Let's see. Oh, speaking of Pookie's and them, Bobby Shmurda, and they trying to get Mac from No Limit free. Well, first of all, Bobby Shmurda, he's free right now. Now they also going to get free the rapper Mac. He's going to be out soon too. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, first of all, I need to know what the rapper Mac did. I know. I'm out of touch. I understand. All right, just answer the question.
He was part of. He used to be. He was part of No Limit. Actually, he was, to me. If you were, real underground hip hop fan or just rap fan, to me, I felt like he was like the underground, jewel of No Limit at the time. He could really rap.
Very lyrical, very lyrical.
Yeah, very lyrical. Not too many. When you think of No Limit, you think of Master P, Mystical, Mia X.
Mac was on a whole nother level. He was on some nice shit.
Yeah. Mac was more like introspective and more lyrical, but like I said, he just wasn't the star at the time. And, he was like more playing, he was more like one of the guys that kind of came off the bench, so to speak, you know what I'm saying? But before he could really just blow like that, I think, didn't he get locked up right around the time that his album came out, bro, if I'm not mistaken?
I have no idea about that.
I think right around the time that his album took off and it blew, I think that's when he got locked up. So he never really got, so he never really got the credit that he deserved. But I'm glad that he getting out. And as far as Bobby Shmurda, it's I guess it's a good thing that he out. You know what I'm saying? He did like 7 years or whatever. I think it was about 7 years he did in prison. So now he get to be home with his family and whatnot. That's what's up. My whole thing is I hope. Him going in there as a young person, I hope that he learns his lesson from that whole situation. I hope now he stays clear of, of any people that could possibly, get him back in that situation, and stay clear of any situations that might possibly jeopardize his freedom. So, hey, I hope he learned his lesson. I hope he stay out the way, stay with his family. And, and just focus on your career, man. Focus on your music, use whatever you went through in prison and try to make a good album with it. You know what I'm saying? But all them, fake friends and yes man and shit like that, bro. Stay away from them because them be the main people that, when some shit pop off, they leave you high and dry to hang, and the next thing you know, you got a whole day up for everybody. So hey, like I said, I hope he learned his lesson. I hope he, just handle his business and stay out of trouble.
Right. Hey, they did a skit about Bobby Shmurda, and it's funny. Official just put that song down. He was trying to rap like his old ways in 2014. Dude was like, "Nah, man, that ain't it no more. Nah, you got to come up with something new. But give me a beat like Fetty Wap. Nigga, Fetty Wap is done. That nigga, he been fell off. Well, he was just bringing up all 2013, 14 rappers and shit. That was just hilarious because he probably still thinking these rappers or whatever is hot at that time. He's still thinking it's hot. Like they off there. But I think he was in there for like 8 years now or 6 years. He was in prison. For a while. He was in there for a while.
2013 was 8 years ago.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, he was in there for a while. But Quavo and them, they pulled up on him in a jet. They got him like I think he got like over $300,000 or something gave to him. See, that's my thing. I got to be honest though. As far as like the Pookies and them, they do support each other when they get out of prison. And I feel like shout out to Robert Smith for what he did for the brothers that graduated. He paid their student loans off. I think we need to see more educated brothers also helping out other educated brothers, in my opinion. I think we need to see more of that. Because the Pookies, they will support each other when they get out of prison on some, this brother didn't snitch on me, I'm finna do this. That don't happen all the time. Sometimes they leave them hanging, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't want nobody in the streets now. But I just noticed that they do come, help them out a little bit, give them a little jug, they call it.
Yeah, and so what do y'all think is the reason for that? Is because here's my theory, right? These are like the Pookies and the Rayways or whatever. These are already people that go against society. So they kind of either been kicked out or walked out of society. So they kind of stick together because they know they don't have nobody that's willing to help them. Everybody that would offer them anything is going to be like, nah, you need to regret and repent. And that's a miserable thought to think about life. Now, there are some times where that's the consequence, but it's not fun to go into something thinking, I got to regret and repent. So they support each other because they don't got no other choice. I think educated lames feel like they, and that's not my term.
Brothers.
Yeah, educated brothers, because that's not my term. I didn't come, but educated brothers, right? They are in a world where they're not being belittled and berated every day. So that comes with the belief that you got people outside of the culture that will help you. And sometimes it does work and you do get help and sometimes you don't. So they don't have that necessity to stick together. What do y'all think is the reason?
You got a third. You there?
Uh-oh. Not Boss Hog Mike snatching niggas panels all 2021.
Well, so you say something, then I'll say this. My thoughts is like, I don't know. It's like even I notice educated people also help the Pookies too when they get out of prison. And it's like when the ones that's doing responsible shit that graduate from college, like they left by themselves to pay off their student loans, grind on their own. So you wonder why sometimes they don't want to come back and do nothing for their own people. They like, shoot, I just move on, start my family in the suburbs somewhere far away, outskirts of the hood.
Right.
And as far as the dudes in the hood, I mean, like we was always told not to kick a man when he's down. Always try to help the ones that's beneath you. Always try to do that. But hey, try to help a brother or sister out that's doing right too. Don't leave them hanging. They gonna need help. Cause these student loans, man, that's slavery right there. Like that's gonna be with you. It seems like gonna be with you forever. Them interest and all that they put on that money, man. Them kids out there in the college, they getting screwed.
No, that's facts. I would say this. I just want to echo everything Brandon said, and I would say this. There's nothing wrong when you're in a position, to give back to people, give back to the community, whatever. Like, it's nothing wrong if that's what you choose to do with your time and with your dime. But
I agree.
My thing is this. I think we have to be more selective of the people that we do for, because and this is just me, I've done volunteer work throughout my life. I've volunteered at soup kitchens and, food banquets, food halls, whatever you want to call it. I've, volunteered at, many different places or whatnot. And, I've given back or whatever, giving back to the community, whatnot. And, of course the kids, they always tend to be grateful for whatever, but what I tend to find is that, to me, and maybe this is just my experience, but what I tend to find is that the people that's most grateful and appreciative of the things that I've done. Volunteer work tend to be, the homeless people, the drug addicts and stuff like that. And, I'm not saying that to down them. I'm just saying like that's been my experience, I give them a plate of food or something like that. They say thank you, they talk to me, they say, hey, you appreciate it. You made my day. I've been going through some things, but you doing this for me really made my day and put a smile on my face. And, you talk to me like a human being, you didn't treat me as if I'm like beneath you or whatnot. And, that's what I be doing it for. I don't do it for nothing else. I don't do it because, I expect anything back. Why would I expect anything back for somebody that, that's having a hard time taking care of themselves? Like, that'd be silly and stupid of me. You know what I'm saying? So, all I'd be looking for is for them to say stuff like, man, you made my day, or I thank you. Like, that's all I be looking for. I don't be looking for nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So, other than that, that's what I do it for, man, to help people out, to, kind of, give people that, motivation or whatever, yeah, you might have had a hard life or you might have went through some things, but at the end of the day, you ain't gotta, feel bad about yourself all the time. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I help people for, you know what I'm saying? And, give back to, but like I said, whatever people choose to do, or if they choose to help people out or not, that's their business. You know what I'm saying? But, I just think we got to be more selective because, like I said, it just seems like to me, the complete strangers tend to be more appreciative of what you do for them versus, I've done stuff for family members or people that I grew up with, and it's almost like they feel entitled. They like feel like you have to do something for them. They feel like they're entitled to you doing something for them instead of. And most of the time, I don't even get a thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the one time that you tell them no, you could have told them yes 1,000,001 times before that. The one time you tell them no, they act like they don't remember all the 1,000,001 times you told them yes before. And like I said, they very ungrateful, feel entitled, but.
And if you bring it up, they act like they feelings hurt. So if I be like, damn, you can say thank you. They be like, you supposed to do that. What, you want to cook it? And
they'll say,
they woke up and chose violence.
They'll say,
too entitled.
Or they'll say, like, you throwing that up in my face. I'm like, no, I'm just saying, like, damn, bro, a nigga can't get a thank you. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But
I used to say that, Third. I used to say that, and now all of a sudden, when people say, "Are you throwing it up in my face?" Yes, because you obviously forgot. Mm-hmm. The questions and the things you saying to me right now indicates that you forgot that there's been a past history of me giving you stuff and taking care of you. So yeah, I'm throwing it back up here because you need to see it.
But meanwhile, a complete stranger off the street that don't know me from nowhere can say, "Hey, thank you. You really made my day. I appreciate it. This brought my spirits up." Like, how is it that a complete stranger who don't know me could do that, but somebody I've been knowing for years? Oh, well, you supposed to do it for me, and I deserve this. I'm owed this. No, nigga, you ain't deserve shit, and you ain't entitled to shit. You only get what I give you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't, you know what I'm saying, or what you do for yourself. But ain't nobody entitled to a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to stop acting that way. That shit is fucking retarded to me. Like, why are we doing that?
Yeah, and I'm gonna talk about that later on in my topic too. But if you deserved it, you'd have it, and not me. You chose your life path and I chose mine. Mine ended up with you needing me more than I need you. So
I saw Khadijah. I saw Khadijah, a baby daddy, try to call her from jail. That's what's up. Help your baby daddy out.
Lord.
But anyways, man, that was some good stuff y'all said, man. The next one, what we got? Maxine Waters praises WAP rapper Meg Thee Stallion. Another L for Houston. What's going on, man? Y'all saw the interview?
Look, first of all,
no, man. Y'all gotta take that L.
First of all, Meg Thee Stallion don't live in Houston no more. She out being Hollywood. That's an L for Hollywood.
She's born and raised in Houston by all women, like she said.
That is not my. Listen, the women down here don't like me anyway, so that ain't got nothing to do with me. Look, they just say drop the link.
Oh, not yet, sis, not yet. But hey, did y'all see the interview?
I didn't see the interview but I heard about it. I didn't go look at the interview because I'm like, for what? Why is there even her talking about WAP? I don't want her talking about WAP. She didn't talk about politics. All right, she got other stuff to do.
Why the hell did Maxine Waters even say that, man? I think somebody wrote that down for her saying, I think it's gonna be a good look. Everybody gonna start voting for Democrats. You say this, but to praise that woman, I mean, listen. I gotta say this though about Maxine Waters. If y'all didn't know that she was fighting for gangster rap. You know, the time when people was trying to abolish gangster rap because they was disrespecting women and all the killing and going on in back in the 90s. She was one of the ones who spoke up for the rappers like Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. She definitely did that. So as far as her, talking to Meg, I'm not shocked about that. But what I am shocked about is how she
can talk to Megan. Okay, why
I
is she
feel
talking to Megan
I was just
about
gonna say that. Yeah, exactly. Now you want to talk about
talk to
black
Megan
women,
about putting some lyrics that are like to make people vote appropriately in her next rap. She
yeah,
educated, she getting a degree, she can do it, she can put it together. Like
yeah.
talk to her about that. So then like the kids walk around singing, self-love, uplifting stuff. Talk to her about that. Don't be talking about like, WAP with Megan Thee Stallion. For what? We got enough kids talking about WAP now. We need to
But
talk
this my
about something
thing.
else.
Let me
I was
say
gonna say
this.
it's real. I was gonna say
Yeah.
it's real quick. I was gonna say the thing that struck me was when she said we should stop judging people. We should stop doing this. But when she got mad at black men for voting for Donald Trump. I'm so sick of these black men voting for. Why are they voting for Trump? He's a racist. But she could judge everybody else. But we can't judge certain people she like. Go ahead, Third.
Damn, you stole one of my points, but oh well. But I was gonna go there too, Brandon. I was gonna bring that up, but also I was gonna say this, but I gotta call bullshit, bro. So my thing is this: yes, everything you said was correct. She did fight for gangster rap back in the day, all that shit, right? Okay, cool. But my thing is this: at the end of the day, we can't have it both ways. She would be the type of person or type of female to be like, oh, well, rap music, it degrades, women and black women in general, and all of this stuff, and it's very, misogynistic, blah blah blah, all that stuff. The same talking points that we hear from a lot of these women that was trying to like down, rap and stuff. But these be the same women, they be twerking and shaking their ass to them same songs that they claim is bad for black women or whatnot. And then also my thing is this too: if if you say that gangster rap is bad or whatever because it degrades black women and it makes them look bad, then how was the whole WAP thing or concept any different? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, you can't
because a woman could do it, because women could do it.
Exactly, but I'm saying
okay. So hold up. What did she actually say?
Hold on real quick. She pretty much, I'm not gonna go into full detail, but pretty much the gist of it is she pretty much played the card of, oh, well, men have had their time to, say what they want to say, be heard, and say whatever they want to say.
But
so
I don't want to do everything that men do, because if I didn't like it when they did it, why would I want to do it? Like now it's just two of us doing something I think is stupid.
Yeah, but so basically she played that card of, men had their time to say whatever they wanted and blah, 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 and say how they feel. So now it's the women's time to say how they feel and take control and take, reign of hold over the reins of things and all. And I'm like, bitch, you missed the whole entire point. Like at the end of the day, like it's not about that. It's about at the end of the day, you can't complain about something that you claim you feel like it's happening to black women that's holding them back or giving them a bad light. But yeah, you up here co-signing fucking Meg Thee Stallion, who she pretty much ain't no different from the rest of these women that be saying the same, fucking nigga get the bag, twerking and eat my what and all this kind of stuff. It's just like, it's the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
And the worst part was that's not even her song. It's Cardi B's song.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. But she getting the most attention off of it or whatever. But yeah, exactly. And my thing is just like I said,
go by it, it go to Cardi B, don't it?
Yeah. But my thing is that you can't have it both ways. Either you're gonna be for basically the music not degrading black women, whether it's black women doing it themselves or whether it's the men doing it, but you can't have it both ways. And last thing I'm gonna say, it's just like this whole situation kind of reminds me of, okay, so remember back in, I want to say the late 90s, early 2000s, remember how most of your the fine video vixens were like black women, your what's her name, what's the girl's name, she slips my mind right now, but like basically some of your your video vixens from back in the day, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Melissa Ford.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, that's okay. That's what I was thinking of, Melissa Ford. So like you had your Melissa Fords and your Esther Baxter, some of these,
Excellent. Oh man, I can't believe Bow Wow smashed it, but that's another topic.
yeah. I'm not gonna get into that, but yeah. So you've had back then, the video vixen girl era, was mostly black women. Then once it kind of opened up, you had other races of women kind of taking over, and I remember they was complaining. It was like, oh man, they don't put black women no more in these videos and stuff like that. They don't cast back, they be putting all these mixed women and these white women and blah blah blah. But I could have sworn during the time where black women had a reign on the video vixen industry or whatever, even then when they had the full reign and control of it, they were saying, we don't like how y'all depicting us in these videos. Y'all got us as just these sexual objects, and y'all degrading us in these videos and blah blah blah. But then now that all these other women is starting to get these video vixen roles, now all of a sudden, oh, y'all, I'm like, which one is, like, I can't have it both ways, man. I'll be
I
like,
can tell you, I'm gonna start answering for all black women. I'm doing it. They be talking for me, and I ain't asking to. So I'm gonna start talking for every black woman.
Hey, real shit, Topaz, real shit.
Wait a minute, Topaz. Before you go, are you going to answer for the sisterhood too? Because I thought you were for the sisterhood.
Yeah, and they're going to get in line and they're going to do what
I thought they disowned you. I thought they said you weren't part
of it. They did, but I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway because they be out here telling people what I want, and I be like, I do not want that. So I'm going to talk for them. Look, let the other races of chicks take over the video thing. Let them have it. Why do we got to do it? Do you like the songs in each generation is getting progressively more degrading? By the time niggas is just like beating bitches on video for the amusement of their rap fans or whatever, let the other races be done took over that by now. Y'all did it in the beginning, right? Now we move forward. Now we got other stuff that we can do while they over there being, objectified by niggas in the rap industry. Let them have that. Black women don't want to do it no way.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. I said, man, we need some smart, intelligent black women to speak up for y'all. I'm not saying Megan Thee Stallion's dumb or nothing like that, but
no, she
I
not.
wouldn't want my daughter to be her role model or nothing. Nah, my daughter ain't finna follow you. And I thought Maxine Waters would be that one, but she's condoning this behavior. Like, and I understand T like to say, man, if we change, women would change, but no, you got smart women like Michelle Obama encouraging these women to do all this WAP, it's WAP type of songs and bust wide open. So you got older women accepting this behavior from the ratchets.
I mean, who remembers? Shout out to Wagner, but who remembers doing that whole video vixen era? Remember when the whole Superhead era was going on? I remember. Man,
oh yeah, I remember her.
I remember damn near almost every woman I knew personally was buying her damn book just so they can read the damn tea leaves on who she was screwing and who was this and that way sexually and all of this shit. And literally they made her an overnight celebrity success. And I think that book at one point wasn't it like #1 or a New York Times bestseller or some bullshit like that.
But she wrote books since then.
Yeah, but I'm saying that I'm talking about the very first one that kind of like blew her up. Like my thing is like y'all pretty much that book pretty much is nothing but a confession of hotels. That's all that book is. And that's what y'all supported. That's what y'all put y'all money behind. Y'all blew her up. So hey, y'all can't complain about why niggas treat y'all like hoes or why y'all get handled a certain kind of way if y'all support whole shit. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it all the way, 1,000 on that. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all like to support. Y'all ain't gonna support if a woman was with a book about
here comes the butt.
Hold on, real quick. If a woman was to come out with a book right now about being a good wife and all of this shit and not being on no whole shit, hey man, that shit would get no kind of sales at all.
White women buy it. Asian women probably buy it, but not the sisters.
hey, facts. You got it, Topia. You got it.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm gonna need black women to get a little bit more smarter. Now, I'm not mad at Superhead because she did what she did and she was able to at least flip all of her hoishness into something that could be to sustain her going forward.
Hey, let me be clear. Let me be clear real quick. I'm not hating on her for her.
No, I get that.
Hustle on, do your thing. By all means, get your money. Do your. I'm not hating on that. I'm just saying it. Just like I just noticed where we tend to support versus what we tend to not support. That's all I'm saying.
Right, and here's my thing with that. Right, so yeah, the first one. Like there are some avenues to money and success and fame that only one person can go down because the second one, everybody now knows the game and they not like they finna block that off. Okay. So like Superhead, once she did that, okay, that's cool. You could go buy her book if you want to. I didn't buy it because I don't like care enough like that, right? I think a lot of people was buying that to be nosy. They just like, you know, gossip and knowing people business. But here's the thing, there can't be a second superhead. That ain't gonna just go over well for future generations of women to do it. And I see women trying to do it. I see women trying to follow that like a game plan. Well, you don't think that the rap industry has adapted now that they know that that's possible, now that they know that she was willing to do that and that there was a market for it? You're not going to be able to follow that same game plan. So like, why, you know, once one did it and got famous that way, why are there more people following down that road? Because for one superhead, there's 373 million other chicks in the world that could never pull that off. Like, so now you just out here, you just got all these hotels that nobody care about.
Exactly. I was gonna say, how many women become successful doing her route, going her route, as far as sleeping around
Not many.
with rap?
Not
Not too many.
many. But here's the thing, and then not only to your point, Brandon, but let's keep it real. The women that take her route, they usually get crumbs, bro. Like they don't get millions of dollars. They may get some notoriety, but they ain't finna get no million. Like I'm gonna use her as an example, right? Even though her situation ended up tragic, but anybody remembers? Y'all remember that chick, and y'all remember that chick Anna Nicole Smith from back in the day?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now, Anna Nicole Smith is the perfect example of, she came from nothing. She quote unquote supposedly leveled up or whatnot. Found her little old rich,
90-year-old man.
She found her.
Yeah,
She
man,
found her.
listen, I ain't built like that. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Hey, she found her old rich trick sugar daddy ass motherfucker,
Oh,
right?
no.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, that family tried to kill that bitch, man. Go ahead.
But I can say though, and this ain't me trying to condone the bullshit of the behavior because I don't condone it. But let's keep it real. She hit a big lick, you know what I'm saying, off that dude. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't out here getting crumbs and shit, crumbing, you know what I'm saying, like, a superhead or some of these other women. And that's the difference. Like, like I said, I don't condone this shit. If you're gonna do this shit, then hey, at least try to, try to, do it all the way. Don't be half-assing, you know what I'm saying, if you're gonna do the shit. Like, that's my thing, because it's like I said, I think I've said this before on other panels, but to me, it seemed like black folks are more, we look at money, attention and fame and notoriety as, as currency instead of actually money. Like I've always said this before, I'd rather be nobody know who the fuck I am, be low-key and paid than famous and broke. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I want that anonymous wealth.
Exactly. The only way you're gonna know that I got money is if I pull up, in a nice car, or I'm dressed nice or whatever the case may be. But outside of that, I don't want to be known as, hey, this person got all this money, I want to be low key with my shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to know. You only gonna know that I got money when you want to cross me in real life in person. We, happen to cross paths. But outside of that, I don't want you really knowing that shit. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it seemed like to me, this new generation of black folks want to be broke, famous celebrities instead of rich, low-key celebrities. And I don't get that shit. Cause like I said, fuck the fame. I want the money. You know what I'm saying? I want the money and I guess to a certain degree, the power, you know what I'm saying? But the fame and notoriety, to me, that should just make you a target for everything else, for all the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? For all the, the magazines, the tabloids, these haters, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, to me, like, I don't care about that shit. Just give me the money. Y'all can have everything else. If y'all want to be some broke, motherfuckers, but you being popular and you got 1,000,001 views on social media and, everybody know you from social media. Hey, if y'all cool with that and y'all satisfied with that, that's cool. But I don't give a damn if nobody knew me. As long as my bank account is on swole, then hey, that's all I care about.
Look at Khadijah comment. I don't blame her. You see a sucker licking.
Hold on,
Khadijah. You can't just go around licking every sucker you see. Can't put your mouth on everything. All money ain't good money. Like, I don't see how she did it now with 90 years old. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'll stay broke forever. I'm good.
Oh, she was talking about Anna Nicole. I thought she was talking about the superhead situation. Okay, yeah.
No.
But
no,
man,
she was talking about Anna Nicole Smith, but with the superhead, see, she already did it. Superhead already licked every sucker she seen, and she already did that. Like, it ain't gonna work out. It ain't gonna go over the second time.
And by the way, Khadijah, if you lick every sucker that you see, eventually you get what you end up calling a two-face. So hey, be my guest if you want to.
I'm finna be on Topaz side real quick, man. I remember that brother, what's his name from Family Matters, Eddie. I forgot his real name, but the brother played Eddie Winslow. He straight up married that broad. all that shit
Oh,
she done did, a man still married her. Like that.
hold
Oh,
on,
that's
but
crazy to
okay,
me.
fun fact, right? Quick side note, fun fact. I was in a club one day and he came down
Uh-oh.
here or whatever, and he tried to take me home, and I didn't go. And I'm like, see, it was something
Wait,
about
who?
that nigga. He like
Who?
bitches like Superhead, and I'm not
Eddie
gonna do
Winslow
none of
from
that shit.
the show Family Matters.
Yeah,
Shout
the
out to
Eddie
Wagner. He
from
said it in
Family
the chat.
Matters.
Wait. Hold on, Topaz. You mean to tell me you didn't secure the bag and level up? Shame
Hell
on
no,
you.
no,
No, she
something
Shame
want
about
on
that
that.
you.
Like I
B-list.
know,
Hey, he
like
a
it's just
B-lister.
some
He a B-lister.
no.
Shame on you, Topaz. You could have been
Now,
leveled
if it was
up
Denzel
and secured
Washington,
the
now if it was
bag.
Denzel, she probably would
But
go now.
listen,
If
so
it was
y'all saying
Denzel.
I could have saved him from Superhead is what y'all saying?
I'm saying you should have leveled up and secured the bag. Looking at you dropped the ball.
Nah,
Shame on
man,
you.
like just some was off. Like, he's just being weird. He wasn't the
Yeah, he's
same
a
Eddie that I
weirdo, man.
remember
He
from
is a
Family
weirdo,
Matters.
though. Yeah, I just was about to say, like, dude still was trying to go. Even that dude that played in Stump the Yard. I don't know if y'all remember that movie with Chris
Yes, she
Brown and
married
them.
him. And then that's the one where like they see he uploaded a video of her tearing up the apartment they had together because I
Yep.
guess she caught him cheating or something.
See, ain't no way I could be like, bro, no, it's her fault. No, it's his fault. Now you knew this bitch was done. Did you read a book? Everybody saw the book, and everybody know a life story. So what you choosing for?
Exactly. But see, that's the
But
thing. That's why women do it. Is because it's still gonna be some goofy ass dude out there who still gives her a shot. And you want to know all of the amazing, quiet, respectable women that he passed up, right? And there's nothing, listen, don't come on here with all that hate speech, right? There's nothing wrong with giving your dude head. But
hey, what was
here's the
old girl
thing.
named
You
Myrtle
did an
Urkel? He should have chose
industry.
Myrtle. He should have chose Myrtle Urkel. He didn't want no
He
woman
should
like
have.
that.
He should
He
have,
wanted a
but
bad
see,
bitch. He wanted a
he
bad
chose
bitch.
Superhead over Myrtle, right? And now this is the consequences of that. So now this
Yep.
is why women still do that. They act like Superhead because Superhead got the ring.
Hey,
And then y'all out here telling Myrtle Urkel that she ugly and that no man will ever wife her.
well,
So you know what the next generation see? Oh, don't be like her. Be like Superhead.
but then you gotta look on the other side, like the girl, the millionaire, the Powerball chick. She bailed out Pookie. So now his brothers there saying, "Oh, y'all choose the dudes that go to jail, and now y'all loyal to them. If my black ass go to college, it's like, nigga, that's slow money. I can't deal with that slow money. I need that fast money.
Or either
need that
they
dope
say
money,
something
man."
like, "But you too far away. I can't handle the long
Exactly.
distance." She rather you
Right.
be next to her selling drugs and niggas shooting at her house instead of you away from her for like 9 months out the year to get a degree where you could buy a big house and nobody's shooting through it. But okay.
Right.
Hey, I
Right.
just want to give a quick shout out real quick to the people that hit the Cash App. So shout out to my brother. We here, appreciate you for the Cash App. And shout out to my brother Darflo Aki. We appreciate it. The support and love.
Always
And let me say this. This episode of For the Record TV was provided to you by a sponsor. Our sponsor is Topaz Presents How to Fumble the Bag and not secure it and not
That's
level
why
up
your ass didn't even get it out.
when you should have. So this episode was brought to you by Not Securing the Bag by Topaz Presents.
Whatever. No, see, because he like chicks like Superhead, and I know I ain't for do none of that. That was a divorce waiting to happen, and I'm sure, like, just no. That would have
Man,
been all bad.
who would have ever thought Topaz could have been in the behind the scenes of Eddie Winslow life story? Damn.
Liz, I forgot about it until y'all talked about it in the chat, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. But
That's
that's
crazy.
when I was slim thick in my early 20s. I think I was like 22. Oh yeah. That
Right. You know you
freshman.
still got it, girl. You still got it.
I
Darflo, he
like to
told me.
think so. I just gotta go get it.
Darflo told me all about you. But anyways, we're gonna move
Yeah.
on to the next one. Last but not least, speaking of L's, man, I don't know what's going on with Meek Mills. He's been taking L's all day this year, man. First it was DJ Academics. He gave him that L. I think, well, that was on 2020, late 2020, December. Then Tekashi 6ix9ine. Y'all see that video he pulled up on Meek
Yeah,
Mills?
I saw that. And but I don't
Man, that
understand.
look like
They
some
were just yelling. What?
WWE shit. This stuff's looking like some WWF, WWE type of things. Like this all fake to me.
Yeah. Because that's what I was gonna say, is because I don't get what the argument was about. They had beef before he went in or something, because they was just yelling at each other and security was all in the way holding them back.
No, when he went to jail, a lot of people was going against him, like calling him a snitch, a rat. So he went at everybody like Snoop. Everybody that called him a snitch, he was going after them. Like now I'm out, so he got the last laugh because he is out, and he's
So he sat in prison thinking about all of the revenge that he was gonna get. See,
exactly. Yep. And it kind of
I
worked to his
guess.
benefit too, man. You know, shit, his Instagram popping, but that's not about him right now. But Meek Mill's also now taking this L for a line he said about Kobe Bryant. I want y'all to hear this little snippet real quick and tell me, was Meek Mill wrong for this, for dissing Kobe? It don't sound like a diss to me. What y'all think though?
Okay, here we go.
This bitch I'm fucking always tell me that she love me, but she ain't never show me. Yeah, and if I ever lack, I'm going out with my chopper, it'd be another Kobe. Shit, I can tell that they ain't never know me. Cause if
he
Now,
ever
for
what?
those, if he said, if I'm ever lacking, what he said, if I'm ever lacking, I'm going down somewhere with a chopper. No, his gun, the chopper, he mean the gun,
You're
but he's
right.
talking about also referencing to the helicopter. They saying chopper, you know, I'm going down like Kobe or something like that. He wasn't
Well, I
dissing
don't think
Kobe.
it's a diss. I
Right,
think
well, he
that
wasn't
he,
dissing Kobe. Yeah. It was a weak
yeah, no, he
line, though.
wasn't
It was a
dissing.
weak
Here's
ass
the
bar,
thing.
though.
Kobe being famous means his death is now on the minds of a lot of people. And so anytime that there's some big event in history, people are going to put it in their music and do wordplay off of it. And I feel like Meek Mills didn't do anything wrong and that she's jumping off the porch because there's been other people that said things about Kobe. And I ain't like, you know, I ain't see her going after everybody else that was saying negative, disrespectful stuff about Kobe and his death.
I disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why. I think that comment right there was it was a very insensitive comment, considering the fact
Too
of
soon?
how the way that he died, and it's I think it's been probably like a year
Okay.
since Kobe's death, so it's still kind of like fresh and new, and to me, I come from that old school mindset of hey man, you don't mention the dead unless you're speaking of them highly, especially not somebody like, and look, nobody's perfect. Everybody has skeletons in their closet. Everybody's, doing some wrong. But, for the most part, I wouldn't say Kobe deserved, that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, he definitely deserved, much more respect in that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that man ain't even been dead. It's only been, what, a year. And I like, let that man rest in peace. Why is you, out of all the lines you could have used, you could have said something different, worded that different. And I'm not trying to tell people how to, artists how to, word his music or whatever. It's just, like I said, it's still kind of new.
Right.
A wife lost her husband, and then on top of that, her daughter at the same time on top. And I just felt like it was real insensitive. And then as far as Meek Mill is concerned, I just feel like he's one of those guys that, I feel like he doesn't know how to use social media properly. A lot of times he uses it and it be on some goofy type of he just makes a lot of mistakes with social media, you know what I'm saying? And I felt like he didn't learn his lesson from the situation with his little dust up with Drake, where where Drake was like, trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers. And I kind of, I'm not even a Drake fan, and I felt him on that, you know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, bro, if you're not gonna use social media for the right reasons, if you're not gonna use it to like promote yourself and all that kind of stuff, like you gonna do like with some goofy ass shit, like just don't even do it, bro. Like you're gonna save yourself a whole bunch of trouble and a whole bunch of bullshit. But I know I thought that comment was very insensitive, and I felt like, like then the thing about it is Kobe is a Philly native. You know what I'm saying? He grew up in Philly, so it's like, why would you say that, bro? Then what about all the people that like actually got love for Kobe? Like now they gonna be looking at you like, bro, like really, bro, like you really had to go there and hit below the belt like that. So nah, I definitely felt like he was being insensitive for that.
This was matter of fact. Speaking of the wifey, what's her name? Vanessa Bryant. She said this on Instagram. She said, "Dear Meek Mill, I find this line to be extremely insensitive and disrespectful. Period. I'm not familiar with any of your music, but I believe you could do better than this. If you are a fan, fine. There's a better way to show your admiration for my husband. This lacks respect and tact." So that was her thing to him. I think he also said, he was wrong. I think he said he apologized to her in private.
Okay. Well, yeah, because I know that they said that he did apologize. And here's the thing, he get it, right? But this is like one of the things, if you know about rap music, rappers usually, if they find any kind of reason they can to put you in their song, and they view that as like, admiration. That is somebody that they liked and they cared about. I don't think Meek Mills meant it to be harmful.
I
Now, I
agree.
do
I
feel
agree
like
too.
it's too soon. Third did bring up the fact about the timing. It might be too soon. It's only been like a year. It was like what, yesterday made a year, I think. So I feel like she's still raw and she's overreacting. Like decades down the line, if this had happened, she wouldn't care because she'd have made her peace with it. I feel like the wound is still open and that's why she's all mad about it. But I don't think that he was being disrespectful. He just, should have took into account that it's only been a year. So that I will say I agree with.
I mean, sometimes when you rap, when you in the mood,
it
in the
just come
moment,
out.
it just comes out, And Lil Wayne, I don't know if y'all remember him. He had a song with Future called Karate Chop. In that song, he said, "I beat the pussy up like Emmett Till." And for those who don't know who Emmett Till is, he was a young brother who was beat down by a group of white men for whistling allegedly well, no, he never did because the lady came out and said that wasn't true. But anyways, she lied on him saying that he whistled at her and he got, brutally beat down to death by these cowards. So yeah. And then Lil Wayne came out and said that. But now, to be fair, they cut their line off. If you go to Future's page and you go to Karate Chop, they cut their line off. But you can hear it on other, people that channels that put the song up, the original. But so they did, he did get a controversy over that line, that statement.
Right. And I feel like people make mistakes. When you're a rapper, it's just coming out. You write it down. It sounds good to you. That's the thing about art, right? There's going to be parts of it that's offensive to people and it evokes conversation and emotion. That's part of it. Now, they do have to be able to ride through the consequences because they need to understand that that's part of being an artist, is that sometimes you're going to get pushback. So, to be honest with you, I just see it as life and that they're gonna work it out. It's going to be all right.
Let me say this. I want to give a shout out to my brother Dove for hitting the cash app. We always appreciate the love and support. And do me a favor, Topaz, highlight Khadijah's comment, not the one you just highlight, but the one above that, where it says, "Why was he the only?"
Only one she said anything to the line was tasteless, but I saw a lot worse comments when he initially died.
I would agree with you on that, Khadijah. There was worse people that said things about Kobe, especially like right after he died. So I would agree with you. But all I'm saying is the whole Meek Mill line was just, like I said, it was just insensitive. But was it the worst thing I heard?
Right, it's not the worst thing I ever heard. Right,
it's not the worst thing, but I just feel like it was insensitive. But I do agree with you on that, though, Khadijah. I can't even lie. I gotta agree with you on that. So,
I mean, yeah, you gotta carry that same energy with everybody. Whoever disrespect that man, your husband, go after everybody, not just this one particular artist.
I feel like if she had, that would make me believe that it's genuine. Like if she, like when you have an open wound like that, whatever falls in it, you swinging. Like it would be the first person who did it or whatever. I feel like she used this because she knew that, like, Meek Mill is a rapper and he's kind of hood or whatever, but he's also not like, I can't see him beating up women. Like, he don't have that type of reputation. He do other bad stuff that we think is not a good idea. So I think she went after him because he was going to apologize. There are other rappers that had they said that they'd have been like, man, you need to get a counselor and move on in your life because I'm not changing my song.
And that I could agree with that too. Like, baby, it's just music, it's entertainment. Like, get
and
over
who knew
it.
she listened to rap anyway? Like, how was
right.
I'm pretty sure somebody sent her that lyric and told her that she was offended.
That's how it had to happen. Yeah. I agree. Well, y'all done with that topic? We can move on.
Yeah, because I just feel like whatever.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I've been lacking on my sports, so I'm glad Third Ward's here to keep me updated. What's going on in sports, bro?
So as of right now, sports, you got NBA regular season, which I really don't cover NBA regular season too much because there's too many games to keep up with or whatnot, and it's just like it's not we're not at the midway point yet. So I just but I will say last night there was a good game on. It was the Lakers versus the Portland Trail Blazers, and I think the Lakers ended up winning that game, but prior to that, they was like on a 3-4 game losing streak. So they won last night. So I guess they broke their losing streak. So shout out to the Lakers for that. You know what I'm saying? But as far as football is concerned, right now, of course, there's nothing going on. So it's free agency. It's off season. So what you got is you got a bunch of people trying to figure out where they want to land next. Free agents or whatever. Right now, shout out to my Houston Texans. So you got the Houston Texans, they still battling with Deshaun Watson, the starting quarterback for the Houston Texans. He had his best season last year, and that's despite not having a really good team. And you know, and he just signed a major contract with the Houston Texans. I want to say, I can't remember if it was this past year, it might have been last year. I want to say he signed for like maybe 4 or 5, I think for 5 years, whatever. He signed for like, you know, a bunch of money. And so now he's saying he wants out of Houston because, you know, they got rid of all his best weapons, you know, for, you know, pretty much for little next to nothing. And then, you know, pretty much he felt like they're not giving him any kind of input on, you know, decisions, you know, somewhat decisions of the team. And, you know, that's been like the new theme in sports is that these quarterbacks and stuff like that and these star franchise players, they want more than just the money. They and you know, and the fan notoriety, they actually want, you know, these owners and these you know, these you know, GMs and stuff to give them, you know, input or, you know, insight on, you know, how they can make the team better and all this kind of stuff or whatnot. And I don't really blame them. I know some people might say, oh, that's an asking for too much, but I mean, who would know better than to make the team better than the actual players that's on the field that's playing in the game? And I guess he feels like, you know, they're not giving him any kind of input or insight on, you know, how to make the ways to make the team better. And so he wants out. He's not happy there. He doesn't like the culture. Now they keep saying, the Texans organization keeps saying that they're not going to release him. They're not going to trade him. They're going to try to basically work things out with him. But he's been saying for the last, I want to say 2-3 months now, he's been saying that he's done with Houston. He don't want to be there. He wants out. There's been rumors and speculations that it's a bunch of teams trying to, I guess, you know.
I don't blame him. Get out of there.
Hey, forget you, Brandon. Anyway, it's a bunch of teams right now. There's quite a few teams that's trying to line themselves up to get him. You know, you got the one that I heard most recently is you got the Carolina Panthers. They're trying to acquire Deshaun Watson. They will be willing to give up their star running back Christian McCaffrey, and they're starting quarterback Teddy Bridgewater, and as well as some draft picks in order to receive Deshaun Watson as their starting quarterback. But as far as I know right now, the Texans are still, you know, standing a stronghold on, hey, we're not trading him. We're going to try to work things out with him behind the scenes and whatnot. But to me, it just seems like pretty pointless at this point because he's been very vocal saying that he wants out of Houston, that he doesn't care, that, you know, he's not having it. And so, you know, like I said, Carolina's interested in him. Also, I heard that I think, you know, there was one rumor, I didn't believe this rumor, but there was one rumor out there saying that he may stay in Texas, that they was going to trade him to the Cowboys for Dak Prescott, because Dak Prescott is another quarterback that's a free agent right now. And, you know, he's been with the Dallas Cowboys for the last, 3-4 years. And, you know.
Hold on, sir. Are you saying that we finally going to pick up a quarterback? Because, like, so we going to do.
Well, but here's the thing: we already got one. Deshaun has been proven that he's a top 5, top 10 quarterback. The problem is you know, we haven't kept him satisfied, and you know, we all know in football at the end of the day, yeah, the team matters, but we all know the quarterback is the head honcho and the head captain in charge. So when, you know, he's not happy, and you know you're not meeting, I guess, some of his requirements and demands, then you know that could be a problem. And so I feel like this is the best quarterback prospect we've had in, you know, quite a while, maybe ever. And, you know, we pretty much going to lose him more than likely because, like I said, he keeps being adamant that he doesn't want to be there. So, like I said, Carolina is definitely one place that, you know, that's been rumored to want him to try to trade for him. You also have, they said the Dallas Cowboys would trade their quarterback, Dak Prescott, because they refused to give him a long-term deal because they're saying that he's asking for too much money per year or whatever, and they keep franchise tagging them. And for those who don't know, franchise tag is basically they just pay you a bunch of money for that one particular year or whatever, but they don't actually commit to you long term. And so it's looking like Dak Prescott for the Dallas Cowboys might get franchise tag again. And so after he gets franchise tag this year, then the following year he will be a free agent and he'll be able to just walk away freely or whatnot. So that was another rumor, but I don't believe that. There was also another rumor out there saying that I guess the Oakland Raiders, not even Oakland Raiders no more because they're not there in Las Vegas. So the Las Vegas Raiders, which were formerly known as the Oakland Raiders, that they were trying to get rid of their quarterback, Derek Carr, for Deshaun Watson. They were willing to trade, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, so now nothing has came of that, but that's just been a rumor that I heard. Also, another rumor was he could possibly end up in Chicago playing for the Bears. But the thing about it is, Chicago to me doesn't really have enough pieces to give up to get a Deshaun, because whoever gets Deshaun, best believe you're going to have to give up a king ransom to get Deshaun Watson. Number one, he's top 5 quarterback in the league. Number two, he's still young. He's like 24, 25 years old. So he's in the prime of his career. And like I said, he's a top 5 quarterback. So, you're going to have to give up a king ransom. So it's whoever can give up the most, and whoever's willing to give up the most, that's who's probably going to get him. But like I said, the Texans are saving face and saying that they're not going to get rid of him. They're going to try to work it out. But to me, I think eventually, push come to shove, I think they're going to have to get rid of him, because, again, if the dude doesn't want to play there, why would you keep him hostage and hold him there? And he said he's not happy there no more. So those are some of the teams. And I think the last team that I heard, which I think if he did go anywhere else, this would probably be the best option for him. But I'm not sure what they would give to get him. But to me, the best landing spot for Deshaun Watson would be the San Francisco 49ers. If he got behind that offense, I think they would go to the Super Bowl damn near every year, and I think he would probably be the MVP, because, like I said, he's already top 5 quarterback. And with that offensive system, which is a juggernaut offensive system, and the players that they got on that team, I think they would easily be a Super Bowl contender, or at least favorite. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's where I would want to go if I was him. But again, I'm not sure if that's where he's going to end up. But like I said, we'll see. But that's really the big main news in football as far as quarterbacks. You have other quarterbacks on the market right now. You got the quarterback for the 49ers, Jimmy Garoppolo. There was rumors that they were trying to get rid of him for Deshaun Watson, but now they're saying, as of a couple of days ago, they're saying that they're going to stick with him, which I'm still don't believe that 100%. Recently you had the LA Rams get rid of their quarterback, Jared Goff. They traded him out to Detroit for for Matthew Stafford. So, it's been a lot of different things going on, a lot of different people moving. The Pittsburgh Steelers are saying they're going to bring back Ben Roethlisberger for one more year. They said they reconstructed his contract because he was expected to get paid like 40-something million this year. But because he hasn't been producing quite, in some years, they reduced his, restructured his contract so that way they can, save some money and they can get some more pieces or whatever. But so it's really right now, it's not really too many good quarterbacks out there left on a free market. You got the draft coming up, and I think the Jacksonville Jaguars have the number 1 overall pick. But after that, it's kind of like a hit and miss. So people are trying to, bid, for the players that they want. Hopefully they'll get them. If not, then hey, people, I guess they just got to make do with what they have. But I see we got a guest up on here, Mr. Research. Salute to you. What you got to say on this, bro?
I was gonna say real quick before Mr. Richard go in, because I know he's about to go into the business side of the game. I can't wait for that. But this Deshaun Jackson from the Philadelphia Eagles and the wide receiver for the Eagles, he's released. Did you hear about that third?
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, I'm not surprised. He's
had a leg injury or something, I think.
Yeah, he's moved around quite a bit within the past 5 years. He's moved around some, but somebody will pick him up. Somebody will give him a chance. I feel like he still has a little something left. Is he still an all-star or superstar caliber type of player? Probably not, but I still think he has a little something left in the tank. So we'll see what happens. Somebody give him a
shout out to Deion Sanders. First game as a head coach, he won. Shout out to him, to Jackson State. They did their thing, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, shout out to Neon Dion. Shout out to him, man, for real. He definitely deserves, a lot of love and credit for that. But shout out to appreciate you, Mr. Richard, for coming on. What you got to say on this, man?
Going on, Wolfgang.
What's up, man? Now let's talk
on, brother.
Hey, lady. Now let's talk power, Black power. So the solution is out the gate. Within 5 years, maximum 8 years, the NFL will have its first Black-owned team. It's already in the works.
Nice.
They put down $95 million on the property. As soon as the city approves it, or they get rid of this mayor, and the new mayor approves it, because they ain't got no other plans with the property. Can't nobody else get it. So we may have our first Black male-owned NFL situation. Now, it will take maximum 8 years to happen, because it's going to have to go through the expansion. There's no way they can't give them the expansion because this move is so good, it's already in place. So let me just hint what it is. So since the Raiders left and since the Warriors left, the stadium is just sitting there.
Oh, in LA?
No, Oakland.
No, it's in Oakland. Oh, that's in Oakland. Yeah, that's in Oakland. Yeah.
Yeah. So
somewhere in California.
no, well, we call it the best side. So
Oh Lord.
so just teasingly, it's the best side because up here we don't have no gangs, no Crips and Bloods. We don't have that stuff up here. And then those dudes don't even come up here with all that nonsense. So that's why we call it the best side. Everybody here kind of sticks together and forms like Voltron on any outsiders who whether they be white, black, or whatever. But anyway, that's another topic. So we'll have the first NFL team owned by black males. It's a black male group. Jay-Z's supposed to be in it. LeBron, I know Marshawn's supposed to be in it. And we'll see how it pans out. The reason I say that's the solution, third, is because this comes down to business moves after the fact. Shut up and dribble changed everything, Topaz. Shut up and dribble told people, wait a minute, hold on. I'm going to walk away from some money just so I can be in charge of what I need to be in charge of. Tom Brady even changed the game. I'm going to walk away from money and set my own destiny. So in regards to Deshaun, he's doing what we all should be doing. Walk away from the money and go where you're going to have the most power at your job. That way, I can pick Bitcoin for my offensive coach. I can pick third for my defensive coach or have influence on it. And Topaz is the owner. And she's more likely to do it. And she's more likely to do it because she's a female owner and she's thirsty to win, to show the boys that. You see my point? When you stop looking at the money on this is why I try to tell people all the time, get the bag mentality has destroyed the black community. When you forego power with get the bag, you end up being Forrest Griffin III. Because you don't know if you're going to get injured. You don't know if you're going to get hurt. You need to put yourself in a power position while everybody on your job. Because guess what? Jimmy Garoppolo, he put himself in the power position. Look how much money he got up front. Up front. So of course they gonna keep him because they haven't got nothing out of him. He got hurt, sat out, got hurt again, sat out again. Now he played. He didn't even do what Kaepernick did on numbers because they ran the ball the whole time. So he gonna be able to walk away a darn near $200 million cat and didn't do nothing.
Facts.
So we should all be like Jimmy and Deshaun. Go into some place that's starving. Say, hey, look, I'm gonna come, but this is what I need. That way, if you fail on your own merit. Never go in and just like you guys mentioned Deshaun Jackson, he did everything possible for them dudes.
Right.
What did he get in return? A bag of money and get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out.
So you guys got to understand, like I understand, I was out jogging the other day. I passed by a security guard and I just stopped and gave him like 30 minutes a game because I'm all about helping brothers, man. And he was telling me, man, the white man gonna let me be supervisor. And I broke down his whole career. And by the end of it, he was like, you know what? You absolutely right. I said, dude, you got too comfortable. And that's what we got to understand on this business level of the game. Most of the black community would be fixed by now if we had more supervisors, managers, and fucking owners. But respectfully to the people out there, we got too many hustlers and get the bag people. That's what the white man wants. He wants us out there.
No, you gotta hit a lick.
Yeah, hit a lick. Yeah. He wants us out there on the laptop patching up his software.
Mm-hmm.
Take this 100,000 and get the hell out of my company. While
And
I
I
go
said this
make this
too.
$500 million.
I said this too,
Go ahead,
Mr.
Bitcoin.
Research, earlier. I don't know if you was listening. I was talking about this rapper named Bobby Shmurda. He got out of prison, and I said, I always go at the Pookies, but one thing I can say about them is when some of their folks get out of prison, they always there to support them or give them a little something so they get on their feet. One dude gave Bobby Shmurda like over $300,000. And the
There you
one
go.
time I actually seen educated brothers doing something was Robert Smith, like when he paid those brothers student loans. Like he did
Right.
something, finally help each other. I think that's what a lot of educated brothers that's on the path of goodness, righteousness, and want to start a business. We need to help each other, in my opinion.
Right.
I'm not trying to force nobody to do something. You ain't got to do nothing if you don't want to do it. I think that would be a good look for us to be doing that.
Here's the thing, though, Bitcoin. We gotta say it though, because too many of black dudes. Let's forget the women for a minute. Too many
Right.
black dudes done got comfortable with nobody shaming them.
Right.
Too many. To the point where dudes still think it's 1980 Third Ward. They still think it. All I got is the block. What are you talking about, bro? They got 50,000 a year over at KFC assistant manager. What are you talking about?
Not only that, Mr. Research, but to respond to that and to add on to that, let's keep it real. Most of these dudes on the block now ain't making the kind of money that the dudes in the 80s and the 90s was making. I mean, let's just keep it above. Most of these dudes ain't gonna never see no kingpin status and none of that because the game ain't set up for them like that no more. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna see that kind of money like that. I mean, like it's very rare. I think the last person to see that kind of money like that was what Big Meech El Chapo. Like you see what happened to them. You know what I'm saying? So again, it's like most of these dudes ain't gonna never even save up $100K, let alone $1 million. So it's like, what are you doing it for? You know what I'm saying? You're doing it for what? A couple grand, you know what I'm saying, 10, 20,000 just to be locked up for 30 years. Like, come on, man, that shit don't make no sense.
Right. And in conclusion, before I give up the mic, you absolutely right. Everybody running around here with their shirt off like Kodak Black, fat Kodak Black at that, talking about it's hard. Bruh, come on, man. Come on. You gotta get somewhere, get with somebody, make the money flip, something. Because there's no more excuses. Now, to the women real quick, I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Black Girl Magic is afraid of Joe Biden. Joe Biden get to write all these executive orders, but I thought the Queens of Cocktails was going to change.
She cleared her throat. She cleared her throat. Here it comes.
But I guess the Queens of Cocktails done got quiet since Joe Biden said, "You black people are going to get behind the Latins. They're going to be number one.
They're going to be number one." Hey,
Go ahead, Topaz.
Did you hear about the? I was gonna say, you heard about the Asians? They complain about black people, beating them down. Black on Asian crime.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I did an interview over here in Oakland, in Chinatown. I got another one to put up. The Chinese people don't believe that. That's a white thing, and even one of the white girls who I interviewed said that sounds like some white stuff because here in my area. We don't do that. That might have been an isolated incident. So I interviewed 3 Chinese people in Chinatown, and it might be an isolated incident. It might be a person that moved to Chinatown. But here's what they left out of the white media: the guy was with a guy named Goon or Goo, Goo. So that lets me know that person may have been of a different nationality, African or Asian or what have you. Then we not quite sure the person that committed the crime, what nationality he truly is. So this is what the white media is leaving out. But all you see is the white media just pushing a narrative, Bitcoin. Oh, there's concern. Oh, there's concern. But I went in the heart of Chinatown while they were having a black parade going through Chinatown.
Wow.
This happened two weekends ago. Because we all loving over here, man. We all loving. I mean, if you out of town and you an Asian person, you start messing with black people, the Asian people whoop your ass because it don't play like that. And if you white, you out of bounds. The white people here whoop your ass. So here is a totally different thing. So when people start coming in and talk about, oh, we attacking Asians, man, stop it. That's an isolated incident. Somebody. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you got to see. I thought you wanted to respond to what you were saying earlier about Biden.
Oh, well, first of all, about this Asian business, right? So I've seen a lot of interviews that are saying that like Asian people are more concerned when white people come in, than they are when black people come in. They
Right.
feel like they can handle it if we come over there, but they don't like it when Caucasian people come over because they like as savage as they paint us, they know what to expect with us, but with white people they don't. So, I've seen a whole lot of different interviews saying, to the contrary. Now, in terms of like black women versus Joe Biden, I mean, listen, if all 2021, I'm gonna do some correction, and here's what I mean by that. See, the rest of the sisterhood and black women have been speaking for me. They didn't ask me my opinion. They shushed me, right? So, so what I'm saying is, I'm gonna start being louder in 2021. Like Biden hasn't put anything in place that specifically just assists me either directly or indirectly. He putting everybody before black people of both men and women. So to be honest with you, like I voted for every position other than president and vice president in this past election. I left that part blank. And the reason for that is because I am tired of saying that we need to choose the party that gives us something that we can look forward to. I'm tired of preaching black unity where we vote as an entire block, and then whichever side says specifically for black people, if y'all vote for me, I will do this for you. Put it out there. No innuendos, no suppositions, none of that, right? Just be very vocal and let all of your other party members know that you're doing something specifically for us, or we not giving you our vote. That's what I want us to do. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to vote for president or vice president. I'm going to let y'all pick. And this is who y'all got. So now the fact that he's in there acting up, see, all of the women that shushed me are the ones that are like, yeah, black girl magic and all of that, but don't do nothing that can help us for the future. Every time they say black girl magic, it's always some individual personal stuff. And they shush me and I don't like it. So therefore, all 2021, I'm speaking out. So that's my opinion.
Right. Oh, we gotta move on to this next
You know
topic.
they're gonna get you, right? You know they're gonna get
Right.
you.
I don't care.
I
don't care. I got a gun. They gonna get these bullets.
Real quick before we move on, I just want to say this is why we need y'all in the chat. All your brothers and sisters. We need y'all to hit that Cash App, support the show. That way we can raise a bodyguard fund for Topaz from the Sisterhood Fund. You know what I'm saying? Because, now that she can start going at the Sisterhood and basically speaking for them, and we all know they don't like her. Now she gonna become a target, so y'all hit that Cash App so we can get a bodyguard for Topaz Fund.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if I become a target of the sisterhood, like I will light this entire sector of black YouTube up. See, these are people that don't understand, right? Like my past and
right.
the hood that I got in
ready.
my pocket. I got a glass case on my wall, like break glass in case of emergency, and it's just all my hoodness inside of it.
I've been fighting my cousins, my aunties all my life.
Hey, so something happened to Topaz, she get touched, or something happened to her, man. Saying somebody do some violence to her. Hey, I'm blaming you niggas for being cheap and not hitting the Cash App so we can get her a bodyguard from the Sisterhood. So
wait, one more joke. You since the Sisterhood got one of their leaders in jail now, you know how it is.
Go ahead, Mr. Research. Say what
you
got.
Wait, because that's later in the show.
We got that. We gonna say that.
Say that. Let me finish the joke. Let him finish the joke.
Hold on, I want to hear what he got to say. Go ahead.
Now that one of their leaders is in jail, you know how it is when the head capo go down. All the gangs ain't got no leader, so everybody fearless. They just out there wilding in the street.
They scattered all over the place. Yeah. Thanks, man. But no, man. This next topic I want to speak about with you guys is this is crazy. Tennessee lawmakers introduced bill that will allow fathers to prevent abortions. Do y'all agree with that? Y'all think men should have the right to? Oh, go ahead.
How? Like, okay, see, here's the thing, right? So she's pregnant, and okay, we just need to be real about black culture, right? Okay, Maury Springer would not have not Maury Springer, Lord. Maury Povich would not have a show, right? If everybody just happened to know who the father was. So how is the dude going to stop an abortion if he don't even know that he's the father?
Oh, good point. That's a good one.
So
but I think they got a way to do it when the woman's pregnant now. I think they got a
okay. So but here's the thing about that, right? Like it's expensive and it's invasive, so they don't like to do it for like if there's any indication, anything possibly that could go wrong, they're gonna deny that. So that is only being able to be done when you have a real good reason to do it. And unfortunately, medical science does not believe finding out who the father early in the pregnancy. They don't believe that that's a good enough reason, because you could just wait and do the DNA test when the baby's born. So like it's an amniocentesis, and so they don't like to do it. So here's the thing, like they can't stop an abortion if they don't know that they're the father. And also, how about the fact that what if the dude that is presumed to be the father stops the abortion, then he's not the dad, and the dude that is the dad was like, well, shit, I'd have let her kill
it. Hey, you make some good points there, but I was gonna say this. You know, a lot of brothers probably ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but it's her body, her choice, in my opinion. What goes in her body comes out. That's her choice to me, because you know, when it comes to birth, a lot of women die from giving birth.
Yeah.
So if a woman don't feel like she's healthy enough to go along with the pregnancy, I don't think she got to. Now, a lot of sisters gonna disagree with me on this one though. I believe a man should have a way to opt out from being a father if he don't want to be in that child's life. No child support, no nothing. Now, if he's not ready to be no father. He's not ready to raise no child. He's not ready to do it. He should have the right to not be in that child's life, in my opinion.
Let me say this. I'll say this. I would normally disagree with what Brandon just said, that last part, but here's the thing. I kind of got to be fair. If women can drop off their baby at a, you know what I'm saying, at a
firehouse,
or wherever, you know what I'm saying, that they could do that at, then I mean, Brandon's point kind of had, he had some validity to his point on that, even though I don't necessarily agree with that per se, but, he has a point. And then, another thing, just to add to what you were saying, Topaz, to me, the major issue that, to me, I have an issue if you as a woman don't know who the hell you got pregnant from. To me, that's like one of the biggest issues in itself, because it's like, how the fuck you don't know who you got? Like, damn, like how many dudes are you just letting hit it raw like
say
that?
The word,
you know
say trifling.
Repeat
after me. Trifling.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all some trifling, as my granny used to say, y'all some trifling, trifling heifers. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's what the type of shit that y'all on, then, to me, that I could just imagine what that box is like down there. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to know. And then the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm passing Mr. Research. So now, we already had to raise a fund for Topaz from the sisterhood. Look like we might need to raise a fund from Brandon from the brotherhood. So
no, like I said, because I was thinking about it. I was thinking about this for a while. I was like, wait a minute, because I was for it at first. Like, okay, if father can finally say, hey, you're not gonna get no abortion, but I got to be real. It's her body, man. Like I said, there's a lot of women that went through a lot of stuff. Now, I will say this. Now, let's say I get my woman pregnant or something, and I want to have the child, and she say, no, I don't want to have this child. I need to break up with this woman. I need to break up with her because I want to start a family. So she's giving me the option to finally say, okay, I can't be with you. I want to start a family, so I'll just move on to another woman. You should not be with a woman that's going to not value your opinion or say, hey, I want to have this child. I don't think you should kill it. At least give it to me. I'll take care of it. You just go your own way. We could sign something to make sure that I don't come back at you with no child support. Another like that, in my opinion.
Okay, so let me say this before research go, right? Just so y'all know where I'm coming from. I don't believe.
What up, Rollo? What's happening, Rollo?
Oh, hey, Rollo. So I believe that abortion should only be for abuse, incest, rape, things like that. If you just out here freelance giving out box or freelance just climbing in box, you need to be able to have that child. And I think that we as the community should come by and routinely take turns and tag each other in, putting a foot in both parents' ass if they're not there. And I think that if abortion was restricted, there would be a lot of people that would second guess who all they go home with at 3 o'clock in the morning. It'd be a lot of people drinking a lot less, or either making sure that they end up home when they drunk. So to be honest with you, I am not on either side. I don't think financial abortion or physical abortion is okay if you just, doing what you want to do and living your life. Because, like, here's the thing. I don't agree with pump and dump. I don't. because I don't believe in casual sex. I don't believe that it should just be out here. You just letting a bunch of people touch you. You touching a bunch of people. I'm gonna tell you right now. I got called the old church lady, and I'm not even mad. I promise you, I'm not mad. I think I'm gonna change my name to that because guess what? It's true. I don't believe in all of that. Right? What is so wrong with you hanging out with somebody, talking to them, having a good time, and going your ass home with your drawers pulled up? Why is everybody just falling on top of each other all of the time? I don't like that. I don't want to live in a world like that. Okay? So for me, I don't think either one of them is okay. So I like this initiative. Because see, then if the man wants the baby, okay, well then, the only time I would say that he doesn't get to stop her from, terminating the pregnancy is if he was abusive, or either he's like using a baby to try to trap the woman. Because see, the reason for that is because that baby being born is also going to come here in a bad circumstance. He's going to come here with a father that, like, the only reason you are alive is to control the mom. That's not going to be, a good place for the kid. But if we got a family that's willing to adopt the child, then the child comes here and then the child gets to go to that family that's looking for a kid. So I got reform, policies. Topaz for president 2024. I got reform policies for almost everything. And that's my opinion. And also I want to welcome Jay Shine to the panel. So go ahead, Mr. Research.
All right. So here's the solution.
Okay.
Me Too has forced white women to realize that they are now going to go against some of the outrageous female things with law.
Uh-oh.
This abortion law was all about white women realizing, wait a minute, this Me Too thing is outrageous. Wait a minute. My values are going out the river. This is something black folks don't consider. White folks are willing to bankroll what they want to happen.
Yep.
White
Put your
folks,
money where your mouth is.
White folks are willing to lose 8 years straight bankrolling what will happen so that on the ninth time it hits. They've been trying this for quite a while. So this just comes down to, okay, every law leads to a future law. So now here's what happened. If Brandon finds out that woman had a child and she did what she did, like Third said, or somebody said, what if they don't know? Well, what if the guy don't know? Now Brandon gets to sue that woman civilly, and it's backed up by law. See, this that white.
I agree with you,
Yeah,
Research.
I agree.
I would support that.
See,
Yep.
See, these are these white man people moves. Because normally we don't have enough bankroll to drop on a $15,000-$20,000 lawyer, which might it might cost that to make that happen. But this is what happens now. Now, what happened back in the 1500s, maybe 1600s, when a woman had a child, you had to give the child up at 12, 13 years old, or it went to the county orphanage, which was bankrolled by men because they knew most of their bastard babies was there. Okay. But still the kid was allowed to live and possibly claim his bastard name through coming up. That's why we have so many historical stories of bastards coming up and the father embracing them and all that. But when you deny that fact, now that kid don't have an option for that. So with this, what it's saying is, hey, look, we are not only going to tell you kind of what Topaz has said, we're going to take you back to the days of radio before you had the ability to just put your box out there like that. We're going to say, you better start picking good, because we starting here in Tennessee. And if you don't remember, we also got another Tennessee law that I helped get passed, which was the one for fatherless father of record. You cannot just say in Tennessee anymore that third is your child's father and you start receiving benefits. No, that has to be proven before you see $1. So we're starting to see where some of these states are creating these anti-female laws that their men can use in some of these situations, and how many white women are not standing by the Me Too women when it comes to passing these laws. Beyond blackness, we got to look beyond blackness sometime and look at power. These white women are making moves against all women for the sake of their children.
Let me
You
say
got
this.
to.
Hold
Oh, my
on,
bad. Go ahead.
real quick. I'm gonna pass it to you, Jay Sean. Real quick, I just wanted to say a couple points to Mr. Research's point. So I would say this. My thing is this. At the end of the day, this kind of counters what Topaz is saying. Look, I'm for grown people doing what they want to do, just as long as they deal with the consequences of it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever said outcome may happen. And then I would say this to your point, Mr. Research, that at the end of the day, my thing is this: if people want to, if they want to do the whole, I guess if people want to choose to do whatever with this whole, I guess, abortion or, parenting thing, if you're gonna do that, do what you do. But my thing is this, don't be trying to sit up here and act like you don't know what the hell is going on or how you got yourself in that situation. If you was gladly participating and you was being reckless and irresponsible. Like, that's my thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, own up to whatever it is that you're doing and deal with it accordingly. But quit trying to, I hate when people try to act like as if they don't know how the hell they got into a specific situation. It's like, no, you knew what you was doing. You was out there fucking around, doing what you wanted to do. And hey, this is what comes with that. You know what I'm saying? Good, bad, or indifferent, as grown folks, we have to deal with the consequences of our actions and just the consequences of life. And I mean, it is what it is. And as far as what you were saying about, white people and stuff and how white people get down, and I know what I'm about to say is going to be unpopular, but screw it. At the end of the day, because I don't like putting other races, and the way they do things above, black folks and how we do things. But I will say, if you look at other races of folks, they tend to be definitely more organized than us and structured than us when it comes to finances, when it comes to politics, when it comes to, how things are set up, laws or whatnot. So it's like, we definitely are behind when it comes to that. And, we want to be like, this is why you get, you get shamed. And they'll say, oh, you feel a black person do something this way. Oh, that's the white people way of doing things. But it's like, well, with the way they do things, it's tend to work more times than not, and it's tend to be effective. So it's like, why can't we?
It worked because they set up the system we in, and we
I
agreed
get
to play
that,
by it by not breaking the rules. So do it.
But here's my thing, Topaz. Here's my thing. I agree with what you said, but here's my thing. Either we gonna do one or two things. Either we gonna shut up and play the game the way they playing it, and try to get us some wins, from playing it the way they play, or we need to just shut up and create our own fucking system and
Exactly.
do our own thing. But we can't have it both ways, though. That's what I'm saying. But you got it, Jay Sean. You got it.
Hey, let me just crack this joke. Topaz, don't nobody play backgammon no more. Everybody playing chess.
Okay.
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
Hey, Jay Shine, how are you?
All right, man. I'm doing good, sis. This is a real good conversation. Y'all, a lot of y'all know my background. I'm a single father, so I've been in and out of court situation, and I can tell you, that's why I tell a lot of brothers, stop focusing on the women. We got to focus on the system. Because when I went into that court system, all she had to do was really file a piece of paper, and they took it from there. And I seen ridiculous shit happen in the clerk's office. I seen crazy stuff happen in the judge's office. So there's a tilt to the women, and it's on purpose. You know what I mean? And it's something we have to push back against as men. It's not about not taking responsibility or not wanting to take responsibility. That's a false narrative. If anything, if you stepping into this arena to want reform, that is taking responsibility. That's the definition of taking responsibility. You showing up to make an argument and say, hey, this is not working right. This is not correct. We need to reform it. That is being responsible. The cat that's just getting bitches pregnant is irresponsible. There's plenty. I mean, he don't care what laws are passed or what policies are passed. He don't care about how it affects other men or other families in general. The truth of the matter is the system incentivizes bad behavior, period. It only incentivizes single mothers. It incentivizes these dudes to be, sperm donors. It incentivizes it. I know a lot of dudes who took on the mentality because of how the system is and having no agency about themselves. They say, fuck it, I just pay child support. I'm like, so you ain't even gonna try to fight, boss? Man, I'm gonna just pay that child support, man. Fuck that bitch. I'm gonna do my thing. You know what I mean? So it's kind of become a part of our culture now where we just pay, kind of like that Steve Harvey shit. You just pay the bitch. You know what I mean? Like, no, I ain't paying nobody nothing. If you have a child on the earth and you're not there to decide how that money's being spent, technically you're not a father.
But why don't men
Say
feel
that again.
like
Wait,
their
hold
children
on.
are?
Say that again. I think they need to be heard one more time.
If
Yeah.
you have no say in how that money's being spent, whether that child's in your house or not, technically you're not a father.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
And this is my question for men, though, right? How can you have the fruit of your loins out here, somebody that shares your bloodline, and not care? That's what I don't get. And see, like, here's the thing. We talk about what we want out of other cultures or whatever. I would be a better father if I had a woman that I got pregnant that did these characteristics that I see in other cultures and all of that. That's cute, right? But here's the thing. You know, how do you think that happened? The
30 seconds.
adult,
30
the
seconds.
fathers
Real
cared
quick,
about what their children were raised under. If you know you got an ain't shit ass baby mama, you know, here's the thing about being the stronger gender. Men are the stronger gender, in my opinion. They are
Just give
more
me 30
capable.
seconds.
I view them as being more capable, more able. So therefore, I personally feel like women wouldn't be able to do all of this stuff if men came together and put their foot down. So if you know you got an ain't shit baby mama, why would you leave the kid there?
Hey, 1 second. I want everybody. I want everybody to answer that question, but I want Jay Sean to finish what he was saying. Then we're gonna go back to what Topaz was
Here's
saying.
the monkey wrench in that. Here's the monkey wrench in that. Here's the only problem that we're gonna have, and that's why there has to be a pushback. I think Tennessee has it slightly wrong because what the sexual revolution has done is unleashed what I call primal femininity. And the problem is women are fucking who they want to fuck. You see what I'm saying? So basically, let me break the numbers down real quick. You have about 47% of black males who don't have children at all, right? And out of that, say 50% or so of black males, it breaks down to 3 categories. You have black men, married or unmarried, who have 1 child. Then you have black men who are married or unmarried, who have multiple children with 1 woman. Then you have this 30%, the 35% of black males who have children with multiple women. All right? That's the problem. And the women are choosing that. Women are lining up to be baby mama number 9 to Future, or baby mama number 6 to Dwight Howard. You know what I mean? All right? Some of y'all favorite content creators in this space, no shade, y'all don't call it out, have done that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, this is a woman issue at the end of the day. That's really the monkey wrench. My grandmother and them never got down like this. You know what I mean? My aunts and them, my great aunts never got down like this. So unfortunately, because of, like, all right, I'm just say this, Topaz. I'm not saying this to everybody. You know, if you don't plow, let it fly. But womanhood in America is in a fucking toilet. Yep. You understand me? When you can go around and get fucking abortions as birth control. What happened to my womb and the soul and the spirit and what's growing inside of me and all that? What happened to all of that shit? You know what I mean? We have laws on the books right now. We have laws on the books right now that says if I kill Topaz, if she's pregnant, I can go to jail not for only her murder but killing the kid. But she can go to the doctor and kill the kid. It doesn't make any sense.
Nope.
So
a lot of things don't make sense.
We have a society that's lopsided, that has all these competing agendas from different, you know, political factions, and it created a fucking mess. You know what I mean? And it incentivizes bad behavior. So we got to get back to correct behavior. And like my man said in the chat room earlier, it's not a pro-women's bills. They doing pro-child bills. Why? Because white supremacy is working in our favor right now. Their numbers are dipping, and they worried about the numbers. They weren't about, you know, the fact that they're going to be, they've been talking about this on Fox News for the last, 30 years on Fox News. You know, by 2020, we're going to be a minority. By 2020, we're going to be a minority. They've been doing it on Fox Business and on Fox News. I mean, you know what I mean? They're doing it on purpose because they know they're going to be a category, they're going to be a population minority in the country. They're still going to be the biggest population as a group in the country. They already have built-in white supremacy. When you look at the states, how senators are spread out, you got 2 senators for South Dakota, 2 senators for North Dakota, and then 2 senators for California. Think about that. You see what I'm saying? So when you push all the colored people out to these big cities and they only have 2 senators, and you got all of these smaller groups of white people throughout the country, more and more states have only 2 senators for all these small groups of white people throughout the country, but a lot more states, they still keep power in the Congress. They still keep power in the Electoral College, but that's going to fade over time, and they know that. So now what they're trying to do is try to get these white women to stop going out here and killing these fucking babies, because it's not only black women having abortions. So now they're trying to push laws out there to stop it. Now there's going to be a lot of stupid laws. You know what I mean? But all they really need to fucking do is de-incentivize, you know, single motherhood. That's what they have to do.
Real quick, I was just gonna say, Jay Sean, real quick. I was gonna ask y'all. Anybody can answer this. Have y'all ever seen a group of black women going against abortion? Because I always see white women.
No, I haven't seen it. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And here's the
Anybody
thing with
on the
that.
panel seen it? Anybody else on the panel seen it?
We don't see it. We don't see it because let's be honest, whore culture is it's like the Beatles came to America and took took America by storm. Whore culture is taking America by storm. You know what I mean? And so, you know, what it's created, unfortunately, and I have a young daughter who's a teenager, and she has teenage friends, and I talk to them. And my daughter's told me things that's going on with these young girls that is like, damn, it's wild as shit. I should know it. You know what I mean? Because it was wild in the 90s when I was coming up, but it's even wilder now. You know what I mean? Girls arguing with other girls, talking about how they don't suck enough dick and they ain't getting no dick. They talking to chicks like we used to talk to each other, like dudes used to talk to each other.
Yep.
You ain't getting no pussy, nigga. This is how the girls are talking to each other now. So whore culture is in full effect. That's an old school 90s term, by the way. But anyway, my point is, you know what I mean? We have a problem. All right, we have a problem. Leadership matters. Policy matters. Laws matters. And I don't want to get into the fucking gender war. If you don't care about the grandchildren and the great-grandchildren that's coming up behind us, then you ain't shit.
That's the future.
That's what I was going to say, is that the white people are worried about their numbers. And you know what that means? First, you have to care about what happens with your children and your grandchildren. You have to understand that you live through your future generations. This is what I think about when I think about my kids and my grandkids, right? I think about if they were to read about my life or whatever, like, would they find it useful or helpful to something that's good for them right now? Like, would they be able to say, my great-great-grandmother was the person who started this law and this has helped me? You know, like, that's the kind of stuff that I think about. And so black people don't think about that enough. But guess what? White people are already thinking about that because they've been talking about it here in Texas since about the year 2000. And that's just when I became an adult. That's not probably when they started talking about it, but they were saying then in 2000 that white people are going to be the minority in 2030. So they were like, it's 10 years out, but when they started talking about it, it was 30 years out. That's like your grandkids. Okay. Yeah. So we don't talk about our grandkids and our descendants enough. We still talk about our ancestors, but here's the thing. We're supposed to talk about both. We're supposed to talk about what they wanted and what they put in place for us and where they were probably going with that idea, because they were able to see the world when it was a lot more primitive than it is now. There's a lot of people putting on airs that wasn't in the past. We get to see a lot more of the truth. So therefore, we need to be doing something that will make them proud and help our grandkids. That's what I think. Pay it forward.
Just real quick, Topaz, I think she was asking, why would guys give up on a child? I think Mr. Research was about to respond. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so why they give up on their child? This goes all the way back to Africa. People in Africa run from their families just to go get a coin. And sometimes I'll ask them, why don't you go back and take care? Oh, I just send them money. There we go. So it's like, okay, what about going to build something? You know, there we go. Let's talk about Jay Shine real quick. Jay Shine is shamed in this community. Nobody likes to see a black man win, fight for himself. We hate that in the movies. We hate that on TV.
King Wimbon status. Yeah, go ahead, boss.
Right. We point our children to the television program and say, don't be like that guy in the suit and tie. So, of course, Tank Top Tony's going to win every time. Wave Cat Willie.
Wave Cat Willie.
Of course, they're going to be the number one in the eyes of every little girl. Because we've already demonized the Jay Shines of the world. He too aggressive. He too this. He too that.
Oh, let's not forget about the look, women have a lot of power, man. I hate niggas get mad at me when I say this.
Oh, no.
Females have a lot of power, though.
Hold on, Jay. Jay is a samurai in the black community. You think the samurais ain't drunk assholes, but you can count on them all. You can count on them when it's time to be honorable. That's the problem with this community. This community thinks that in order for an honorable person to exist, they got to be a pushover as a man. They don't know how to say he's drunk, but let him do his thing because when the enemy comes, he's there. That's the problem, Topaz. Go ahead, Jay. Rock.
Now, I was going to say, like, women have a lot of power because all 5 of us on the panel, we remember being kids. I remember being on Bushwick Avenue in Brooklyn. I remember like it was yesterday. I was like 5 years old. My mother had this long trench coat, 80s. She had the shoulder pads, you know what I mean, with her little heels coming from her little job, you know what I mean? And she was picking us up from the daycare center. And I remember looking up at my mom because I was a little kid. My mom was only like 5'6", but she was tall as fuck to me. And I remember what my mother looked like to me. You know what I mean? What that felt like. My mother was tired over. She was talking to her girlfriends, and they was doing a little sister girl thing. You know what I mean? She come from her little job, and men were trying to holler, and she's like, "Nah, I'm taking." You know what I mean? I remember that shit. You know what I mean? I remember how I looked at her. So my mother when she gave props to a player type dude and shitted on a bus driver. You see what I'm saying? That had an effect on me too.
Yep.
We gotta be real about that.
Oh my bad.
You see where I'm going with this? You see where I'm going with this, Brandon? You know what I mean? You see where I'm going with this? So when we talk about responsibility, yeah, black men have responsibility in the community, but so do women. And we gotta recognize the power they have over their children, the influence, I should say, over their children.
Yes,
you know what I mean? And I'm talking about shorties, man. We gotta all stop for a second and think about when we were shorties and how we looked at our mamas. You know what I mean? Like Topaz got children. You got kids, right, Topaz?
Mm-hmm.
They looking at you like, you stormed at them. You know what I'm saying? You stormed at them. You cuss somebody out. Everybody shuts the fuck up when Topaz is cussing somebody out because they don't see mama get down like that, and they know it's serious. And and everybody's gonna be quiet because Topaz is tightening somebody up right now. That's the power. That's influence.
That's true.
And you know what?
Influence.
Let me add to what Jay Sean was just saying. My bad. I agree 100% with what you were saying, Jay Sean. Especially I've noticed, particularly in the black community, a lot of young girls tend to grow up and date the same type of guys that they see their mothers or the women, their aunties, cousins, older cousins, whatever, or even their girlfriends, date. You know what I'm saying? So if they see the women around them in their everyday life dating this particular type of guy, 9 times out of 10, that's what they're going to date. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, we know there's exceptions to the rule. Some people have their own mindset and it doesn't matter what other people around them are doing. They'll do their own thing, but let's just be real. The majority of people, you do what you see that's around you and what's, the most familiar to you. You know what I'm saying? So you're absolutely right on that, bro. I mean, I don't disagree, so, hey, we need to be better examples of who we put in front of our kids, who we choose to associate with, deal with, whatever. Because, when our kids are young, they see all of that and they kind of follow within our, even if they don't knowingly do it, they don't do it on purpose, they kind of like subconsciously just do these things because they see us doing it. And, it's a pattern. It's like a repeated pattern.
The start of Nation of Islam, right? Third war, it was men, right? But what was their first mission after they put the men together? The first mission was to create the rules and guidelines for the Nation of Islam. What was the second act? Train up the women. You understand me? And that's in their doctrine. That's in their history books. And they talk about it all the time, whether it's Farrakhan, whether it's Elijah Muhammad. Train up the women. You can't have nothing. It all goes to shit. Because if you're trying to, quote unquote, create a nation, you're going to have women in line, in pocket, on top of shit, on top of these children, preaching and teaching what you need to reinforce. Because we supposed to be out working, right? We supposed to be out, earning the money, right? In traditional sense. We supposed to be out and about doing what we got to do to make sure there's a roof over the head and the bills are paid. So we just keep it in the traditional sense. You know what I mean? But even if you took the tradition away and you say, all right, fine, everybody's working, men and women working, that mother influence is a motherfucker, man. We cannot get around that. I cannot, deny the power of that. You know what I'm saying? So this issue has to be addressed, but it has to be addressed 3 ways. 1, black men need to get their weight up. That's why I always talk about getting to the purple. Get yourself together, making sure you're in a position to not only take care of a woman, but be in a position to have power. For instance, if I'm arguing with a chick, 9 times out of 10 is in my house, I can kick her the fuck out. You understand me? I'm always operating from a position of power, period. Second is policy and law, of course. And third is societal, it's code. We got to stop allowing so much bullshit. One of the things we got to stomp out right away, ASAP, immediately, right now, is fucking simping. That shit got to die.
And let me say this, in terms of simping, right? What I view simping is, as a man, y'all collectively have an understanding about what we need Black women to be, what we need them to do, what we need them to know, and be able to implement. Simping, in my opinion, is giving the praise and accolades to women who are out of sync with that. Just because you want to be able to be around them, because you find them attractive, or because you want to have sex with them. To me,
Some niggas
that's
just
what
do it for a pat on
simping
the
is.
head. Some niggas just do
There's
it for a pat
nothing.
on the head, Topaz. Just a pat on the head is good enough.
And here's the thing: to me, I would never call a man a simp if he's rewarding a woman that's doing what she's supposed to be doing.
Right.
Yeah, I
That is
agree.
not
I
a
agree.
simp. Like, people overuse that like, that's, as a man, first of all, for women, as a woman, let me tell you that they care more about what y'all say than what I say. So when the men say, hey, you need to tell the women to do this or do that, they're not gonna listen to me if there's a man around that's telling them that what they're
And you
doing
know
is
what?
okay.
Topaz, that's a
They're,
power dynamic.
Is
That's
it?
power
Wait. My
dynamic.
question is it a man? Is it a man? It could be any
no,
type of
okay, well, okay,
motherfucker.
a
Say,
male, right?
Well,
Because
let's talk about power dynamics real quick. Just real quick. I just want to say this, but I don't want to lose that point, Topaz. Just talk about power dynamics real quick. Power dynamics is simple. Power dynamics is about power is about punishment and reward. So yeah, punish simps, punish chicks that are out of line. You know what I mean? In any way you can see fit. But brothers, we got to reward the ones who are doing right.
right.
That's how power works.
But
And
here's
I'm
the
gonna tell you,
thing.
it's mental laziness for men to be like all women are the same. To me, that's mental laziness. That's a man that does not want to utilize what he knows in order to be able to discern the difference. Because if you treat all women the same, all women are going to become the same, and that's whatever you treat them like, and then you're not going to like that. So you have, like, if you're an active participant in life, if you're a person that your brain is working and you're utilizing it and you're letting it show, right? You're going to distinguish between what you want to reinforce by rewards and praise and attention, and you're going to extinguish what you don't want to reinforce, the things that you find unhelpful to the community. So you don't, as a man, you don't get to just sit by and be passive. Everything you do, when you give a woman a compliment, that's putting more stuff, more of whatever it is you complimented out there, because that woman's going to take that compliment and replay it and do it again. So everything that you guys pay attention to is going to increase, and what you ignore is going to wither and die. And so when men, like, they ignore me, to be honest with you, for the most part with Black men, I'm ignored. But the men that do listen to me say, oh, okay, yeah, well, you're not who I'm talking about. But y'all spend a whole lot of time talking about the women that you don't like. They don't care. They're still going to do it because at least then you're paying attention to them. And what they believe is that the fact that you're paying attention to them, what they want, matters more than anybody that's saying what y'all want or are doing what y'all want. And why? Because they get to, because men view, like, whatever she looks like or whatever her bed game is as that much more powerful. So they want the women that got a good head game, good bed game, they got the fat ass. They want that woman to act like what they like that I do. But she won't listen to me because you're still talking about her. You're ignoring me. So why should she
And
listen to me?
and for you gentlemen out there who are curious, when Topaz said y'all, she meant you dudes, because
right.
the rest of us,
Yeah,
we are
this is,
getting
yeah,
certified.
exactly.
Because
Hey,
all
if it
four
don't
of us
I'm
are
not
apply,
trying to
talking
let
get
it
about
fly.
Topaz.
I'm
Hey,
not
if it
All
talking
don't
four,
about
apply,
the
all
men
let
four
it
that
of us,
are
fly.
already
all
doing
four
it.
of us are
I'm
trying to
talking
get
about the
Topaz.
rest.
Yeah, so
We
we all
will
trying to.
walk.
Yeah,
We
we
will
all want
walk
to. We gonna
past
fight
the
for
bad chick
Topaz.
and think nothing about it.
Yeah,
But you dudes,
yeah,
y'all
exactly.
care too much.
Yeah, the
Let me
four.
say this real quick to Jay
And I'm
Sean's
gonna say
point
something after
about
you, third.
about the Jay Sean's point about the whole simp thing, right? Okay. Well, here's the thing. I think we need to really like define what simping is, even though I know what it is, because there's so many people in this particular space that have bastardized a word to everything that you do with women or for a woman is considered to be simping. So I think
Right.
if we're gonna do, implement your plan, Jay Sean, with the whole simp thing, I think we have to be very clear and specific on what simping is, because to them, to these most guys in this space, anything is considered. You could just say, "Hey, how you doing?" to them. Oh, you simping. You know what I'm saying? So I think we got to be very clear about that.
And third, let me say this to help, like, because I want this to be part of what you say too, is the fact that you are supposed to, as a man with the power, that the point for me saying that those women care more about what y'all think and what y'all do and what y'all talk about than what I'm saying, they don't give a fuck about me. right? Because I'm not fucking them and I'm not paying their bills. So they care more about what y'all are saying. So you are supposed to reward what you want to see more in the world. So if you, like, this is the thing, black men as a culture have to decide whether a fat ass and a bad attitude is better than a flat ass and a good attitude.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I would say this. There's two sides to that, though. As men, we can look. I was born in '77, and I grew up in the hip hop era. So I grew up watching something be created, a whole culture be created, and we were part of it. We were beating on the tables in lunch. You know, we had, do's and don'ts when it came to the girls, do's and don'ts when it came to dudes. The streets were, the crack 80s was dangerous, so there were do's and don'ts on the streets. You know what I mean? So we had a code of conduct, and we had do's and don'ts we had to live by, or there was going to be consequences. The problem is right now everybody's living on a phone, and there's not a lot of consequences. We all know there's certain kind of dialogue that's happening in this space alone between men that would never happen in real life. You know what I mean? Dudes would never talk a certain way to certain people in real life that they do on YouTube. So there's a lack of code of conduct amongst the men, and we got to be honest about that, brothers, because Topaz is right. There's a lot of dudes out here rewarding whore culture. All right, and to me that's simping. You know what I mean? Where you sit up here and you put women on pedestals, or you sit out here and you support ratchet behavior, or you defend ratchet behavior, or you go out here and you wife up a whore. See, these are the things that got to stop happening. She has a point in that regard. Women actually came up with the term "hoes be winning," and that's why they came up with that term. Because it seems like every time you turn the TV on, a Kim Kardashian or some chick on Basketball Wives is getting wifed up. So there's something broken in us. Now, the other side of that, though, is how did the brothers get this broken? How did our standards get so low? Maybe it was because you grew up in a house with a female. That was our mama we was looking up to. And she had dudes coming out of the house. So our moral compass has been lowered and changed when we were kids. Our moral compass is way off as men. So we settle for a lot of bullshit that we wouldn't settle in another country. Why could I say that? Because I'm in Germany, and right below me is Italy. And in Germany and Italy, if you was a single mother and you had multiple kids by multiple men, you could not get married. Period. It would never happen. The men down here would not do it. And that's not just something they decided to do. That's also part of their upbringing. So what we have is we have to turn this big, huge, ratchet ship around, which is going to take time, and try to inform black men not only to not stop, accepting, ratchet females and women who are out of line and wifing them whores, but also think more of themselves, have more pride. Because that's where that shit really stems from. It stems from a lack of pride. All right, we have a lack of pride, and you know what? We see that shit. And my man I'm glad you put it on the screen, Topaz. We see that in athletes. You got some of the best athletes in the world. Dudes traveling around the world, got access to all kinds of women, but they don't even see themselves as the kings they are or as the men they should be. And they would take in a fucking hood rat and lose millions. You know what I mean? Or just take in a fake looking chick and lose millions. So there's something wrong with us that we gotta inform on the men. And the good thing is we have so much, we have a trail of disaster we can use. We can use everybody from the Kevin Garnett's to, I'm trying to think of somebody else, to Dr. Dre. We can use everything from Kenny Smith to Michael Strahan. You see what I'm saying? All the bullshit men go through. Men who married women, had kids with women, and still was dealing, because they wasn't ready to deal with these real pros, the ones that were wifing and be with you, for 10, 15 years and then divorce your ass. There's a whole nother level to this game that men are not ready for. So So if you can't deal with that, you can't deal with the fast chick at the club, there's something with us that's not being given to the men. And the men have to, look, I wish I could start a farm tomorrow where motherfuckers would call me up on a hotline. I can make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. How the fuck do you get caught, Tiger? You a damn near $1 billion. Why you got the cell phone? I know a Pookie and Ray Ray in Chicago, a low-level rapper who got his man got the cell phone, not him. So if a hoe want to get at him, he got to call his man. I mean, this is simple, like things you can do to avoid trouble when you got that kind of money. But cats are not thinking about business. Everything with these dudes, for I don't know, whatever the reason, has become emotional. It's not business no more. Men, you're supposed to be about business. We're supposed to be logical. We're supposed to be on point. We're not even doing that. Even when we're doing wrong, you're supposed to do that shit right. Niggas don't do wrong right. You know what I'm saying? So, because we emotional. We just like the women in a lot of cases. We get caught up in love with these men. I'm just saying this last part. We get caught up in love with these women. You know what I mean? And we get caught up in emotional situations. I'm trying to think. Somebody losing my mind right. Somebody got married the other day. There was some other shit that happened recently. It might come back to me in a minute. There was somebody who just got married. Y'all know who I'm talking about. You talking about Safari? Well, that's another issue we could bring up. Yeah. But you see what I'm saying? This is emotional male shit. Getting caught up in the moment. You know why? Because our kids are sitting right there next to their women watching the same TV shows. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe they're not outside playing stickball and football like I used to. Let me say this to your point. I agree with everything that you just said, but to add, it's more than just being emotional and all that stuff, which we all know that's true. So I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But really, what it comes down to more than anything is that a lot of black folks, whether you want to call it men, whether you want to say men or women, we're not disciplined. We don't practice the discipline necessary that we need to get to that next level in life where we want to be, whether it's financially, career-wise, or we're not disciplined enough when it comes to even just sex, just something as simple as sex is wrapping it up, making sure that we don't get women pregnant that we don't want to get pregnant or that we're not prepared for. I mean, we very undisciplined. Emotional misfires in the bedroom, what I'm talking about? Yep. We just undisciplined, and that's really what it comes down to. If you look at other races of folks, they're more disciplined than we are, and I can get into a million reasons why that is, but we're just not disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Period. Yeah, but back over to Germany. I was going to say this real quick. Germany over here, I was going to add this real quick, third ward. Germany over here, the young girls are put on birth control at 16 years old. All right? They put them on birth control at 16 years old. They also have social services over here. So, but their social services have limits. You can't just go out here and wild out as a female. So there you have policy, then you have personal responsibility. But at the end of that road, there's no men to wife them up. And the women know this. They know it. And that's why I like, sometimes black women, in particular in America, they have some valid points when it comes to certain issues when talking about black men. But overall, they really have nothing to complain about, because you can still be a single mother and get wifed up in America. That would never happen over here. That would never. This is Western world. This is not East. This is not the Muslim world. This is the West. This is free flowing, porn having, free sex having country, just like any other country in the West. Same thing in Norway. Same thing in Italy. You cannot get wifed up conducting yourself that way. Period. So if you ever want a husband, you will not behave a certain way. Go ahead, boss.
Yeah, I was going to say this real quick. And we're going to talk
about this when we get to my topic, y'all, too.
I was going to say this real quick. I was going to answer a lot of things y'all were saying. First one was the court issue with black men. I think, to be honest, I know a lot of brothers that do not want to go to court. They don't want to deal with the judge. They don't want to deal with no lawyers. They rather just, like brother said, just pay child support. Get it over with. Yeah. It ain't even just child support. It could be like, even if we get caught up with some weed, a little weed, or if we get pulled over by the cops, a lot of us don't know the law. We don't know the books. We don't know the codes to be saying, hey, you ain't supposed to be stopping me here. We'll just let the cop do whatever we want to do.
Brandon, real quick, not to cut you off, bro, but there's a reason for that. We don't know the law because, let's just keep it real, a lot of us don't want to know the law. We want to be ignorant to knowing the law. I mean, all we got to do, come on, you got the internet and you can go to other different places to look up the law in your particular area, but we don't want to do it because a lot of us don't like to read. We don't want to know if it's not anything.
They don't want to take care of business.
Exactly. If it's anything outside of, hold on, real quick. If it's anything outside of entertainment, we don't want to. We ain't fucking with it. We don't want to
play. Niggas want to play. They don't want to take care of business.
I definitely agree, because I had a cousin of mine. We always said when we was little, hey, we ever get a girl pregnant, man, we gonna get a DNA test. As soon as he got a girl pregnant, I said, man, you gonna get that test? He said, nah, man, she might put me on child support. I said, what? what the fuck? You don't want to get on anyway. You don't want to make sure this child. Yeah. That's what I was right. That's crazy. That was crazy to me. I even told a girl, I had a situation where I got a girl pregnant. I ain't never tell y'all, I think, but she had a miscarriage, unfortunately. Well, actually, I was happy about it. But anyways, I told her, I said, hey,
wow. Get out of there, Brandon.
When you had this baby, man.
Your whole life, Brandon.
Wait. If you had this baby, we gonna get a DNA test.
It too.
I said, we gonna get a DNA test, make sure the child mine. Because me and her, we used to watch Maury shows all the time, man. Baby used to look just like this motherfucker, but he ain't the father. we would say, oh yeah, I can. She was like, I understand why dudes get DNA tests. Damn right. But the moment we finally got to that situation, now she on some, oh, if it's yours, I'm gonna put you on child support. I don't think she was doing that. She was just angry because of what I said, but I don't give a fuck. But anyways, like I said, I dodged that bullet. I dodged that bullet.
Hold on,
so
Brandon, you had to act like you was upset about it.
I wasn't really like that. It was just like I just had a blank stare. I had a blank stare the whole time. I wasn't happy. I wasn't sad. I wasn't happy.
You know what it reminded me of that stand up Corey Holcomb did. And he was like, the best thing is I had to act like I was upset about it.
No, man.
I saw that
this
one. I heard that too. This is why I treat my tooth sugar, baby.
But real quick, to Topaz's question about why men will, just say, fuck it, I just pay, or don't want to fight with a child. Like my situation, the bitch was talking about something she wanted to put me on child. Some women would go too far with it on some, I'm gonna ruin your life, I'm gonna do this and woo woo woo. It's like that would make a man just say, fuck that shit. I just paid the child. I ain't trying to deal with this bitch, this crazy bitch.
You know, my life stress me out.
I get that, Brandon.
That's a lot of pride.
And I was just gonna say real quick, and sometimes some cases it could be just a pump and dump situation. We don't know each other like that. You call me when I need something, or I call you. She end up pregnant. It's like, okay, if you try to block me from seeing this child, I'm not gonna fight for a child that I didn't plan. That's why I hear from a lot of brothers that say, hey, I don't have no attachment to this child because I didn't plan it. We wasn't even supposed to be on some baby mama, baby dad. It was just fucking going on. That's it. But for some reason, women would think that.
Brandon,
I was just gonna say real quick. I was gonna say because some women would think because they had a baby, oh, this nigga gonna start loving me. No, that's not gonna happen. But go ahead.
Exactly. So I hear you on the first point that you said. What was the first one? You was like, I
was saying some brothers were what was saying about the child support. They'll just rather pay child support to deal with a crazy bitch in their life.
Okay, so yeah, I get that. I get that you feel that y'all feel like that's the answer, but here's the thing: that's still a child that's gonna grow up, and now you gotta hope that their entire life that they never come seek you out and ask for questions. Like that's gonna be some intrusive thing in your life. I get that y'all feel like you didn't have no ties to the chick or whatever, but here's the thing: if you knew that this was if you knew this was a chick that you did not want to have kids with, how did she end up getting pregnant for you? And the reason I'm saying that, right, is because y'all, like, if you put on a condom, whether she on a
it's called tendinitis. Go ahead.
Yeah. And here's the thing: if you know that you don't like this chick like that, I don't personally, as a woman, and it could be just because I'm a woman, a man that I don't like, I don't want touching me at all. Like, we're not gonna do that.
But, see, that's the thing. But men, we could fuck a woman.
Making sure
we can have sex with a woman. We can have sex with a woman we don't love, don't give a fuck about. We just care about busting this nut. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it real. I ain't gotta like you. I ain't gotta know you like that.
I don't get how y'all are able to do that.
Because you don't have a penis.
Some women think that way too. Some women think that way too. Some women got that mentality, that dog mentality of
I'm sorry. I do not believe these chicks when they be like, oh yeah, I can just fuck a nigga that I don't care about. My thing is you can't.
Look at Lori Harvey. I'm just saying, look at Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey, they ain't got no attachment to Future, no Diddy or none of them. She just passing on. She's just moving on to the next
Come on, man. Leave up on Lori Harvey, man. She with your boy, man. He's up on her. He's up on her, man. She with your boy now. He's up, man.
But no,
I don't get it. This is the thing. If I don't like you, I feel like you should be like you should never touch box. If I feel like you're a horrible man, I feel like you should never have any vagina anywhere near you. Okay, so I'm not going to contribute to you being able to get vagina and be a horrible person.
Yeah.
And that's my last point. I was going to say to make sure all this goes away. I believe in arranged marriage. I belielieve that we should tell our daughters who they should be with and tell our sons who they should be with. In my opinion, that's how I feel. But Professor Blackhouse and Chaos, y'all got it. But Professor, you got it. Then Chaos. Then we're gonna go to the next topic.
All right, I'm just chiming in on what Jay Shine and Mr. Research said. Another female YouTuber said that, so they kind of threw me off. They said, if the top athletes are wiping up holes, wiping up Harvey, wiping up Kanye's West, why can't an average dude do that? What makes you any more respectable than the top tier dudes in the black community? If the celebrities are doing it and then the basketball players are doing it, nigga, you ain't no better than any of them. So what makes us respect you if they're going to do it?
Who say you're not better than athletes? Just because they got a lot of money don't make them a good person. So you
You
might
say
be a
that
better person.
Topaz because you special. You
Yeah,
part of the
well, I was
1%.
gonna say,
The
but
average
Professor,
dude.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah.
let me
She the
finish up, Jay
1%.
Sean.
yeah.
Them
Now,
dudes, you know them dudes with the basketball players, they in chicks DMs, they flying them out. So the women telling you that they better than you. Except you,
Oh,
But
here's
why
Topaz,
the-
do
because you the
you care
queen.
about, like, okay, you can't like let women tell you who you are though. You just are who you are, and they either
That's
see it
not.
or they don't.
Well,
see,
that
Topaz,
sound,
he
hold on, Jay Sean. That sounds cool, Topaz, because you're a beautiful woman. You're in the top 5%. I'm an old, overweight old dude. So I'm trying to fit in. So I got to ball how they ball. My
I
time's
turned on
about
the
up.
camera so y'all can see that I'm telling the
My-
truth. Like that's literally what I teach my son. That's what
Mhm.
literally I feel like men should believe. Like you are who you are. Who you
That's
don't gotta answer.
That sound cool. Tell
I
a
don't
beautiful girl
understand
like
that.
you, tell me I can't get no box. I can't take you out to dinner. You too short. You too fat. That sound cool. Till you get turned down all the damn time.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. The men that are asking me out, they're not getting turned down by their height. What they're getting turned down by is what they do with their free time. Like I'm not going to
You ain't
contribute to
dating
a
no
person I
six
feel like is a
Topaz.
bad person.
I'm cutting you off. You ain't dating no sixes Topaz. Get the hell out of here. You ain't dating no average six dudes.
What's the average six? Because it depends on their attitude.
That's what I'm just saying.
Like,
You ain't dating no average dudes. Get out of here,
I think
Topaz.
all kinds of average dudes.
Nah,
I don't have no
I need
like
to see
celebrity.
receipts. I need Bitcoin the third to show me some receipts. You try to trick me.
Well,
I'm on
all
mute.
I'm saying is I don't go out there like
Shoot your
mining
shot.
for famous dudes.
You
I
Shoot
know what?
date
your shot.
I date
To,
men
to,
that I
All
like
you
their
got to
attitude.
I
do
forgot.
is shoot
Topaz
your
like six
shot.
six
Yeah,
feet or
because Topaz
5'11", so
woman
she might
anyway.
do like
Your
short
shot.
dudes. Who knows? But hey,
Right, so like,
Chaos, you got it, man. You got the last words, man.
Whatever, Brandon. You need to mind your business. And always nobody will be asking. Nobody didn't ask you that. You just threw that out there for your own personal needs.
Go ahead, Chaos.
yeah, you know, only Topaz is the only female up here. All the dudes up here be just attacking her, just crowding her. But anyway,
I know, right,
Tess,
Chaos? They
Hey
be
man,
bullying me.
talking.
I'm
Hey,
over here
don't give her
holding
that
my
victim
own
card. No, hell no. Don't give her that victim card, man.
Hey,
Get out of it. This
I
the simp.
can't
Hey,
hear.
this the
I
simp
can't
right
hear
here, man. This what
chaos.
y'all was talking about. The simp right here,
Yeah,
man.
chaos. Your
I'm
kids
just fucking with
Brandon,
him.
you need to
hard. I
stop
can't
acting like
hear.
that and stop being that person.
Yo,
No,
chaos.
I'm just
Your
fucking with him.
fan is clapping
okay,
like a
okay.
fan, man. I can't hear.
Let's say,
There's too
all
much
right.
noise on the panel,
Now,
chaos. Your cape is flapping.
let's look at this.
Oh,
The
whatever,
Tennessee,
K-Shot.
the Tennessee father wants to stop abortion, so let him stop abortion. Y'all women stop killing your babies, man. It's a problem, man. You see, a man said, "Stop killing babies. Just have the babies and keep it pushing." We're gonna come and say you should be pregnant by me. That's what they're saying. And I didn't knock you up. You better not get knocked up for meeting me. I ain't take care of your bastard baby. Just let y'all know. So for a man to do that and say I want bills put in place in the state of Tennessee so y'all can stop killing baby, I'm down for it. And he is going to win. I heard in another conversation, not on this channel, that says that women are going to push back against this. I say, let them, go
But the
ahead.
Supreme Court's going to push back against it.
I know,
Yeah.
and that's
Yeah.
a good thing. So regardless, and let's say this. Okay, the pushback happens. What, y'all wouldn't want to negotiate and say, okay, well, y'all guys got to do some serious punishment if you decide to take off that condom, want to put on a condom, or knock me up. I want to make sure you're going to do some time in jail. Remember that conversation, Jay Sean?
Yeah.
I figured there was an article that they want to criminalize men for not consenting and all this shit.
Yeah.
It's a weird world we live in. I mean, I never seen a big idea of, keeping the baby or not. The minute you start sticking your phallus, you put yourself at risk, man and woman. So, just enjoy the fuck and keep pushing.
Hey, real quick, hold on before Khadijah you hop in. Let me just get real quick because I got a little bit behind. I just want to give a shout out to the people that hit the cash app. So I want to give a shout out to. Give me 1 second. Give a shout out to. Hold on. Give a shout out to Sheed for hitting the cash app again. He hit it earlier. Appreciate you for hitting it again. Shout out to Commandante Lou. He was in here earlier. My bad, bro. I'm just getting around to it, but appreciate you, Lou. We appreciate the support. And shout out to my brother Rollo for hitting the cash app. We definitely appreciate it. But you got it, Khadijah. Go ahead.
Oh, I just didn't appreciate how y'all was trying to gang up on my good sis Topaz, so I had to come
Thank
up
you,
here.
Khadijah. I be up here
Hold on.
fighting for
I
my
thought we was
life.
giving her love. I thought we was
got you,
giving
girl.
Topaz love. Hold on, time out. We were giving Topaz love, man.
Now y'all call somebody that gave me a compliment a simp. Now, if you do that, they're not gonna compliment me anymore. Thank you very much, Jay Shine.
No, I called him a simp because he said we was attacking you. That wasn't true.
Yeah, it was
He
true.
put his cape on. He put his cape on for no reason,
No
man.
reason,
But I'm
man.
just
No
But
saying,
reason.
I
though.
will
There
be
was
able
no
to have
crime.
I was
somebody
There was
with
no
cape
joking. It was
on,
a
crime.
y'all,
joke.
because I'm doing what I'm
Chaos
supposed
is
to
not a
do.
damn simp.
There was no
Chaos is
blood on
not
the
no
floor,
damn
no
simp.
crime, no noise, no nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, this is what black men do. We always protect our women. But you got a
Topaz, I got your
Khadijah.
back, girl. Okay, they up here
Thank you,
percolating
you
right
know,
now. I got your back.
I'm just
It's
saying.
okay, girl. We see y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Khadijah, go back in the house, man. If somebody was fucking with her, I'd be the first motherfucker to take their head
What
off.
you mean? Go back in the house?
If somebody was messing with her, I'd be the first one to knock their head off, man. We all rock with Topaz. That's our
That's
sister.
fine, but why I gotta go back in the house?
Because you came out the house with the rollers
Because
already
my meal, girl.
with the Vaseline
Came out
ready
with
to
the
fight.
rollers in their head.
Yeah, ready to fight.
She got the
Facts.
rollers
Look,
on,
Hey,
man.
wait! Don't forget,
Yeah.
don't forget the house slippers too. She had on the house
Hey,
slippers.
she got the flip flops.
Yeah,
Facts.
with a knife in
Y'all,
her hand,
Khadijah do not wear flip
stab a
flops.
nigga.
Thank you very much. Look, not with our spa tomorrow. Y'all slide through the spa tomorrow. We are the no flip flop gang. All right,
no
we wear
flip
big
flops
girl
at all.
shoes
We
over
do
here.
Timbs and heels.
This girl came out the house with Crocs and a knife in her hand.
Topaz, you and
Leave my
you
girl
and
alone.
Khadijah need to quit. You and Khadijah need to quit capping. You know y'all rock jellies from the rainbow stuff. Stop it.
Hell no! I wish I
No, we
motherfucking
do not
would.
rock jellies because we love ourselves.
I roast myself. I don't be in
And
no jellies. I've
but no,
always hated
real quick.
jellies.
Rainbow store shopping ass.
right now,
Whatever.
She got the puff ball. Okay, all right.
Good job,
So,
Khadijah.
You took
By
the
the way,
mask on?
by the way, y'all, she
Oh,
came up for
Khadijah
her
took
baby
out the black
daddy.
mask. She said,
She
let me
came up
show
for her
y'all
baby
something.
daddy Brandon.
Laro,
Khadijah came up for her baby
Laro.
daddy Brandon.
First
They're so
Allegedly.
messy.
you know what?
Okay, real quick.
I got a bone to pick with Brandon anyway. So
Yeah.
Brandon,
Hey,
if you wanna
real
take it
quick.
there, we can
Khadijah,
take it
would
there.
you got something to add on to this topic though? You got something to add on?
Oh, now you want to interrupt. But I'm with Topaz. Like, I don't understand how people are just out here dealing with people that they don't like. Like, I'm not good at I guess pretending to, just fuck somebody just to fuck them. Like, I can't do that. Like, I want the connection and I need the connection and stuff like that. So, and plus, y'all make kids sound ghetto. So I just it ain't looking too good right now.
Wait, Khadijah, you mean to tell me you don't agree with Cardi B when she say fuck him and then I get some money? You don't agree with that sentiment?
I don't even think I've heard that song. I listen to gospel only, first of all. But
yes, she listens Jesus
lies.
Praise Jesus.
You be listening to city. You be listening to City Girls. You be listening to City Girls, Meg Thee Stallion.
I don't give a
Miss
fuck
Mulatto,
about a
twerking
nigga.
it up.
Yeah.
Stop it. Quit lying, cap.
Anyway, I don't do I don't do rap and stuff like that. I'm more of an R&B person.
I don't cook it clean, but I still get the ring.
You was listening to City Girls the other day twerking. Stop it.
No, I wasn't. Okay, first of all, if I'm a twerk, I'm gonna listen to like Uncle Luke or something like that. But that's neither here nor there.
Face down.
What the hell your young ass know about Uncle Luke? Not a damn thing.
Do the squirrel.
I don't know what you know what I only
Yeah, Uncle Luke's beyond your time, Khadijah. You're 90s baby.
now. You see how they do?
I know. I have no idea what they talking about. What is this Captain Cumming business? I don't.
None mode, as a matter of fact.
Exactly. I got a halo right here. Y'all just can't see it.
Oh, Topaz.
Well, we're gonna go.
Those are cute.
Hey, Queen, I do my research, Queen. I do my
But
research.
we're gonna go to our next topic, man. We about to get into some mental health with my sis T, Lady T's. What you got for the people?
Yeah, Topaz, diagnose Brandon real quick.
Oh man, that ain't gonna be real quick. I gotta get in depth with Brandon.
Girl, gonna be careful. That's a whole marathon.
So, shots fired. Damn.
So for February, I was planning on doing a Black Love series, right? So the first, I did the first one on February 6th or whatever, but then we had the storm. We took off for Valentine's Day, so I'm gonna do the other three that I was gonna do. And so it's romantic love, family love, and community love, right?
By the way, Topaz, real quick, not to cut you off, but we told you that Valentine's Day is now officially Whoppingtime's Day. But
that is not what that day is called. That ain't on nobody's calendar third. All right, no.
Statements last weekend. I heard some very interesting statements. I got some questions.
Yeah. When keeping it real on the live stream goes wrong.
I got some questions, but do you think we should hold off on that till tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow, okay. So you can really get into it at the beauty shop. You know.
Don't go on mute now. You can come on through tomorrow.
See, that is not what that's called. All right. So first of all, so I got some notes here, right? So there's a bunch of problems, here. First of all, let's go to romantic love, right? Because I feel like these are in order. Had we done a show for I'm not calling it that. For Valentine's Day weekend, it would have been about romantic love. How do you know, like what's the point of celebrating Valentine's Day? This is supposed to be somebody that's your sweetheart. Now, what is romantic love? That is the person that you find on this planet that you are agreeing to be with, and you're going to hold them down. Now, how do you know who to choose? It's somebody that you feel like you know their bad side and you understand why it exists. So let's say you have a dude with a hustler mentality, right? You're not going to like the fact that he is gone for 60 hours, like he works a 60-hour week. You're not going to like the fact that you don't have all that time from him, but you're going to understand why he does it, because you enjoy the part of him that's driven, and you like his passion, and you want to contribute to that. So there's good and bad in that. And the definition, in my opinion, of love is that you know the good and you also understand the bad. The things that you don't like, you understand why it has to exist so that you can keep the good things. So my question to y'all on the panel, right? In terms of romantic love, do y'all think that the Black community actually puts any stock into romantic love? Do we even care? Because I hear a lot of people that are like, never fall in love, never get married, all of this kind of stuff. So basically, you're going to be living a life of where you can't trust the person that's with you at your most intimate moments. So you know how distant and cold of a life that is.
So I'm up here, I'm in the studio making my little music, and some little girl passes by. She said, "That's old people music," just because I was singing about romance. So what you got to understand, and what I think many of the guys keep trying to convey to women, you know what, we put y'all first for so long, even before our own sons, and in return, y'all, not all of you, many of you have created an environment where it's so anti-romance, anti this, anti that.
Yeah, beat it up, beat it up, beat it up, beat it up.
That the rest of us who are halfway decent are like, you know what, this community, I ain't really gonna be involved. And then y'all mad when we take our romance elsewhere.
And here's my answer to that. Here's my answer to that is because, see, when I was talking earlier about what you pay attention to grows. So when you notice that the majority of Black women are acting like that, ignore them. They're going to stop. They're going to get louder and act up. And then once they it's like a 3-year-old having a tantrum. Once they realize you're not going to give in to it, they'll eventually stop and come sit their ass down and act like they got some sense. So here's the thing. When women started to act like that, what y'all were supposed to do was to ignore them, refuse the praises and the accolades and the protection and everything, and they would have no choice but to get back in line. The women started acting like that because men was like, oh, this is fun. I like a chick that's like a nigga. Like, I like the fact that she just break me off and leave. And now what you did was reinforce that, so now more women are doing it.
That's not true. A lot of us came from that cave your chest in era where dudes was talking out of turn, somebody pop them in the chest. What happened is when we did that to them weak ass dudes, here y'all came running out the house, putting your hand around the dude because he had a big penis. Then you sat up here and protected the dude even more when he came back out to the streets talking out of turn. He had to put gunfire. Wait. And then y'all protected him even more when he came out the house, started talking mess. We had to put gunfire to his ass. Why do you think so many people get shot in the hood talking out of turn? Because they used to being around chicks that allowed them to do that. Dudes behave this way, and when we say something, here y'all go. Not all of you. Here y'all go. Y'all made it so bad that y'all done sat and tied up grandma. I ain't seen grandma in 30 years. She been replaced by this little young chick with tattoos all on the side of her face. She the new grandma. And y'all still say nothing. So at some point in time, look, let's be real, because I ain't spoken in a while. Y'all gotta be honest for the fact there's no queen running the woman's side of stuff. all of y'all keep saying what guys should be doing. Guess what? We don't have no colorism problem over here. Not like that. We don't have all these internal wars between brothers. Not like that. Y'all the ones sitting up there creating all these biracial wars and mammy versus pick me, and that ain't us. Y'all need to invent Robo Godzilla Grandmama to put all y'all in check on that side. And then once y'all sitting up here having some, I'm about to use a curse word, decorum, then y'all can come back over to us and say what we ain't doing. But I guarantee most of our young dudes will be in line because they'll be like, oh, okay, well, let me respect the sister. She don't want to mess with me. All right, sister, go about your business like we used to do.
Look at Third War Colombian and Kenny Kojo. Those are light-skinned brothers, but those are niggas. We good. We good over here.
I ain't even noticed.
So let me say this.
That's my brothers. Yeah.
Let me say this. See, I hear y'all. I get it. And this is the thing. I don't like debauchery. I don't like, all of the bullshit that a lot of niggas feel like is fun. And so what happens is they yell at me and tell me to stay out their business, because when I tell the woman that they dealing with is giving them all of this fun bullshit that lets them think that shit is okay to do. Because see, here's the thing. When you're living a life for 10, 15 years where men are there for you and they're in your life and you're doing all of this fuck shit and they saving you all of the time, you are not worried about the future. Right? And I'm talking about women. They're not worried about the future. So when I try to talk to them about, okay, them niggas gonna leave in a second, they yell at me, they shush me, and then the man that they're dealing with that's enjoying all of that also shushes me. So when y'all don't have a queen that's running things, that's telling women to behave themselves, because this is my opinion. Women don't like when I say not to do all of this stuff, because see, I view women as like, I'm not for everybody. I'm exclusive. Everybody not going to be able to say that they've been dealing with me and in my life. That's for a select few. But I get men that tell me that I ain't shit and as a woman and I shouldn't, think that way. You may not, don't take it as it means that you ain't shit. I ain't say nothing about you. I didn't mention you. I'm talking about me and what I believe about me, so that will give me motivation not to be spread so thin out here in these streets. And then you don't have to worry about who the daddy is and all of that kind of stuff. So what I'm saying is when I talk to women about the thought process that they have, I'm saying it for a reason. But men hear certain things and get mad at me because they want me to say it the way they want to say it, but they may not get the result that they claim that they want. So when I'm telling women this stuff, there's a man in the way telling me to shut up.
All dudes are not men. I wish women would hear that. There's some older boys. There's some older boys amongst us. All dudes are not men.
Mr. Research.
Facts.
Okay, so Brandon, that's a false dichotomy. There's more than just soft or rough nigga. There's all kinds of shades in between.
No. We're not talking about soft. No. We're not talking about soft. We're talking about achievement in life, maturity in life, knowing when not to talk out of turn. You know when it's one thing on the internet amongst men, and I don't care if dudes are 6'5" versus a 5 foot dude. Certain dudes know not to talk out of turn, because you don't know what that other cat is capable of doing. That's street law. But see, guys understand that. Yeah. These older boys, they'll take that little short dude for granted. That short dude will be up in the tree somewhere.
Research is a lot of conversations that happen on YouTube will not happen in person.
Oh no, not at all.
Yep,
not at all. People will be in wheelchairs.
They will never say to me my face. I promise you.
People will be in wheelchairs. It's like, look, here, ladies, please hear me out. I'm gonna be quiet after this. I promise. Stop giving validation to every male as men.
Facts.
Because it's not real. Y'all the ones saying these black men. Half these dudes that y'all speak to on the internet and in person, I wouldn't pick that cat for a basketball team, and he got a killer shot. Wouldn't be on my team. I might have to put hands on him.
Can he even take care of himself?
So you ladies got I don't care if you're Kevin Garnett. If I got to put hands on him, I don't want to play with him. I'd rather play against him. Look, my thing is this. Ladies, you guys throw the men title around way too easy. Some of these dudes are unproven.
But
I'll
I'm
be quiet.
never going to say that
Facts.
because that nigga is not going to handle it well. I've had men that didn't handle
Facts.
polite rejection well. I would say, no, I'm taking or whatever. And they keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. And then when I walk off, they view it as disrespect and then they act up. So I'm never going to say that. Because you know why? Because if I turn around and I enforce my boundaries, there are men watching that'll be like, well, you became masculine. You should have understood that nigga's stronger than you.
Topaz
And I
trying to let
I
y'all know she
want
look
that
good.
kind of stuff to stop amongst men.
Topaz letting me know she look good. She they won't leave me alone.
That's not the point of that,
Jay Shine.
She trying to stun on y'all niggas. Man. She ain't slick.
I told
My
her
skin like butter. My skin like butter.
So yeah, she ain't taking no
sixes.
sixes.
No, okay. So listen, that's not the point. What I'm saying is though, right? Like if we just gonna be honest, I'm on here being honest. I'm gonna be transparent. I've had men that didn't handle rejection well.
Most niggas ain't gonna handle rejection well.
Topaz,
I'm jumping in like,
hold on, time out. I'll reject that. I do. Because if I'm in the club and I'm in the club with you, Professor, I'm in the club with Mr. Research, and I talk to a chick, right? And she don't like me. She's not giving me no rhythm. She ain't feeling me. You know, she's looking me off. Okay. All right, fine. All right. No problem, bitch. Bitch, Mr. Research, bitch, have a good time. You know what I mean? I move on. I push on to the next
this guy.
You know what I mean? I push on to the next guy. I'm
my
not gonna sit
wingman.
here. I'm moving on. The club is packed with vaginas.
And that's why I said it because I felt like, look, I'm only one person. Like if I say no, look at all the
somebody. I'm telling you right now, I smell good. My swag is on peak. She just fucking she goofy. So I'm gonna move on because I'm gonna win tonight. Somebody's gonna go.
Look, I'm the king of spitting game.
It might be Khadijah Hunter. I don't know who's going tonight.
If I don't win with a chick, I'm gonna be like, well, do you like my homeboy? You like Brandon? Oh, hold on, him right there.
Yeah,
hold on, stay right here, sweetheart.
There you go, right
Brandon, come over here, bro.
No, Mr. Research, that's
hey,
weird.
look,
y'all about to have Brandon. Y'all about to have Brandon get hot grits thrown in his face by Khadijah after this stream. Y'all about to get my boy in trouble, man.
All right, but I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in so fast. But I think that's what Mr. Research said is that's the difference between a man and not a man.
Right. But so you think I'm going to go around? First of all, it's not my place to go around telling them whether they're a man or a boy because I was told that I can't speak
Topaz,
on
I just want you to isolate these suckers. I just want y'all to put these dudes on a WAP desert where ain't no WAP provided for an unachieving dude.
Hey, real quick.
Said that earlier. If he's not a good man, if he's not doing anything good, I feel like that nigga should never touch WAP. Never.
Your daughters, your girlfriends, y'all be saving these dudes. That's what be the corny thing.
Hey, Mr. Research, did y'all see that situation that happened out there in Harlem where the dude bit the girl and his homeboys jumped the girl? That dude in that red jacket, man, he got a baby mama. So it goes to your point. Is somebody giving him that WAP?
Oh no, that's where he was hiding at when they found him. He was hiding at her house.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Man.
Hey, so to
Mr.
Research point, I think I'm gonna coin this term right now. So to coin the when he was saying that you need to be put on an island where there's no WAP. Hey, I'm gonna coin the term as of today at 7:47 p.m. where I'm at. We're gonna coin the term of WAP deprivation. So, so you women need to practice WAP deprivation on these niggas.
Facts.
These thirsty ass niggas.
I like it. I second that. Yep.
Also, for the record TV, we'd like to take a time out to say this. So guys, right now we're currently taking applications, high value men applications for Topaz. So if you want to put your application in, put your bid in, go ahead, sign up. Put your resume and your
Chaos Rain already signed up. Chaos Rain just signed up.
Look, y'all.
You got a Black Ops. What you got for me?
Because see, then when I start taking applications for y'all, I'm here y'all question.
She wants the 3-6s though. Topaz wants the 3-6s though. 6 foot 6 packs and 6 figures. I'm too short. Shit,
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9". I'm little and shit.
Okay, but hold on. But see, it's cumulative. It's cumulative. You just got to add up to 18. So if you 5'9", do you have 7 figures?
7. Oh shit! I got to get with Mr. Research.
No, man. I got to disagree with that, man. You can have all the 6, but you also got to have the inches too for it. You know what I mean?
Hey, get out of it. Hey,
You know, Brandon, like
The 9 inch.
I
They
don't
want that
like
9 inch. Maybe 8 would do.
Hey, my advice to you, Professor Black Ops, get you some tall, some real tall boots. You know that get some boots, man. Maybe you know.
I mean, okay, so you know what we talking about? How y'all do realize I'm 5'10", right? Y'all do know that.
But all the women, my niggas 6'2". The average woman, if you look at the other shows, I ain't gonna talk about my man Kevin Samuels. They want a nigga 6'2". That's 8% of the damn black population.
Yeah, that's me,
but
bro.
It's the practical reason. Is because if I'm 5'10", when I put on heels, he has to be 6'2", so that he can feel like a man.
No, stop that.
So I'm not doing
that
for me.
Topaz.
It's for y'all.
No, that ain't for me.
Y'all.
I'm 5'10", and I will pop at a girl 6'2", 6'3".
No, it's necessary. I'm telling you, it's a real reason. I ain't doing this for myself. Y'all.
I'm shaking my head.
So if I'm short and he's short, who's gonna get stuff off the top shelf at Walmart for me? Like who's gonna?
I got people. I make money.
Khadija, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get you a little. We're gonna get you a booster
that's
seat.
right, Professor.
We're gonna get Khadija a booster seat or like a little mini ladder so she can reach up on the top shelf.
No. When we lay down, we're gonna take your legs out of it.
Oh my God. Topaz, what's the average height of a heels? Like 3 inches for heels?
Okay, so average height is 3.5. So you might as well say 4.
So why you gotta wear heels? Why can't you wear flats?
Like,
Why can't
they
you wear
got
flats?
these like 2 and 3 inch heels.
Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why Topaz is captain, because she's so worried about him feeling like a man. Why don't you wear flats?
I will wear flats, but a lot of men, they like to see you in heels because you walk different and your calf muscles do a different thing in the heels. So I'm doing it for y'all.
All I gotta say to that, Topaz.
Like
all I gotta say is that ass be looking right in them heels, though. That's all I gotta say.
Facts, sir. Facts.
The arch, that ass, hey, that ass in that
I'm doing this for y'all because I know y'all like.
Right now,
I didn't buy all these shoes in my closet just to sit here and wear flats to appease you, okay?
Hey, let me say this: that ass and that little that deep arch in a woman's back when she bend over, man, that shit look heavenly when she got them heels on. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Khadija, that wallet it replaces that though. That wallet, it does good for you. The man got that wallet.
First of all, I got a bone
Hold on.
with you anyway.
No. Married men do not
look, for all you brothers out there.
Hey, when he stand on that wallet, man, he's 6 feet tall. When he stand on that wallet, he's 6 feet tall.
You ain't shit, bro.
For all you brothers out there, when you're dealing with a tall chick, do not be amazed by all that verbal stuff they saying. They like when the fact that you're shorter and you telling them that they height don't matter. Matter of fact, when you get them in the bedroom and that height is removed, then it removes that whole conversation. Let me also prove it to you. Wait. Let me also prove it to you. In the Latin community. Yeah. In the Latin community, haven't you noticed those tall women with the short guys? Italian community, every last other demographic do the exact same thing. But what you cannot do is listen to her mouth when she's talking about you too short. No, you come back with something like this.
Listen,
you come back with something like this. Nah, we ain't gonna be short.
Right? Your stomach plus income plus height all got to add up to 18. So if you 5 foot something, you need 7 figures in a 6-pack, and it's still 18. And then second of all, I just need if I'm gonna date a short dude, then he need to be able to be the one going out there telling all of the other dudes, listen, nigga, don't try me by my height. I don't want to have to defend that. He needs to be able to be like, he needs to make them shut up.
I got goons. Facts. I got goons.
He's taller than me. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, let me say,
Khadija, what man ain't taller than you?
Hey, let me say this. As a nigga that's 6'2", that's part of the 6 foot club. Let me say this. Me particularly, I have a thing for short, shapely, thick women. That's just my thing, my preference. Now, have I dated in the past tall women or women? I guess that's either my height or a little bit shorter than me. Yes, but particularly I prefer shorter, thick, shapely women. That's just what I like. So.
Also, Simmons dated nothing but taller women.
But that's a lot of men like shorter women, you know, like they just feel like that's more feminine. I've had men tell me that my height makes me a man, and that's some bullshit. You know, but hey,
bullshit.
that's what
That's
y'all feel, right?
What type
That's
of
bullshit.
young wave top willies are you dating?
No, I
Facts.
didn't date them.
Facts,
I
Mr.
didn't date them
Research.
because that shit
Facts.
was offensive.
You know, you need to buy you a
BBW?
ticket to the next high value event. Just drop that $100, $80 for the ticket, and you bring all that to one of these high value events and get away from them knuckleheads.
See, I didn't do that, right? But I think I should. I think it's about time because see, I was like, nah, I'm gonna just meet the man where I meet him. I'm not gonna do all of that. But I feel like maybe I should, actually be actively on the hunt. Like, I wonder what that would be like.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna pump my company real quick. So I do events here in the Bay Area, and COVID's going to be letting up soon. So we're doing two events. We're going to take the Africans and the Black people who work in medical, and I'm going to start having events where they can kind of work, bond and interact with each other. And then I'm going to have something called Blazer Brothers, which hopefully I can take nationwide. But I'm going to start it out here where it's the brothers who are more suit and tie, but like blazer and jeans. You can wear a T-shirt, but just you got to have a blazer. So blazer, jeans, T-shirt, if that's what you want to do. The brothers will get the higher price tickets because I'm trying to keep the scrubs out. And we'll have it to where it is a guy-focused place, though. Women can come in for a lesser price. So you'll have at least 2 to 1, if not 3 to 1 women. But the whole purpose is that so the higher caliber dudes can interact with each other and party without all the knuckleheads being around.
But honestly, that's what the world is supposed to be like. The men that have the resources are supposed to have, like, just an abundance, a cornucopia of bad chicks. Like that's what I would go for. That's what I like in life. That's what I think the world should be like. Topaz for president 2024.
I agree.
But Pookie and Ray Ray be winning. I'm with Bitcoin L. Pookie and Ray Ray be winning.
Stop saying that because that's a mindset. If I can't say hoes be winning, y'all can't say Pookie and Ray Ray be winning.
Whoa, hold up. The story that we did at the beginning of the show when we, the little chick from North Carolina, the sister from North Carolina won the lotto, 200 million. She was spending all that money on her little Pookie boyfriend. Is that not considered winning? Is that not considered winning?
That's winning. That's
right, but
facts.
Okay, so facts.
That's Jimmy Neutron level winning. Huh?
I said, what about the women who ain't about to do that though? Because I'm not going to get nobody out of jail. Your ass about to sit there.
Would you let me ask you ladies this? Would y'all help a brother with the student loans?
Yeah. Because at least he went to college.
Hell nah. Big cap.
You know how fucking packed that visitation room be at the prison?
Yeah.
Chicks taking 3-4 hour bus rides, 8-hour bus rides.
Everybody doesn't do it.
Facts.
Look, y'all looking at the video, y'all look at the video of them sitting across the table. That's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the 8-hour bus ride. I'm looking at the new son's dress she got on.
They gotta search them, right? They gotta do all types of shit with the business. Yep, you're right, man.
Get her hair up.
But I was gonna say this too.
What about
I was gonna say
who don't do that though? Topaz, are you going to get somebody out of jail?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Hey,
about this one time somebody called me from jail, and Brandon, that wasn't my baby daddy, so
you told on yourself, man. You told on yourself.
Topaz is currently.
Hey, leave Rodney. Hey, leave Rodney alone, man. He no good for you.
Hey. Currently, right now. Currently, right now, Topaz is
somebody in jail. And I thought at first I thought it was like my brothers or something, which they would have been out of luck too, because I'm not coming to get them either. But like I just hung up on them. So it's like some people really ain't trying to be bothered with people who got that jailbird life. Like it's a hassle.
Hey, right now, currently, real quick, I just want to say this.
So what Khadijah's saying,
she won't do it, but her sister will.
No.
Her sister will, though.
Brandy. She would, Brandy. Let me tell you what the problem is, Brandy. She would do it. She just haven't been digged down by Pookie yet. She ain't been. One ain't got her. One ain't grabbed her back of her head, looking in her eyes.
Hey, get out of there! Get out of there, Jason. That's enough,
man. One ain't dug her out yet. That's all. When one digger out, she'll be.
I blame Topaz for this. Man.
Facts. Hey, real quick, let me say this, y'all. As currently as we speak, Topaz is currently roaming the state of Texas in the Harris County jail cells and prisons, trying to find her next jail bag, her next prison bag. So,
hey, what's that girl name that go with?
I know, because see, here's the thing with that, right? I was able to stay out of jail. So I don't want, like, just because you go out and do something crazy, that now means I gotta now deal with, like, bail bondsmen and courts and COs and shit. No, I'm not doing none of that. I'm just not going to.
I was gonna say Jay Sean was bringing up, the male prisons, but I was gonna say Papoose was talking about how he used to go up there to, visit his girl Remy Ma when she was in prison at the time. It wasn't nobody over there trying to visit the women. Like nobody was over there. Pookie and them ain't coming to. Hey, Pookie ain't finna come bail y'all out, man. So you take that charge for him, he ain't gonna do shit for you.
It was him and Young May up there.
Bitcoin.
You have a collect call from Harris County.
Young May in the
Come
line.
back, pick up the phone.
Yeah, Topaz, don't act like you ain't got them Harris County collect calls. You have a call from Dante.
No, first of all, if I'm I will say in my past, right, in my backsliding days before I found the Lord.
Let's go.
Confession time. Confession time.
That might have been considered to be in that life. But here's the thing. I was not shotgun when they were doing all that dumb shit. I was not required to pay their bill or to hold them down. I only had to have the fun. I didn't have to do all the dumb shit. And number two,
you just got the drug money. You just got the drug money to shop. Get the designer clothes and all that.
They do that from
Don't
the
feel
beginning.
bad, Khadijah. You'll be there sooner or later. You just ain't got caught yet. He'll catch you. He'll
You
catch
don't
you.
know. See, but that's the thing.
Right
They
with
do
her.
that from the beginning
Right
because when they first do that dumbass confession, where they be like, "Man, I got something to tell you." Okay, what? You know how you ask me what I do for a living, and that dumbass conversation right there. When they tell me that, I be like, "Okay, well, I don't do jail, I don't do bail bonds, none of that, right?"
Right.
Okay, cool.
Make lots of friends.
Hey, tell them up front you ain't gonna be that ride or die chick, man.
I know I'm not a ride or die chick. Why? First of all, why are those the only two options? If you got a lifestyle where those are the only two options, you ain't found no third option. We don't need to talk.
Hey, Topaz take real good care of her Pookie jailbird nigga. She put minutes on the telephone. She put money on the telephone. She be giving him.
What I do is introduce that nigga to a duck ass bitch that's gonna do it.
She makes sure that she makes sure he had like a gang of ramen noodles and spreads. She makes sure he got like a shitload of honey buns. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff.
They're gonna get some dude cuss smooth the hell out. Like he gonna get something make me feel his hurt because I'm not doing none of that.
Hey, if you want to eat like a king in prison, call Topaz. She gonna make sure you get all the spreads in the world. You gonna get all the honey buns. You gonna have minutes on your phone. Hey, you gonna be straight. You're gonna be straight. You're gonna be straight.
If you want to and get your fucking feelings crushed, I'm not doing none of that.
Hey, them niggas ain't gonna be straight. They're gonna be straight. They're gonna be extra straight.
Yeah.
Nah,
they gonna flavor of ramen too. Chicken, teriyaki, chicken, shrimp.
Them niggas gonna be crooked like 9:30. That's not gonna be straight. This is gonna be the opposite of straight. No, we're not gonna do that.
First of all, I know how to behave, and all the men in my family know how to behave. So if they can stay their ass out of jail, the nigga, you can too. And if not, oh well.
Real talk. You got it, Tila. You got the last words or thoughts?
Okay, so that's the romantic love. Okay, so now in terms of because I'm gonna make this quick. Because y'all went too far. Okay, so that's the romantic love. Right now, family love. Now, this also applies to what we were just talking about, because here's the thing. I have family members that have done some substantial time, right? They didn't expect me. Like growing up, they knew my attitude about certain shit, and all the fights that we had growing up, they knew they already knew my attitude about that shit. They baby mamas handle all of that or whatever. I was never required to be part of the whole, come to see my family in jail. I just was happy they got out, and I went to the party after they got out because they survived. I love them to death, but I don't do bail bonds and jails and prisons and shit like that. I can't. Right. So here's the thing. How should you treat your family? We was talking earlier about how family will be the ones that feel like you owe them something because the Lord just so happened to bless them with the same bloodline as you. And that means that he's also bestowing whatever he bestows on you, that it bestows on them. And that's not true. So family can be entitled. Family can be greedy. Family can be disrespectful and ungrateful.
Right.
And I feel like if we want to repair the Black family, because a lot of people are walking around with damage that has nothing to do with relationships and has everything to do with like your upbringing, your childhood. I think that we should not be letting these parents get away with every single thing. Like they do need to, like, here's the thing, when you have raised kids and they get grown and they realize what you had to go through, sometimes they're gonna look back and be like, man, you didn't have to do that. You could have did something different. Y'all remember that scene in Love and Basketball where the dude was in the hospital, his dad came to visit him, he was like, how come you couldn't be the man you tried to make me? Like that kind of shit. Like we, you know, when you grow up, your kids are going to tell you what they think of their upbringing. And you, if you can't handle that, then that means you did some retarded shit when they was growing up.
Or contempt. You know, there's a saying, familiarity breeds contempt. You know, and unfortunately, that's something that we have a lot going on in the Black community. You know, even with friends, you know, people you get close to, they get contemptuous. You know what I mean? I'm the most successful person in my family. You know what I mean? This is real talk. I'm about to open up a little bit. I'm the most successful person in my family. No one's done what I've done in my family. You know what I mean? And the crazy thing about it is I didn't even go the traditional route. I got my GED when I was 18 years old because I dropped out of high school when I was 16. And then I went through this process of building myself up and getting myself together. And the problem is, I go out into the world and I know a lot. You know, I got a security clearance. I've been in government. I worked at high. You know, I've done a lot of ill shit. I could actually write a book. You know, but I try to go home and try to share that knowledge. And what happens is when you're successful, you're going to change.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You're going to evolve. That's part of growing. You know, when you start making money, you start meeting people, you start getting different influences in your life, you start getting new information. Your mind changes as your mind thinketh, you doeth, right? So you start changing. So one thing I had to realize, every time I would go home to New York, I'm looking different to these niggas. I'm walking different, a little different, talking a little different. I'm still me, but I'm different. You know what I mean? I'm an evolved version of myself. You know what I mean? And because they're not doing so well, or they're not doing the things that I'm doing, things like this will happen. I'll give you a quick example. Say we family, right? All 7 of us are family. We in the living room. And I start talking about some new shit, some shit I just learned about, or some shit I heard, you know, down in DC where I was working, and try, you know, we all having this conversation about politics, and I try to inform the group on something I know for a fact. One of my cousins, one of y'all, third world, would cut me off. And anyway, I was at the bitch's house and she told me, you see what I'm saying? That kind of shit would happen. You know what I mean? It get contentious and you start getting little, you know, little disrespect, you know, and little snipes from your family. Or the worst, because I actually like that kind of shit, because that shit I can address. What I can't address is the coldness. People sidestepping you, not want to come around you because they feel some type of way. You done nothing to these niggas. You know what I mean? But evolve. You know, so
what about this part, right? I literally, you know, they may not say these words, but the message I get when I go home to visit family is I was wrong for going to college. Because what makes me think that I'm better than the rest of the family? Why couldn't I have had a baby in high school so that I could have secured my future? Because the government is stable and jobs may or may not be.
Look, I had a
and
problem.
that's why men don't like me. It's because I'm not willing to lower myself.
That happened to you, Topaz?
I've had that.
Yeah, no, like I literally get flack from my family because they like, oh, you think you too good for everybody.
Let me tell you the crazy thing about it. Is you got older people in your family. You got older people in your family because of family dynamics. So say you got an aunt or a mother or even an uncle that's still back with the family, and one of your family members come at you that way because they're still part of the bullshit back at home. They still got to keep. It's like politics, right? So they allow that shit to rise. So a quick example: I had a cousin say to me that I was wrong for how I was spending my money.
Yep.
How I was doing certain things and how I don't look out for nobody. You know what I mean? And I'm looking, and so my mom, because she sees the motherfuckers every day, feel like she got to defend that shit.
Mm-hmm.
There was no defense for what they were saying to me. You know, same thing with my brother. There was one time my brother called me. I just came from home. I just came from New York. I stayed at the nigga crib. He had 2 flat screen TVs, a PS3 and a PS2 and a PS3. You know what I mean? And one in each room. 4 months later, I had that fucking audacity to call me and ask me for money to help me with rent. Now I'm a single dad.
Right.
I told that nigga on the phone, I'm like, I ain't giving you shit. Nigga, sell one of them. I said, I asked you a question. I said, Mo, you sell one of them TVs yet? Like, get the fuck off my phone. My mother called me, tell me I'm wrong.
Exactly, because you're expected to take care of everybody. And here's another story, right? So, I mean, Shui said, Topaz, well, if y'all ever wanted to, like, the story about my life and how I cut my family off is way in depth. Let's just get, like, let's put this part out there, right? So, if you come from a family of women who grew up in the projects, and their only way out of that was a dude that doesn't come to save them out of the projects, just comes to lay up with them and pay their rent for a couple of months, right? And that's considered a good thing, right? Yeah. That's the status quo. Anything above that, I'm ungrateful. I'm asking for trouble. So in this instance, like, I believe that sometimes single moms, well, I mean, not even single moms, but teenage moms, whether she end up marrying the man in a shotgun wedding or not, right? Teenage moms create nothing but more teenage moms. Because in high school, I remember wanting to be far away from my mother because she only paid attention to me when boys would call the house. Then she wanted to know, oh, are y'all going on a date? Then I could stay out. I don't have a curfew if I'm going on a date with a boy. But if I go to hang out at the movies with my friends who are female, then I got a curfew. And if I'm back 1 second late, she got an attitude. And then she asked me why I'm spending so much time around girls. Am I gay? And if men call the house and tell her that I hadn't been talking to them for a while, she don't want to hear me say, yeah, well, that nigga was getting too fresh. She don't want to hear that. She's like, well, you do need to talk to these men, to these boys or whatever. Why don't you call them back? Stop being mean. You're being stuck up. You're ungrateful.
Ew,
like this is her value system.
My friends used to do that shit. And I'm like, bitch, you gonna talk to him since you want somebody to talk to him so bad.
Oh, but I was wrong because the community told me, and we're going to get into community love too, because the community told me she had my best interest at heart. She cares about me. She's just trying to tell me that I'm going to need a man. And I'm like, damn, but do I need one at 16 though?
Facts.
Well, yeah.
Can I finish high school first?
Hey,
if I'm telling you what these niggas is talking to me about and I want to be away from them, then why in the fuck are you yelling at me for not answering the phone? Like, what mother does that? So I'm just telling you, like, that is a community effort. And whether the community wants to say that that's the message that they're giving me or not, when they tell me to listen, then, and this is where I was going with this initially, when they tell me to listen to your parents above all, that's not okay. Because sometimes parents be having these underlying ass motivations for why they tell you to do certain shit that's not okay. You know how many people are in prison because of some shit they parents told them to do?
Facts.
You got parents that got contempt for their own children.
Facts, man.
Facts.
I mean, yeah, they be jealous of their own kids. I've seen that with women, mothers and daughters. I've seen that with fathers and sons. It's ridiculous, man.
Let me say this, and then I guess we can go to the last final topic or whatnot. But
let
me say this. So basically, pretty much all because you didn't want to be a government taxpayer dependent bum. You got shame for that, Topaz. And
I'm
to me,
stuck up. I'm
bad.
bougie. I'll never prosper. And she literally told me, "You'll never prosper. Your attitude is
translation.
So fucked
You'll
up.
never get over like her."
That's
because
some
it's smart.
shit.
It's smart to make the government pay for your bills because then you could be at home all day gossiping. And that's another thing. I was stuck up because when she calls me to talk about gossip and bullshit that I don't care about, I was irritated and no, you need to know this because this is the real world. No, that is that small ass circle of the ghetto. The rest of the world don't operate on that. But I was wrong.
I've always said this. Look, ain't nothing wrong with being on public assistance or government assistance, especially if you really need it and you just need it temporarily.
But to be
you gotta use it. It's a time. There should be a time limit period to. But if you are a career welfare recipient, you've been on that shit like most of your life, then what the fuck is you doing with your life? Not a damn thing. And
let me ask this: how many people think it's fun to go into a welfare office every 3 months to tell somebody your whole life story and they questioning you about why you ain't got at least a job of
like
some
a child.
kind
At
this point?
Like a child.
I don't want to answer to people like that. I had to do it when I first like when I was 18, when I first got on my own. But I couldn't handle that. My attitude is not set up for caseworkers with bad attitudes. I'm not set up for that. So I knew then that I was gonna need a degree.
I had to cuss one out back in South Carolina because that bitch had me fucked all the way up because back when I was in like college or whatever, and I was just starting my college career, and I was just like living by myself or whatever. So somebody was like, "Oh, go apply for food stamps. You know, you're a college student. You should be able to apply for food stamps." That was the worst damn thing I ever did because I had to cuss that bitch out. She was like, "Well,"
and let me say this: when I did apply, I did see other college student males in the office too. So when you in college and you a man, and at least in Texas, you can get assistance. It's not just all for black women.
I ended up not worrying about it because it's like I'm working 2 jobs. I was like, I'll leave that for somebody else who need it, and plus your social worker about to get fucked up. Like I'm about to come down there and put hands on her. But yeah, she was just being so rude and condescending. And it's like, bitch, first of all, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, do you know I'm right around the corner from you? I will come down
after y'all
let me
finish
tell
that,
you how bad my attitude was at 19,
let's go to the
right?
topic. Let's go to the next topic after this. After y'all.
Okay, so I'm gonna just tell you why I know for a fact I'm not cut out for government assistance. My attitude was so fucked up at 19 that I went to one appointment. After that, I got banned, and my mom ended up having to be the one to go in there and do the appointment on my behalf because she was like, "No, you can't come back to this building," because that bitch had me fucked up with her little attitude and her questions. And I was like, "Bitch, do you understand that I will snatch you over this?" And she was like, you gotta go.
Tell you, Topaz, that should be a game.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right, like, don't talk to me crazy, bitch. I'm in college and I got a fucking newborn and I work 40 hours a week. I need a little. I still ain't making it, bitch. Stop playing. Like, stop talking to me crazy. Stop asking me these dumbass questions. So yeah, no. Like, I know for a fact I'm not cut out for government assistance.
Let's go ahead and move on to the final last topic.
Okay, so
which is my topic.
Communicate.
Which is
Hey, I had nothing to do with this topic. This is all third. Good luck, man.
Hey, it's cool. Hey, it is what it is. I take full responsibility for the next topic. Hey, and I'm giving y'all a pre-warning. Yes, I'm about to start some shit. So hey, get ready. Hey, buckle up. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So go ahead. Well, actually, before I do that, so we need to talk about a bunch of this fraud and perpetrating on here that we see in this space from certain people. As you know, me personally, you know, I don't knock nobody for their hustle, what they do, you know, do what you do. But if you out here trying to fraud people, scam people, hey, to me, and you don't produce any kind of results or tangible evidence that whatever kind of service you're providing is actually successful and working, and to me, you know, you don't deserve to be, you know, trying to do any kind of public service for anybody. But with that being said, Topaz, you know, go ahead and roll that video for me real quick.
Okay.
You whisper to your man. You sitting close to him and okay, let me give y'all a demonstration since y'all lost. Lost in the sauce.
Yeah, we doing
I'm gonna help you because y'all don't.
Yeah, fuck it. I went there. You goddamn right I did.
Here's my man. So we talking, right? Here come the waiter. Hey.
Topaz, drop the link for Mr. Research.
We talking. Ain't even looked at the menu because we so right.
Nah, Celeste, don't say that. You know that's your girl, Celeste. That's your girl. That's your girl. Go ahead. That's your girl. You know you support her.
But you still rubbing. You know you rubbing his back and stuff because he got money. This is only for people that got money. I'm not talking about Dusty Rusty. I'm not talking about Jamarcus and Laquan. I'm not talking about them.
That people
I'm talking about
I mean, I've been telling women this all the time. Basically, play coy.
So when the waiter comes,
I ain't learning shit from this.
Right,
what do you guys happen? And you just rub him and let that man talk, girl. Don't you know he gonna have some in his spirit to be like, my woman want this. You could order the $800
to all the level
food,
up
he's
chicks,
not gonna
come
care.
get your girl.
Why?
Come get her.
Because I'm the undercurrent.
If I'm a cash out somebody,
y'all understand?
Third word.
You got to
Third word. She dropped some game for the women here, for the women under 30.
Fair use.
I wish I had some men here to help me.
Level up community. Come get your girl. She need a home.
Drop some game here, ladies.
I know they saying amen. Y'all don't understand that though. Your attitude so bad, you go on the date like, I mean, you didn't bring me no flowers. I did all this hair and makeup. I went to Sephora and for the 10th time and let them people beat my ugly face.
Oh, hell no. She from the city. She from H-Town.
You didn't even bring me no
hell no. We don't claim that bitch.
She look the way she does.
Oh, hell no. We don't claim that bitch. Hell no.
Why you want to touch on me for free? I am not free. No. You got to give me some money, sir, before I do any of that. You can't get a man a smile. You can't give him some softness.
Us
Something he can
Houstonians
touch.
do not claim this bitch. We don't know this bitch.
Y'all
She
don't
ain't
want
from
to do none
Texas.
of
She's from
that.
Oklahoma.
You want to go to the date like,
Who is this?
So hold up, one
what
more
you
phone
got
for
me?
this shit?
I don't bring nothing to the table. Nope.
Yeah.
I don't bring nothing to the table. Oh,
Exactly.
you're bringing something. You're bringing something. I don't bring
The
anything
statements of Michaela
financial.
Singh do not
I don't
reflect
bring
those of
anything
Native
to help you
Houstonians. We do not
build.
claim
I
this
don't bring
bitch. We are
any of that.
disavowing
No,
this
I'm
hoe
bringing
of
something.
all
I'm bringing
Facts.
Houston
something
resident
to the table. You got to bring
perks.
something to the table. Your
Michael!
attitude is so bad that you can't even hear what I'm saying. You gonna leave off this live.
You got that Jason music?
And call me a pick
You got
me.
that Friday
I'll
the
be a
13th
pick
music?
me because I'm
Jason!
chosen. I'm chosen by him, and I'm chosen by them, and I'm chosen by yours.
Laro, she a
and
failed
I'm chosen
level
by
up,
hers.
want to be leveled
If
up
that
hoe.
makes me a pick
That,
me,
obviously from
hallelujah,
Houston, but I didn't know
anyhow,
she
I'll
was
be
up there.
That
We ain't
never
claiming this
Never
hoe.
successful
That
from the
bitch from
start. Her
Oklahoma.
work. She was
She
never
from
successful
Oklahoma.
from the start.
That bitch from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Let me
She
say
from-
I
something.
so
just got
here's
one question.
Yeah,
Never
I actually agree
successful
with
from the
what she
start.
was saying in the
Hey, hold
video,
on,
though. To be honest.
wait, Chaos. Hold on. Let me get first dibs at this. Let me say this.
Hold
So,
and
on,
then
Bryant.
I'm
Where's the
after
mugshot?
the Houstonians are
Yeah.
going first.
hey, wait, hold on. So do you got the article I sent you with the mugshot and
I
everything?
need the mugshot, third. I need the
Yeah,
I got it
mugshot.
right
Michael!
here.
Oh man, we
I
can't
wanna
do it
see
like that,
Michael.
man.
Wait,
We ain't gonna do it like that, man.
Everybody, hold up. 1 second. Hold up.
Wait,
Michael!
let's not do it like that, man. We ain't gotta do that.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold up.
everybody
Hold
do
on,
it.
Chaos. I think
I'm
Chaos.
No,
Are you
simping.
hold
trying to
up.
Hey,
share
I'm
the
Hold up.
simping.
screen?
Hey, hold
Because
up.
he got the article up. So Chaos, are you trying to share the screen?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so you gotta click screen share because it's not on your thing.
Yeah, hold on. Everybody mute
It
up real
is on
quick
my thing.
because I want to go in on this because this is my topic, so I definitely want to
Do
go
it,
in on
do
this.
it, brother.
Yeah. So Chaos, if you want to share the screen, go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. Stop screen share. Let me redo it because it's showing right here on here.
Yeah,
why
I
is
can
not
see
quick?
it in the back chat, but I don't see it on the thing.
All right. Let me drop it and redo it again. Cause maybe that's why it's not
Okay.
showing. I'm gonna try one more time. All right. It should allow me now. All right. Chrome. I'm not sure if y'all guys
She said his mugshot. I'm finna go in because.
She told me
All right.
man,
It's up now.
God damn.
Y'all
She
guys
did
might
that?
have to share it because it's
Okay,
not
there
my.
you go. Okay,
Michael!
so everybody mute up so I can go ahead and okay. So for those who don't know, on the screen, this is a quote unquote supposedly level up chick on YouTube, named Michaela Pink, or I think that's how you say that, Michaela Pink or whatever, right? Now, recently she was just arrested and charged on a whole bunch of fraud and pretty much money laundering, charges or whatnot. And here's my thing. Oh, shout out to Ty City, appreciate you for coming through, bro. But here's my thing. If you really are a true level up chick like that, as a lot of these women claim they is, why do you have to commit fraud and all this type of stuff? Because I could have sworn that when you leveling up, that means you on another level and you don't have to deal with this stuff. Because last time I checked, fraud and money laundering and all that kind of stuff, that's like low level hood crimes and shit like that. That's like hood book of crime. So if you really just level up, get back out a little bit more so we can see, zoom out a little bit more so we can see the actual charges, like the money amount. Just zoom out a little more. Yeah, zoom out a little more. First of all, look at that damn widow's peak. Like, who the fuck? Like, anyway, but like I was
Hey,
saying,
not too much on the widow's peak. I got one, and I ain't out here robbing people. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
I hope your widow's peak don't look that bad. But nah, go down, Chaos. Keep scrolling down to where
Go
actually
down,
show,
man.
the actual charges. It show like the actual money charges.
Down,
down, not up, down. Okay, right there. Now zoom in on it. Zoom in on it just a little bit more so we can see. That's too much. There's too much.
Scroll up.
You gotta scroll up. Scroll up. No, you gotta scroll up. You're scrolling down. Up. Go back up. Okay, now go up just a little time. Okay, stop right there. Now just zoom in. All we need you to do is just zoom in on the actual charges. Not too much though. Enough to where we can see. Okay, zoom out just a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
There you go.
Okay, there you go. Okay, so right here are the different charges that she has, been charged with, or she's going to be charged with. Facts. Yeah, you got women pookies out there. True, Ty City. True. So she basically has a charge for theft of anywhere between 30,000 to 150,000, which she got denied bail for. There's another charge that's for I don't know if it's misappropriating something, but it's I think anywhere between 25
theft and money laundering.
Yeah, $2,500 to $3,000 some dollars. Then another money laundering charge for $2,500 to 30K, and then she had another 2,500 to 30K. So basically, she has about 4 charges that has to do with either theft or money laundering or misappropriation. So, I mean, if this is what Level Up is supposed to be, then to me, they selling a bunch of these women, a pipe dream, or and a bunch of bullshit. Because it's like, I thought the whole purpose of leveling up was so you don't have to commit these type of low level hood booger ass crimes. So if you doing all of this shit, that's what I'm saying. But if you do it, but you claim that you a level up queen. So is this what leveling up is? Because I could have sworn leveling up is living the high life, not this.
Damn, she got 3 sons.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she got 3 sons.
And one of them is an adult, and he stole. Yeah. He committed a crime. From what I'm hearing.
Yeah. So hey, to all the level. And this isn't even so much about me going in on her per se. It's more about, again, if all you chicks that's claiming that level up shit, if this is y'all idea or of leveling up, then hey man, y'all have at it, because y'all gonna end up just like this motherfucker right here. But y'all got it.
All right, so Michael is
look at
40
Brandon
years old.
simping, caping ass right here. Brandon put the cape away. So what? Because she was married.
Hey,
If you married to a nigga that still got you out here robbing people, that might as well be a no.
I'm about to tell Topaz, put your ass in the bag, bro. Put your ass on timeout for like 5 minutes, bro.
And kick that nigga out the show. Like, no.
Get the nigga out of here. Look
at him. Look at him what he do. See, this is why me and Brandon argue. I can't stand Brandon.
Damn, man.
Oh yeah, that was what it. You know what?
We want no part.
And you know what? That was what it was. I think she borrowed some money or something, or she took out some money or something, like a loan or something for something, and then she took that money and got, like, I think it was a breast implants with it. So she basically misappropriated the funds. So, and you know what this kind of reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of a little bit of, when this whole COVID thing popped off. You know how everybody was getting those PPP loans, for their businesses and whatnot, and they took their money and they didn't do what they said they was going to do with it. They actually did other shit with it, like buy materialistic shit.
This goofy ass dude had 1.6 million over 3 companies that he got, and he bought a fucking Lamborghini and didn't think nobody was gonna ask about it.
Hey, that's it's called fraud. Like I said, fraud is like one of the most low level hood booger crimes you can miss. When you can, so when you committing fraud, that means you really ain't got it. So again, how the fuck is this level up?
I'm trying to figure something out. If you read these 2 sentences, it says Michael is 40 years old and has 3 sons, 4, 9, and 17. She recently divorced the father of the last 2. So you divorced to live her best life? Come on, man, this is bullshit. So she had a husband that gave her the last 2 kids.
Yeah, Brandon. So while you was up there trying to cape for her, talking about she was married, the key word, the bitch was married, but she broke up to go live her best life, and now she gonna live her best life in a goddamn 5x9 fucking cell. So. Hey,
and the kids ain't gonna have their mother.
Hey, who got the kids now though? The daddy?
I hope so.
I hope so. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if CPS or grandmama, somebody got them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, this is my thing though. Like her message, it seems like it was for women to get with guys that are value, that got a lot of money and stuff. Don't be out here just giving your wop up to any old dude. Give it up to the ones that's got something going on with their life.
No, her message was give up the WAP, get 3 kids, and get child support while you do what the fuck you want to do, including scamming people. This is the opposite of the type of bitch that you need to cape for, Brandon.
And by the way, on a side note, real quick, this is kind of like irrelevant, but I feel like it is relevant. So by the way, to anybody that says that makeup isn't the devil's magic, it isn't evil sorcery. Hey man, I disagree, because when you seen her all dolled up and made up, she actually looked quite decent. But mugshot picture, I don't know who that bitch is. That can't be the 2 same.
That's
bitches.
Michael, nigga. Shit.
Shuey said something about her. She was telling.
Because I do have makeup on, but can't relate.
Hey, Shuey was saying that she was telling women to lie about having kids.
Right.
Have y'all heard about that? Oh, she
she
tells
you to go on the first date and lie about having kids until he likes you enough, and then just throw in the fact that you got children. And my thing with that is, like, first of all,
no. Topaz. She said that she told women to trap motherfuckers with pregnancy. That was something.
I know one of them over there was saying, "Don't tell niggas that you got kids." So now they also talking about trap niggas in a pregnancy too.
Hold on, I'm make sure I read that right.
Yeah, that
Let me
never
check.
works out, especially if the guy
Yeah, right
doesn't
here.
want the
This was
baby and
what
now
Shui
she's stuck
said.
with a lovely
Yeah,
partner.
Celeste said, I knew she was a scammer when she told a girl to trap a man with pregnancy. God damn, that's cold
Oh
blooded,
yeah,
man. That's
yeah.
cold
See, that's
blooded.
crazy.
Yeah, that's cold like a motherfucker, man.
It's cold blooded.
But
Yeah.
wait, look. Okay, so here's the thing. There was an interview.
Celeste said she told both things.
Exactly.
But that's not a
But
good
look,
idea
look
because
at
what
this
happens
one.
when you try to trap him with a baby?
Hey, I want to know what Shui supported back in the days. That's what I want to know.
Hold on. She got caught because her 17-year-old son did a robbery in her car. So she wasn't even telling her kids how to live their life because she too busy out here trying to throw box at niggas for money. So she wasn't raising her 17-year-old son. So he out here robbing people. And then they found out that it was her kid. Like, see, you oh Lord, there's so much wrong with this.
So
I feel like
let me say this. I looked up some information on my phone. I looked up some information on my phone about it, right?
Damn, I ain't know all this was going on.
And here's the thing. Right. So here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. She actually has a background in real estate, right? But here's the thing. It says that she, Michaela, was given $15,000 to secure an investment property for her for somebody back in March, right? However, she ended up taking that 15 G's and ended up getting a boob job with it. So, I mean, that's classic, low level hood book ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like scamming and fraud. And I mean, this shit catches up with you and then you might get away with it for a little bit, but hey, it is what it is. And the person that she got the 15K from, needless to say, they never got their money back or a return on their investment. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
And she was on another YouTuber's panel recently because she saw the link and she clicked it and she was talking about the story about how that happened, right? So the lady that she scammed is from the UK and they sent her 15 grand over here with the understanding that when they got here that they were going to be able to see the property and they never did. Like she just kept putting them on hold. And she also like the chick that we talking about, right? She has a lot of reports to the Better Business Bureau. Like she had, like I guess it's the equivalent of a Yelp review. And it's a lot of people saying that the classes that she offers, she doesn't give them out. There's always something else extra you got to do. She does not give the services that you claim that you pay for when you give her these subscriptions. And you're not allowed to call her a business. You have to call her friends and family. And that has to do with like taxes and how much fees she has to pay to collect. So I'm like, this bitch to me sounds like a pool shark and I wouldn't want shit to do with her. It all sounds underhanded. It all sounds fucked up. And like, to be honest with you, she's not the only one. There's a chick that did this thing called Wife School that was all over Facebook. And a lot of people were coming at her because she was like yelling at people, trying to make them pay for more and more classes. And then she would send them over to Paris to get matched up with some rich dude. And then the dude like gets to treat you like shit, or either the dude is not who she explained him to be. It's a whole lot of women out here taking advantage of the desperate. And I feel like this still ties into my subject because see, this is not community love. These are people that are preying on your own because you know better than to go to somebody else's culture and prey on them. So you're gonna prey on the people that automatically give you support because you look like them, and you're gonna play that to your strength and try to take advantage of it. That's the problem. They need to be ran out of the community.
This whole situation remind me.
When we started needing all these femininity classes and stuff like that, y'all ain't had no mamas or aunties to teach y'all none of this.
Obviously not.
Some people don't.
Obviously
Some
not.
people don't.
All they had was study ass cousins and homegirls. And let me say this. Hey, let me say this. At the end of the day, I'm starting to feel like this. With this whole level up chicks, and I guess to be fair, even to some of these so-called dating coaches that are men, right?
Yeah.
My thing is this: if you're gonna sell a service like that, you know what I'm saying, and sell people this type of fantasy, my thing is this: you should be able to show and prove that whatever it is you're trying to sell or promote, that you live in that lifestyle yourself, that you have that type of lifestyle. So if you can't show and prove as a woman that you're not a level up chick, if that's what you promote and that's what you sell, then hey, you don't need to be, because to me it's like, you false claiming, you know what I'm saying, you false flagging out here, you know what I'm saying, you basically trying to, you know what I'm saying, so you should be able to show your work and show what what you're doing, and if you're not gonna do it, then hey, just stay away from it. Because when you don't, and you up there scamming motherfuckers and get busted, hey, shit like this happens all the time. So that's how I feel
These
about it
people
from
ain't
now
gonna
on.
stop till somebody catch them outside their house. Like, you know, I just kind of feel like if I spend I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about this 15 grand. If I were first of all, if you successfully convince me to give you 15 grand and then you don't have my property or my money, it's gonna be a whole problem. Houston is definitely gonna have a problem.
Nah, Celeste, I'm sorry. I gotta call you out on this one. The whole level up community, hey, y'all gotta hold the L on this one. I'm sorry, but I don't care
Hey, it
what you
was all
say.
good a week ago.
Hey,
Hey, it was all good a week ago.
she was good a week ago. Y'all, she claiming y'all. She claiming the level up gang. So y'all gotta hold this L with her. Sorry, it's on y'all.
I have a question.
Facts.
It's like the level up and femininity thing. Is that like one thing, or is that like two different communities? Because I'd be so confused. Like,
it's two different communities because level up is about just
those two things are parallel to one another. You know what I'm saying?
They are,
they go
but
hand
on
in hand
YouTube
with
it's
one another.
two different things.
They're two separate communities, but they go hand in hand. You can't have one without the other. Is what I'm
right.
saying.
And I don't understand. Like, see, here's the problem. Why are they not tied together here? That means the people on here don't understand it. They don't understand how femininity helps you to level up and vice versa.
Sure will.
Well, whenever you're ready,
but I don't
want to
understand why you, as a grown, why do you need somebody to teach you how to be a lady? Like, girl, put on a
She's
dress.
they tired of being ran through by broke niggas. They want rich
Because
niggas
when
now.
you was right, you know why? Hold on.
It does not promote ladiness. It doesn't.
It doesn't. I can tell you why, Khadijah. Because as young girls, when you was raised by hoes and not a woman, this is what happens. This is why you need women online, random women online to teach you how to be a woman, to be a goddamn woman.
Hey,
That's why.
the original place was church. Church was the spot for the women to go to. Now they trying to find YouTubers now. So, hey, Chaos, you got it.
Like, I guess I just can't relate because between my mom and dad, like I think I turned out pretty good. You know, my dad would take me on like daddy-daughter dates. My mom would
Khadijah,
and stuff like
Khadijah, that is not every black child though. You gotta understand.
That's not right. That's not. She always do that.
Exactly.
You got to understand everybody else's experience. Everybody else didn't experience what you experienced.
And real quick, I want to get. Hold on.
in the dark about it.
Hold on. I want to get Mr. Research's opinion on this because he just got back on it. What's your take on this, Mr. Research?
Brandon, I just wanted to say for the record, the church is overran by hoes too right now. But go ahead.
Facts. Mr. Research, you there, bro?
You know what? We need to do a
research.
I think that's gonna be my next topic. Is what's wrong with the black? No, I got y'all. Don't worry about it. Tune in next week.
I grew up in the black church. I mean, I will definitely.
Me too.
Oh, you know what?
I'm gonna say this real quick.
No. I was just about to give it to you, Jason.
Look at my thumbnail.
Give us your take on it.
The reason why I put this thumbnail up, this is my thumbnail, is because that representation of me, that version of me, is what the women who raised me dressed me like when I was a boy. When I was in church, right there in that thumbnail y'all looking at, that's Lucy, Madeline, all my aunts who's, check my tie, pull your shirt up, pull your pants up, tuck your shirt in, you know what I mean? Tie your shoe, boy, stop running, you know what I mean? That's when I was in church, little bad boys and stuff running around, but that's how they used to have us looking. They taught us how to dress. And it was that affirmation from the ladies, like, oh, you look so cute, boy. Look at him, look so handsome. And you just felt good. You know what I'm saying? All the women in the house, like, oh, he's so handsome. Look at him. You know what I mean? So that goes back to what I was talking about earlier, that impression that influence that women have on us as kids. You know what I mean? And and that's why that
keep it right there.
represents my manhood. Yeah, it represents me as a man, but it also represents the women who raised me.
Keep that, yes, Laro, bro. That's 100% facts, bro. I agree. We don't talk. No, go back. Hold up, no, Topaz. Go back and highlight that because I think people need to really, grasp that. When you start twerking at 6, you're gonna have problems. Hey, that's the goddamn truth, Laro. You ain't never lied about that. Yeah. And let me say this. To a point, I think that Queen made in the chat. She said men seem to always know where the hose is at. Hey, that's true, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. You know the biggest hoes. The biggest hoes is not necessarily always the women that you see in your community. Sometimes the biggest hoes tend to wear uniforms at corporate jobs. They tend to wear church gear. You know what I'm saying? So that's really where a lot of your hoes is there. It's not just the women in the streets. So
Queen talk a lot of shit, man. This Queen ever come on panels, man? She talk a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't seen her on panels, but
she talk bad shit, man. She be talking crazy shit.
Oh, she's hilarious.
She funny as hell. Yeah, she right though. We do know what the hoes are, Queen. You right. You ain't even lying.
Yeah, what the hoes at, man? Show up and like, hey, what the hoes at? And somebody always got an answer.
Hey, Topaz, that remind me of the UGK, that good stuff song. The beginning when people be like, "Where the hoes? Where the hoes? Looking, tighten up, trying to tighten up."
Yeah, man. See, I'm from New York, man. We know where to get our gear. We know where to get some good food, and we know where the hoes at. Yeah.
I ain't gonna let them slide though. This is a Houston problem though. This is all Houston, man. Y'all raise scammers and y'all raising women to take advantage of.
Public service announcements: us Houstonians and Texans do not claim Michaela Pink. She is now Oklahoma resident. So so that is all.
Hey, y'all got Meg the Stallion, man. Come on, dog. It's going down.
For hustling, but we don't get caught. She like I can tell you right now, everybody in Houston is gonna be like, that bitch got reckless and greedy. Nobody is gonna co-sign this shit. So just so y'all know.
Greed gets everybody.
Memphis, that's where they all come from.
Hey, that bitch, hey, Topaz, that's some Garden City, Cashmere Gardens ass bitch. She ain't from the South Side. That bitch ain't from the. She ain't from the South Side.
I can tell, like
she's straight out of Third Ward. She's from Third Ward.
They don't even know.
Her ass from on the North Side somewhere, preferably.
Exactly. That's all North Side. I mean,
that bitch from Cashmere Gardens somewhere.
Yeah, y'all need to take this up with SKC. We ain't had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, she from.
Yep.
Yeah, she from the North. Facts. She ain't.
But I would say this, Third Ward. This woman has been on many shows and other YouTubers that's teaching feminine and its fakeness. From Shira 7. I can't name the other ones. But she's been on a lot of those other women's teaching this bullshit. And lo and behold, we find that she's a criminal behind skies. And you don't hear a lot, one of them reject her yet. Or say nothing about her yet. See how cold that is? That means you harbor criminals that reveal themselves just to get your money. No integrity. Tells that feminine, that level up shit that these women pushing on YouTube is just to get your bags, ladies.
And this shit don't work. This shit it only works on this bullshit they pushing. Only works with simps. You know, with money. You know
exactly.
You know, it don't work with real dudes. Like, I mean, I guess you would classify me as a high earning dude, but that shit wouldn't work with me. I would look at a chick crazy. I'd probably start laughing at a chick to try to pull that bullshit she was talking about. What the fuck you keep rubbing me for? I know, genie bitch, get off me.
Yeah, I was looking at that like that don't even work. Like, what do you
got to do all of that? To be honest.
I mean, you ain't gonna be rubbing me. What are you doing, man? Chill the fuck out. Eat some chicken wings and chill out. What is going on with you?
I want them to have a vocabulary to explain to me what I'm doing. Don't be like, and we so what the fuck does that mean? Explain what that means if I'm cash apping you. So no, it's so much wrong with it.
But here's the reason why y'all got to take an L on this. The level up community got to take an L on this. It's not just her. It's not just her. It's everybody who supports those platforms and was supporting her. You know what I mean? I don't see how. I just watched a few minutes of that shit. I don't like. That's bullshit. My daughter would look at that girl crazy. I'm like, what the fuck is she running game? My daughter would look at my daughter's 17. Be like, this bitch running game. You know what I mean? Like, how y'all falling for shit like this? So the problem is, you know, there's a fantasy out there. You know what I mean? And look, I think Dave Chappelle said it best. He said the challenge for men is women. Women is a challenge. The main challenge for men is women. The real test for men is women. The real test for women is material. You know what I mean? And you keep kicking that material dream, even with the swirlers, that shit, that pink pill chick be doing. You know, you can live like this, girl. You can live like that. Okay, so why you gotta sit here and get money from all these women? You running the goddamn YouTube channel. You working, bitch. So how the fuck you talking about who leveled up? You working. You know what I'm saying?
You should be catering to your non-black man. You should be sucking his dick, doing whatever with your man. Why you up here?
Support her lifestyle. That's what they doing. Support her lifestyle.
Please, man. We are not that hard to please, man. My class would be simple for women. You know what I mean? Stand up straight, work on your posture. Number one, I love women with good posture. All right, number one. Two, control the potty mouth. Be ladylike. And three, be honest. Be real. Be authentic.
That's hard to do. That's hard to do, though. Let's be honest, man.
Just be who you are.
A sister from the hood, that's hard to do.
I'll say one thing.
What makes a woman cute? Well, there's a lot of things that make women sexy, but what makes a woman cute is her being herself. You know what I mean? Whether she's quirky or she's funny or even she's a little mean, but she's sweet. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ever had that aunt that was a little mean, but she was a sweetheart? You know what I'm saying? We all found that this shit is cute. And she had a man. You know what I'm saying? She had Uncle Charles, Uncle Ray Ray, somebody was fucking with her because of how she was. She was authentic in who she was. She was real. And you being real and being who you are, somebody gonna fuck with you.
Shout out to Topaz with the food in the background. Shout out to Topaz with the food in the background.
I went to go get my cheesecake and light some incense. See how I was able to do so with my clothes on?
Yeah, sort of.
Damn, I need some tall shoes. Topaz is really tall and shit.
That nigga do say have good knees.
Yeah, you know, y'all be ridiculous.
Good throat.
Good throat.
Good throat.
Yeah. Number 4, be a throat monster.
Y'all, see, you know what?
Oh man,
Jay Shine, I had no idea that you act like this.
Facts.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all have never heard me drink on this. I think one night I probably want to get with Brandon and Third Wall. I could drink with these brothers. I think we might have to sip one night on YouTube. Y'all really gonna see who I really am. You know what I mean?
I think y'all like the barbershop.
A lot of y'all forget I'm one of the founding members of the Black Order. We ruthless. We was ruthless.
Don't do it, Blair. Don't do it.
2016, 2017, we was wilding the fuck out on YouTube.
Hey, Ed said we saw your panty line. Ed ain't shit.
Hold on.
Stand up again. I think we saw your panty line. Hey, Topaz ain't gonna camo no more. She ain't gonna do it no more.
Because that's really what I'm saying. Like, see, you know what? Niggas, they don't act right. Now, how the hell did you see that? Where was your eyes at, Ed? What was you doing?
You see how they misbehave?
Exactly. I had my clothes on. You looking for lines and whatnot.
Topaz the capping motherfucker. If you stood up right now, Brandon L, and you had on some sweatpants.
Wholesome women on this chat, and y'all
bullshit, Khadijah, because you too. If one of us live on camera right now in sweatpants, y'all be looking for the dick print. Y'all be all in the camera.
But who finna cam up with gray sweatpants?
Huh?
Yeah, we supposed to. We supposed to look. If you get on YouTube with gray sweatpants on, we're supposed to. It's our duty. We are required. It's mandated for us to look.
What does Shaft say? It's his duty to inspect that booty. That's what Egg
not me though.
What you mean, not you?
Because I'm nice.
Woman.
Y'all was supposed to be looking at
nice.
For draws.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, Topaz, but a nice girl can get balled up too. All right, you ain't fucking exempt from this shit.
I'm supposed to be exempt.
Look, if you come on in gray sweatpants,
you ain't exempt from this shit.
Wait, I was not ready for Jay Stein to pull out the hood like that. I was not. Look, the shoe is right. Can't take it out nowhere. Y'all need to stop acting like this. Look, my eyes on the Lord. Get the hell out here.
Topaz to stop capping tonight. That's all I want to do. I want to stop capping because right now we just put up a photo of a random nigga she didn't know in sweatpants.
But I just want to say this about. Hey, I just want to say this about a girl. Like, if she did all this stuff, yeah, she deserved to go to jail and all that. Cause I don't wish jail on nobody because of somebody's opinion on YouTube. That's never my thing. But as far as scamming from people, man, yeah, you deserve to go get locked up. Bottom line.
Taking bets. She's a woman. She ain't gonna get no hard time. We taking bets.
Hey, we taking bets.
I got 6 months
under 5 years.
Arrest.
You got 6 months. Hey, with a face like that, man, she might get the max. Who knows?
That's gonna make us feel sorry for her, man. That's gonna make
us feel sorry. Now, if she was fine, man, she probably be in there for like a week.
You know what? The reason why I would say that I don't feel sorry for her is because she used to yell at women in her chat.
Everybody on YouTube holler at everybody in their chat. That's what YouTubers do.
Right.
No, but she used to be calling them like broke if they didn't donate to her and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
She ain't
gonna get no
my nigga O'Shea used to do that shit too. I'm so tired of saying people donate to me. I want you new niggas to donate.
Nah,
Hey,
she
so
dead.
the Ed in the chat room, you not on incel, bro. You did your job, nigga. I mean,
I'm
you know, I missed it.
You
I
ain't no
wasn't paying
damn
attention.
infeld.
I wasn't paying attention when she stood up, but you did your job, brother. You supposed to respect the
Yeah,
judges.
shout out to Ed. Keep putting in work, Ed.
Shout out to
Keep
Ed,
putting
man.
in
I'm
work,
glad you
man.
got the eyes.
No,
man.
y'all not gonna support Ed because nobody is playing with Ed 2021 in these comments. Him and Omega Dreads are banned. Okay.
Don't ban little Ed.
Shout out Omega Dreads, man.
Hell no. Nobody is dealing with them in 2021.
Hey, let me throw my 2 cents on there.
Go ahead.
I guess my thing is femininity. I just think I'm gonna get beat up. There's so many single parents, women who teaching their girls they got to be forcible to be in the corporate world. You got to dig down. You got to be man on man. So I think a lot of these young females are just rough like a dude because they think they got to do it. The community ain't protect them in the business. They're not getting protected. So they just coming out hard like dudes. So that's my 2 cents on that, man.
Let me say this real quick. I feel like as women, if you have to try to force yourself to be feminine, then are you truly feminine for real? Because that's something I thought that women naturally possess. You know, that's a trait or a quality about them is to be naturally feminine.
Like, why you got to do all of this?
Third, I'm usually with. I just think it's this generation, man. We just got young women teaching women in the corporate world, and they just hard, man. They just hard. I don't think it's the natural thing anymore, man.
Listen, for me, man, all I want women to do is be responsible who they lay with, start having these kids with motherfuckers you don't know. I'm just tired of seeing kids out here suffering without a good plan, good parenting around them, no functional parents. It's just all dysfunction going on. These kids gonna grow up around there and they're gonna recycle the same thing.
So is it the women's fault or the dude's fault? Who you blaming?
Oh, Brandon got a
Oh, you know where I'm at, man. I ain't even gotta say that. Hey, it's her body, her choice. Hey, man, her body, her choice. You know where I'm going with it.
Right.
Yeah.
I got a quick story, super quick story.
Go ahead, bro.
Quick story though is I grew up with this one dude, hard dude, street dude. He said, "I'm gonna die at age of 25. I want to have 10 kids so I can look at myself before I die." He died at 30 from a dice game. Got shot in the chest. Dude had 11 kids. That shit was crazy, man.
Damn.
How many baby mamas he had?
I think he had 5. I think he was going dose. Then he had one with 3. But my thing
is, that's the thing about. That's the thing. Let me say this real quick.
3 for you, 2 for you.
That's the bad thing I don't like about people spreading their seeds and shit. Because you can have a bunch of baby mamas, but as soon as you die, all them kids gonna be fatherless.
But the thing about it, he told the girls because he was telling everybody. I thought it was a damn movie.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part, man. I love that dude, man, because I was educated lame. He was making sure I would get beat up in my lunch money taking and shit.
With his you get a kid. No, you get a kid. You get 2. No, you get 3. Looking ass.
You ain't shit there.
So,
See, and I don't understand that from women because I'm sorry, I was first.
Not making your case with that story.
I don't have any children with somebody that had a kid already.
Facts, me too. I'm with you. I got 1. That's all I had.
Damn, I guess I'm disqualified. Goddamn, Topaz.
I have none.
Well, I mean, Jay Sean,
Wait, Topaz, that how you feel now, or that was in the back in the day?
Jay Sean, I just said I don't have any kids with men that already have children.
Well, look, Topaz, if I'm fucking with you, I'm knocking you up. I'm letting you know that right now. You better. Ever let me fuck.
We just had a whole
Let me get on mute.
Hey, I just want to let you know that
you better not ever let me penetrate. I'm hitting it.
I just wanted to let you know, you guys know.
Hey, don't let Jerome hear this, man. Don't let Jerome hear this, man. Jerome, he's listening, man. Chill out.
He is not over
Jerome Whiteside, he listening.
Today.
He gonna cuss your ass out, Jay Sean. Chill out, man.
I just want to let you know.
I didn't say, look. I didn't say I was going to do it. I said she better not ever let me.
Hey,
get your woman, Jerome. Get your woman, Jerome.
I'm just letting you guys know right now. You listening to another edition of For the Record TV After Dark with your boy Third World Columbus, aka Poppy Suavemente.
Just said he was gonna fly me out. He said he was bringing me to Germany. I didn't know.
Correction,
I had no idea.
Correction, Topaz.
Jerome, man, you better get your girl, man.
Correction,
check your girl, dog.
Correction, make sure for the record.
Topaz, he say Jay Sean say he gonna hit you. He say he gonna hit you with a trap baby. He gonna give you a trap baby.
Exactly. For the record, make sure we understand something, Topaz. For everybody listening,
For the
I
record,
I'm gonna fly you out. I'll pick
I like
you up
that.
from Frankfurt International. I'll pick you up. But I ain't flying nobody.
Hey,
Topaz blushing. She blushing. Look at her.
It's a free country.
She don't know what to do.
You're a grown-ass woman. You can fly where you want to fly. I don't control when we put tickets on American Airlines or Delta. I don't control none of that shit. I'll tell you this.
Look at doing the chat. This is SYSBM right here.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, when Jay Sean put that trap baby in Topaz, it's gonna be on an airplane, and she gonna join the Mile High Club.
See, you know what? Like, look, we're not
don't fuck with me because you're gonna be flying Spirit fucking with me. You gonna fly Spirit?
No, Brandon gonna get your ass.
No, you gonna get on the Greyhound. That's what you
Brandon gonna get pregnant on the Greyhound. He gonna get a bitch pregnant on the Greyhound.
Greyhound, man.
Pissy baby. Baby smell like menthol and piss.
Let me get back on mute. I'm tripping, man.
Oh, Topaz.
Brandon, you cheat for the rest of your life.
Topaz, that's why I'm not like Jay Sean. No disrespect. That means I'm gonna disrespect you. I'll fly you out.
Well, he better than me. You know what I mean?
I'll fly you out. First class.
There go your winner.
Okay, so you know what, Professor Black Ops, that is amazing because Jay Sean, you need to stop acting like that now.
What?
Stop being this type of person.
I'm being nice. Oh no, I'm being nice. I said I'll pick you up on time. I ain't gonna make you wait at the airport. I'll be here on time.
No, see, look, even though we know this not gonna happen, you're supposed to say it so that the ratchet chicks will be like, "Oh, let me get my shit together so Jay Sean can act right."
Excuse me, miss. We don't sell dreams over here, ma'am.
I feel you.
But you gonna have to sell a dream now.
We don't sell dreams over here. I'm not a level up nigga. I'm not selling no dreams.
That's for the short niggas like me. I'm leveled up.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
$40 nation, dude. Are you? You're not $40 nation, are you?
Nah, I would say this. I would say this for you, Black Ops, and this isn't no disrespect to you, but you know, short niggas don't level up; they ladder up. So you know that's the difference.
I love that, man. I love that. I'm comfortable with my height. I'm old. I ain't gonna get any taller. It is what it is. I'm trying to get at this bitch because she ain't got no baby. We need somebody new.
That's right. Black love, man. Black love 2021. Let's get it. This what for the record TV about, man.
You know what, Topaz? I'm gonna be your brother right now. I'm gonna be your brother and give you the same advice I gave my sisters. Okay? Condoms are for my protection. All right? Birth control is for your protection.
There you go.
All right? I want to make sure you understand that.
Hey, by the way,
don't get mad at me when you know what I'm saying when you get filled up. That's not my fucking fault.
Hey, by the way, let me say this.
Hey, condoms do break, man. Condoms do break.
That is not the logical end of that sentence.
By the way, let me say.
Condoms do break, though.
Let me say this. By the way, y'all, let me say this. Hold on, let me say this, y'all. Hold on. Let me say this. To me, there's a black love situation going on right now here on this panel. To me, that's so pure and just so beautiful to me. And I would say, man, the Brandon Hale and Khadijah, oh my God, that's the epitome of black love right there.
Hey, we was out of here. Hey, this about Topaz, Jay Sean, Jerome, everybody else. Hey, we being Khadijah out of this.
I use kind of I love you. I love you.
Finding love with Topaz. Look at you crying. Look at
I love you, sis. I love you, girl.
I'm crying because I love to see pure black love couples like Khadijah and Brandon. They go through their bullshit.
Hey, man, hey, on that note, we're going to wrap this thing up. It's been 4 hours, man. We're going to wrap it up. We're going to close the thoughts, man. Chaos, you got it. You first. Chaos, close the show. Let's go. Come on, it's been 4 hours, man. We got to get up out of here.
I would say that leveling up is not a reality. It's a fault. Oh, I would say this. Be fair, honest. I talked about this woman on my stream either yesterday, after yesterday. What we're seeing now is that this level up thing is a joke, and if women really want to truly level up, they might have to go to male spaces streams like the KS that has drawn 20K people watching. And women know that following these other people that teach them level up and stuff, how to get a man, how to bag a man, or a 6-figure man, they go and find a man that has shown could do it. And that's what I see is going to happen by the remainder of this year. You think that these women that's doing something now, you're going to see their audience start to slowly shrink, because now they're going to be asking for some tangibles. And for someone like that that's been doing it for the last 2.5 going on 3 years, because I check her channel, she didn't really start her channel until 2018, same time when they start creating this pink pill shit. And look what happened 2.5 years later. So be careful, ladies. You know, not everything you see is gold. A lot of that shit's like shit, dirt, etc.
Professor Black Ops.
Yeah, Professor Black Ops, you got it, bro.
No, thanks. Like you said, on the level up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, the level up. I just think, like you said, it's a phase. Everybody's trying to get the high value man, a 6-figure dude. I mean, I think it's just a fine, because really, I think only like 8-7% of the dudes, black dudes, make 6 figures. So you got 90% of the girls chasing 8% of the dudes. I mean, how far is reality is that? So, like my man, I think KS is doing great work, and there's some other people out there, man. That's all I got for tonight.
All right, so we got Jay Sean. What
Yeah,
you got for us,
I would say that the high value argument, you know, to me, look, sisters, most black men don't make 6 figures. Most men in America don't make 6 figures. There's a lot of men though that make 60, 70, 80, 90K though. So find you a man that's on his purpose, making good money, on schedule, build your families, stop the dumb shit. Because all this other stuff we talking about, leveling up and high value men, that's sack chasing. And what you're doing is you're objectifying the men. And I thought objectifying women was wrong. So what I would say to my sisters is get off that dumb shit, because to me, I don't fuck with women, you know, women outside the race for the most part. You know what I mean? So to me, the sisters are the best shit. When a sister has her mind right and she's on purpose, ain't nothing fucking with her. And y'all need to get back to that and get off all this dumb shit. And to the brothers, get to the purple, get your paper, get your money up, get your agency together. Don't be stuck. Don't be afraid to step in that courtroom if you have to. Handle your business. Be about business. You know what I mean? And like I always say, business is life. Life is business. So handle yours. All right. Get a business mindset. You know what I mean? Stop being a tender dick nigga getting caught up with these hoes. All right. For real, for real. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of money. I got homies that been through it. I'm 43 years old. I got homies a little younger than me, homies my age, homies older than me. I've seen niggas go through some dumb shit, all because they couldn't control, you know, their penis. So practice, protect your seed, protect yourself, get your wealth together, get your weight up, stop worrying about anything else, and start doing business with other black men. Get on code with each other and start holding these women accountable. That's the only way out.
Facts.
That's true. Very true.
Facts.
Khadijah. Oh wait, is Professor Black Ops or Khadijah? Who's first?
Khadijah.
Khadijah. Okay.
Professor Black Ops can go. I'm fighting with Brandon in the chat right now. Hold on.
I already went. I just said that was a great couple.
Khadijah, you got it.
So that's your final thoughts. You just gonna leave it at that. So
well, y'all had a good panel again. Topaz, I'll see you tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. I'm good. Let me go back to fight with Brandon because he got me fucked up in this chat.
Oh wow! Now, what Khadijah is referring to is the spa. The spa will be happening tomorrow, and then a week from tomorrow, I will be having the State of Black YouTube. You know, so just so y'all know, check out my channel. So like, share, subscribe, and then Brandon uploads things, and our newest content creator with the Boss Hog Mike snatching nigga panels, all 2021, right?
Already.
It's Third Ward. So y'all need to check
You
out
know
these individual channels.
Hey, if y'all didn't get a chance to go check it out, go to my channel, my Third World Columbia channel. Go check out my first live stream that I had on there with the fam, with the Puerto Rican TV fam. Shout out my big sis Topaz, my brother Brandon, Bitcoin L, and my brother Kenny Conjo for coming through. And shout out to a couple other people. I think my brother Black Wolf Inc. came through, and I think Rollo showed up. So shout out to Rollo, wake the hell up 7. But appreciate everybody that came through. I'm gonna be doing some more content live streams over there or whatever, so definitely be on the lookout for it. But appreciate everybody that's been over here, rocking with us over at For the Record TV from day one, and all the new people that's come through. We appreciate all the love and the support. And like I said, we do this for y'all. You know, we try to give y'all something new, something different y'all can enjoy. You know what I'm saying? And so we just hope that y'all continue to rock with us going forward. But we appreciate all the love and we appreciate y'all rocking with us. And we definitely will see y'all next week.
Peace.
Peace. We out here.
Bye, y'all. Bye, everybody.
Mm-hmm.